What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Hangout. Happy New Year's Day, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great New Year. If you ask me, 2022 has started off kind of crazy for me so far, but I'm not going to really go into complete detail. I'm just going to put the link in and just wait for the other people to get in here. Boy, what a day. What a fucking day, man. What's up, awesome kid? Happy New Year, man. What's up, King Savage? Damn, man. Bro, this dude was really crying on the stream. Unbelievable, dude. Apparently, we take the internet too seriously when this fool was the one crying earlier. My goodness. Wow. This dude was really crying in the stream. Wow. Damn, man. I wasn't about to comment in that shit. It's like, I'm not going to argue with someone that's in their feelings. Like I said, just going to wait till the others get here. They're probably in Butter stream right now, just trying to hash things out or some shit like that. But, damn, dude. So fucking annoying. What's up?
What's going on? Finally got away from that bitch. Unsubscribe and block him on everything.
I saw you in his stream. Like, where were you? Like, just... I don't even know what to say right now.
Fucking flipped him off. He called me a pussy, maybe bitch. I'm like, all right, that's how you feel? Unsubscribed, then fucked him. I said you're pathetic and left.
Unbelievable. I wasn't about to comment in that fucking stream. Like, I wasn't gonna argue with someone that's
He
in there.
showed his entire colors. I already know he showed his entire colors on that fucking stream. He said Fisk was right about all of us that we take the internet too seriously. I'm not taking this shit too seriously. You're just a a fucking bitch who likes to snitch. That's it. We don't need no fucking snitches moving forward.
Yeah, awesome kids here.
Dang, bro.
I don't need no fucking pussies on my fucking channel anymore with all that behavior.
Obviously, awesome kid, you're not in the Discord, but I'm sure he told you what happened.
Yeah, I knew.
I already told him what happened.
So we're gonna end like this, huh?
Yep, because this bitch can't
Well,
stay
with
out of
Butters.
fucking drama.
With Butters, yeah.
But guess what? Like he said in his earlier stream, the show will continue indeed. I ain't stopping for no bitch.
Like, the thing that confused me the most was he said we took YouTube so seriously, yet he was the one crying in his stream earlier.
Yes. He's the one crying on the stream.
Like, I never, like, I
And
don't
he
understand
told
that.
me.
How are we taking this seriously when you're
He's crying on the
over...
stream. A grown ass fucking man child crying on the stream. I don't call him a man. That's a fucking man child.
Unbelievable shit, dude. Even CEO said we don't hate him.
Well,
or anything,
TOP,
just like you
he
can't.
did this to himself. He brought it upon his downfall himself.
Yeah, King Savage Butters is mad.
He did it to himself, TOP. He brought it upon himself. And his whole main counterpart is that we're kicking him out because he's guilty by association. First of all, I wouldn't have cared if you hanged out with Fisk. My problem is that you're leaking info and you're snitching about us behind our backs. You just proved it right now with
Yeah,
CEO.
how many times did we tell Butters that we had no hate for him hanging out with Fisk?
Yes,
a
I
lot.
told him to watch
Yeah.
out specifically. Just watch
I
your
said
back.
this-
That's
I-
it.
and
Until
I
I
said
found out he
this-
snitched and I did something.
And I said this to him personally the other day. I don't care who you talk to. That's your business. But what I have a problem with is you're telling somebody what we're doing when it's none of their business and they have nothing to do with what we're doing.
Yes.
That's the only thing I told him I had an issue with. But he doesn't listen.
Our problem is CEO was right though. Our problem is that we held this motherfucker to normal standards when he's clearly special and he needed help. He doesn't understand the morals of being held to normal standards like us. That was our mistake.
And
That was our
somehow
fucking mistake.
I'm sure Butters probably has a side phone to listen to this. If you're listening to this, just don't. If you plan on making any burner accounts, I will block them. All right. I haven't blocked your main account yet. I'm still trying to debate if I should or not, but I don't know. Like,
well, if he's on this stream, up yours.
Listen, I don't hate Butters or anything like that. I just don't like what he told Fisk.
I hope you get help. That's all I hope. You get fucking help. Move on. Get out of YouTube. YouTube's just not for you, kid. It's just not for you. Get some actual help.
TOP. Nobody does. Literally nobody does.
And that's
CEO
what.
And CEO's probably still there talking to him right now. So I mean.
And that kind of obsession is what's going to bring the downfall of this community. And that's why we had to put a stop to it.
Yeah, it is what it is. Who cares anymore, man? Like,
he did it to himself, TOP. Yep.
My question is, what? Like, we're just now finding out he's been talking to him when he's been doing it for like the past month or so.
Yeah, who knows what he could have been talking to him about?
My question is, what else have you told? Like, what else have you told this motherfucker? Like,
and that's why I'm gonna get ready for war because I know he's gonna. I know Butters' bitch-made emotional ass is gonna go back to school
I just can't believe this shit. Like, we all left him for a reason, and you're still talking to him. And like,
yes, he's a homemade bitch. He's a built-ass butter bitch.
We all defended this man when his family was being made fun of by the person that he's talking to probably right now.
Yes,
I don't understand.
You spat on my face. That was the first strike. The second strike was when you snitched on us. And the third strike was from months ago when you fucking went behind our backs, told Tyson. When you were on Fist, but we were on Fist channel at that time. But that was the first offense. This isn't the first time he's done shit like this. Where he went behind enemy lines.
What a great way to start 22. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, very nice way. Cut the dead weight from our channel.
Now we're not
from Mike's community, yeah.
Anymore.
Cut the dead weight. Butters is grown up. He definitely can't develop didn't develop or can't develop. Yeah, because he wasn't whooped when he was younger. I could tell his type from a mile away. I could tell he wasn't either whooped as a kid. He had everything handed to him. Clearly because if you're having enough money for $1,000 tickets, you've been handed everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't even from him. He said it was from his pops. So that's how I know he was spoon-fed. Because who randomly gives out $1,000 ticket? You would have to have some kind of, wealthy background to give out that kind of scratch.
Which he doesn't have.
$1,000 ain't easy to come by.
Which I don't think any of us have, to be honest with you.
Yep. I barely had $1,000 in my bank account multiple times in my life. I barely. But not like in a rich, financial way. That was just to pay bills, help my family out.
See, the only thing my parents gave me was money while I was growing up, like in a bank account. That's the only thing I was lucky at.
Yeah.
The most on a day I've gotten was $100, but that's
Like,
about
dude,
it. I didn't get no $1,000.
Yeah.
like I buy my own shit now. Like,
Yes, King Savage, he's clearly
and I work
spoiled.
hard for it too. I work hard for it too. So
Yeah, everything I've worked for, I got them. I never asked my parents. Ever after high school, I never asked my parents for a single thing. I've earned everything. A PS4, I bought with my own money. All the games that I own, it was for my own hard-earned money.
Giants Nation.
I didn't ask for anything. All they did was help me with $100. That's about it. It's the most they gave me every year. So that's it. At once a year.
Literally. Like the most I'll spend at a football game, which is like the most, which I barely spend the amount on, is like 400, 500 maybe. Like
that's if I'm getting front row seats, then I'll spend 400. But the majority of the time, I get the cheapest seats.
That's what I normally get. Yeah.
No, but for the cheap seats, like the balconies, the most I could spend is like 80 to 120. That's the balcony seats. That's how much they cost over in New York. Depending on the game, I don't spend much. Because when I can use that other money for more proper needs, yeah. No, because one thing I did get from my mom is like,
is there even a $1,000 ticket? I highly doubt that. A $1,000 ticket, like
that's
for what?
Super Bowl money. That's probably for about.
Yeah, that's the Super
That's probably
Bowl
a playoff, playoff seats, for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like balcony seats in a playoff game. That's probably what it is.
Like Butters over exaggerated when he said that, to be honest.
Because there's no way $1,000 is going to get you a lot of playoff games. It's probably for a balcony playoff game.
Exactly.
$1,000.
What's up, Matt Goldschmidt?
What up, Matt?
Oh, what up? Man, bro.
Wait, Mac, do you know the whole situation, or like?
From what I heard from CEO is that this dude basically snitched off.
Awesome Kid knows the entire story. I told him everything. Yeah. What up, Super Taj?
What's up, Taj?
Well, Taj, just know we're done with Butters.
What's up, CEO? Yeah, it was good, guys.
What up, CEO?
Just know, Taj, I'm done with Butters. We're all done with him.
That dude, bro.
I mean, my problem.
I'll let CEO go ahead.
Go ahead, CEO. Yeah.
Now, my problem is like Butters keeps bringing out this false narrative. He keeps repeating, "Oh, y'all kicked me out because I'm guilty by association." That's never been the case.
Yeah, that's what he kept repeating.
And he kept yelling that shit.
CEO, he had the nerve to say that we take YouTube so seriously, yet he was the one
crying on a fucking stream.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Over YouTube.
So here's the thing. So this fucking cuck is gonna go back and get fucking insulted and being a fucking punching bag for fucking Fist.
And not even that, he's gonna go cry back to Fisk, and then we're gonna have all these troll accounts pop up on our channels from Fisk.
Listen, this is what's gonna happen, right? But Butters is gonna go over there. He's gonna air out. He's gonna lie like he's doing right now. He's lying on stream.
He's gonna lie on the channel. He's gonna obviously believe it because it's the way to get back at us and come after us.
I don't believe this fucking bitch has autism.
Nah,
yeah. That's no excuse. You can still know how to. You can still know how to live with it.
Autism.
Yes. Me and John D are the only autistics on the stream, obviously after Butters, but I think he's lying about it as well.
Well, my thing is, Butters, he's gonna go. He's gonna be like after he's done crying, right? Then he goes. Yes. Then he gets angry. So this nigga's flipping emotions all over the place, right? That's one. Number two, he's gonna go on a Fish channel, and then he's gonna go lie, right? And he's gonna say, "Oh, they kicked me out because I hanged out with you," which is a lie, right?
Yeah.
And then Fish is gonna be like, "Oh, damn!" Like he's gonna take because he's gonna believe his lies because he's gonna be like,
"It's a way to get back at us."
Right, and that's not the case. We squashed. Didn't we squash the beef with Fisk? Yes or no?
Yes, we did squash the beef. And guess what? If he does go back to Fisk, we're gonna pull out evidence.
Wait, CEO,
we got
I have a question.
We got the fucking receipts on Reddit. We got the not Reddit.
Wait, hold up. When Spoonfed messaged, when you those messages you sent us of him saying Butters told him that you were sports legend, did you reply back to those messages?
Oh no, I got more messages, and I was consulting John's Nation on how I should respond to the messages. So I have to get to
Okay,
that.
well, I suggest he probably won't believe you just because he has a soft spot for Butters for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Mhm.
mean, explain them like the real reason, maybe.
Because here's the thing, I don't want trolls and I don't want bullshit because this nigga's going to lie, right? He's going to be a vindictive little bitch and he's going to lie. He was kicked out because he snitched. All right, he was kicked out because I told him do not tell anyone this, and then he went and tell someone that. Like this is why he got kicked out. Why? Because we can't trust him with anything. Because if I told him explicitly, he gave me his word that he's going to keep it a secret, and then he literally tells them, literally minutes after he told me not to that he wasn't going to tell anybody. Like who does that, bro? Like, so how are we supposed to trust you? We can't. We can't trust you with anything because you're going to snitch on everybody. So that's the reason we kicked him out. We didn't kick him out because he's hanging out with Fisk. Like, fuck out of here.
You because he's a snitch, and this isn't
Listen. I know most of y'all besides TRL were in my live stream. Once again, I didn't want to go live because this is TRL's day. Listen, Butters, you're a fucking bitch. That's all I really have. You're a bitch. That's really all I got to say, man.
Preach.
Yeah, you're a fucking bitch.
A Butters built bitch.
Butters has got to be the most effeminate man ever.
You lied. You first of all, you've been talking behind our backs to him. We find out from a video that you're saying,
yes, King Savage, yes.
And on top of that, we don't know what other shit he's been saying.
I feel what you feel, King Savage. I went through that struggle as well with parents as well growing up.
And he's only throwing a tantrum because he knows it's over.
Yeah, he knows exactly.
You're gonna have to be Fist's bitch.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be his bitch.
I see you. I don't know if you saw my message, but yeah, I said
not even that. You're gonna be his target practice. Target practice for all the pussies on the other channel to feel good about themselves.
Butters, bro. If you hearing this, bro, you are a fucking retard. From the bottom of my heart.
Target practice now.
You all gotta be the stupidest kid on the fucking planet. All right.
Mm-hmm. Like Mac, hold on, Mac. I'm not surprised because he's a prostitute and he ran back to his pimp.
Yeah, he ran back to his pimp. Eventually, they all come back.
Yeah,
that fucking pimp man child.
Honestly, we all should have seen this shit when he got his ass kicked out the first time.
Facts.
No, you know when I should have seen this? The moment he mentioned every time in my stream, without drama, what do we have? This motherfucker can't live without drama. He's a leech that lives off of drama. Mm-hmm. I should have saw it coming the moment he said that multiple times. Once he went against our ideologies for peace, I should have fucking saw it.
No, but and not only that, it's just the problem is he's a fucking pathological liar. Like that's one of the biggest issues. Like we told him because we knew we had the evidence. We told him again. We gave him one more chance, buddies. Did you not or did you not snitch? And then he acted. He said, "No, I didn't. I swear to God." And then when we showed him the evidence, he was like, "Well, he got it out of me." I'm like, "What the fuck?
Huh?
He got it out of you. He got it out of you.
Yeah.
Did the motherfucker
Did he have a gun to your head? Yeah, did he fucking have a knife to your throat or some shit?
He got it out of me. Nah, because you weaken the knees for the man. That's why.
Nah, he got it out of you after you were sloppy topping his fucking dick after that fucking stream.
Right.
And talking shit, yeah.
And like the funniest part for me was like he was sending us messages of everything he sent to Fisk, and he was exposing himself even more by saying Fisk unit.
Yeah.
When you wanna have me back on your stream
Fisk
again.
unit.
Like what is it? Like you like the only thing you showed us when you sent us those other messages was that you still support Fisk even after all the shit he did to you.
After all the shit we did, and we defended your stupid ass for.
Listen, Fisk never did anything to us, right? We always defended Buddies. This whole thing was because of Buddies, right?
Yeah.
Like, Fisk never originally. That's why I said I'm not gonna beef with Fisk.
You know what?
Over this dumbass nigga. I'm not gonna do it.
Butters, I will take your fucking sister, nigga. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right.
But
you listen. I will take your sister into the sunset, nigga.
But I'm not going to.
And according to fucking Bane, there's gonna be a lot of mac and cheese noises.
Well, I'm definitely not going to I'm not gonna.
And how ironic since your name is Mac Ultra, a lot of mac and cheese sounds,
Yeah, but I'm
just getting into it and everything.
But I'm definitely not going to in beefs or anything because of this dumbass nigga Butters, bro. I'm not defending him. I'm not going to go to war with any YouTuber.
Butters to get the whole block shot up, bro.
Right, like let him.
No, he would get the entire block arrested because he's a fucking snitch. The whole block about to be arrested because of him.
You can't tell anything but you doing to Butters, bro. Like
No, because he's right, and this was something small.
Imagine this motherfucker in police interrogations. They would eat him up.
Right, facts, bro.
I would have got to his ass before the police. Before the police got to him.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Fuck that.
He's a bitch.
That
He's a
motherfucker would
bitch,
sink
bro.
like
He's a fucking
canary.
bitch.
Right, I'm not.
Yeah.
Hey, see, I don't know what you said to Spoon Fed, but I would roast the fuck out of him because fuck him.
Yeah, the thing with Spoon, I'm not trying to get I'm not trying to get trolled on these channels anymore. I'm done with that shit.
Yeah, me neither. We're gonna have all these bot accounts and troll accounts showing up on my channel soon.
Right, listen.
It's gonna happen in your stream tomorrow, YTC.
Right, John.
Yeah, that's a fact.
We had problems with Fist.
We're about to see Krispy Kreme. We're about to see, pretending to be his friend and everything.
Right, because
all that other shit, all these burner accounts coming in.
This motherfucker.
Corey Gunner's bitch made ass, all the motherfucking burner accounts.
Right, because Butters was 90% of those fucking crappy ass burner accounts.
Yeah.
They're not gonna be his burners tomorrow. It's gonna be majority is gonna be ass kissing him.
Butters liking the drama that he likes. He's gonna keep making trolls, and he's gonna keep bringing him to these channels.
The more he keeps bringing in, the more time he's gonna get blocked, and he'll get.
He's a hoe. He's a hoe. He loves attention. He's a hoe.
And guess what? He's going to expose all those DMs and every message he can to fucking.
I blocked him beforehand. He ain't exposing shit.
He's a pussy. All right, because he's a.
He ain't finna expose shit. I blocked him already. Everything. He ain't exposing nothing for me.
Actually, you know what? In the beginning of my, I don't know. I know YTC was there, but in the beginning of my video, I congratulated Spoonfed. I said, "You got a great prostitute back. Congratulations! Go make your money.
Congratulations! You may have more fucking masculinity energy than us because you have fucking Butters as your fucking pit."
I actually dislike Butters more than I dislike. I don't
Spoonfed,
even. I don't even have problem with Spoonfed anymore. I have a problem.
Me
with
neither. Yeah.
This whole shit started because of fucking Butters. And then now he's doing this dumbass nigga. Like the only thing Spoonfed was right about him was that this nigga starts drama and chaos everywhere he fucking goes. Right?
Yeah, he was right about him on that. Yeah.
Like I'm maybe the only thing we were incorrect about is maybe the correct thing was blocking him out of the fifth channel. Like, that was the correct thing to do.
He wanted to cry about Jonah going off on him. Jonah,
right? He's like, why didn't I? Right, and Mac, he first of all, most of the Jones was trolling him. He didn't even go hard on him. He was trolling.
Yeah, he was just trolling his ass.
And number two, this nigga was like, after we exposed him and we find out that he was the one lying and he didn't go anywhere. He was like, why didn't you defend me against Jonas? I'm like, really? That's why you're angry? Because we didn't defend you against Jonas? We've been defending your ass this whole time. And
this entire time from fucking spoon-fed, you fucking go back to his ass.
And it's not even that, Watson. I don't care if he goes back to him. My thing is, this motherfucker...
no, that's my only problem because he made me look fucking stupid to taking his side after what spoon-fed did to him.
Right. He made us look stupid because now this is probably... He's gonna be like, well, what did I tell y'all about Buddy? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm telling you. He made us look retarded. Like he made.
I wonder if he's. I already know he's gonna keep him around his channel as a punching bag. He's not gonna keep him to be along in the panel with fucking Krispy Kreme and all the motherfuckers.
Bro, Butters. Face Vegas don't take you serious.
Right.
You're just target practice for a lot of those pussy accounts on the fucking Fizz streams to be a bunch of random CEOs.
Like, but remember, guys,
target practice. That's all it is. Target practice.
Now, hold on. Remember, guys, he's a Christian. Jesus Christ said
forgive
and
shit.
Yeah, that's what he told us.
Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something.
You're asking for forgiveness in the wrong waters, Butters, and of shark-infested waters.
Bro, Christians are the most hypocritical people on the fucking planet.
Yeah, exactly.
They are the most
elaborate on that.
people on the planet. That is the religion of no accountability whatsoever.
Facts.
No. What does religion have to do? What does religion have to do with you going back to somebody and trying to embarrass your family?
Has to do. And you want to take the internet too serious, nigga? You was the one crying on stream when Fist kicked you out.
Leave
That had to be the
Butters
saddest
alone.
shit.
Leave Butters alone.
Yeah, like that had to be the saddest
what a
shit I
bitch,
ever
man.
seen in my adult life, bro. Seeing a grown man cry because he got fucking kicked out of a fucking group. What a fucking weak, emasculated, effeminate, no dick, no balls having ass bitch.
I mean, it makes sense because you were in the TTC. You know, pussy. You know, things are like pussy, just like those motherfuckers
let me
in
watch
the
my
TTC.
language. Awesome kid in here.
I'm dead.
No, fucking awesome kid. You got his fucking man card. You're more fucking masculine. You got more fucking masculinity than
I'm a
fucking
teenager,
Butters
bro.
ever had.
Bruh, shout out to Awesome Kid. Because Awesome Kid at least he stand on his two, light up shoes like a man,
At least he doesn't cry over fucking YouTube.
You don't see also fucking kid crying over YouTube at the many times we cut up on him.
Like all the people that have roasted Awesome Kid, all the people that have,
He don't fucking cry.
he doesn't even like yell about
dude,
it.
Butters, from a group.
This dude Butters is a sheltered pussy. That's what he is. He's a sheltered pussy. That's what he is. Like he's been
A
sheltered
sheltered
his whole life.
ass, never whooped in his day ass pussy.
Never got a whooping. Never was held accountable for shit. Just
got everything handed to him in his life.
Right. Never had to. I bet Butters never had a job.
I think he might have lied about the entire job thing too. Yeah, Jonah might have been onto something with that.
Butters never had a job.
Yeah, because he has no time.
Because you
he's
can't
always
be
going
in a
back to Packers,
workplace
man.
acting like that.
Yes.
Bro, like, oh my God, man.
I don't know who's more stupid, the fucking Butters or the idiot that hired him in his fucking job with that kind of demeanor, or they felt bad for his sorry ass.
Well, you know what? I don't know if this isn't for any other state, but in New York, you have to hire at least one retarded person. So he might have been the retarded hire.
But he's not from New York. He's in fucking Florida. I mean,
I'm saying that might be a law over there.
Then again, it's fucking Florida. It's a bunch of retards down there anyway.
Nah, I feel. Listen, bro, like, I'm just like this whole thing is goofy. Like, fuck him, bro. Like, he can expose whatever he wants to expose. There's nothing to expose.
Whatever he wants. Bring all the fucking troll accounts you want on their channel. I'm blocking all them bitches. You're gonna waste your own time.
This nigga was like, "Oh, you want to play that game? I'm gonna expose you to Fist." I'm like, "Okay, the fuck."
Go ahead.
Go right ahead.
We'll see how much Fist, appreciates your fucking ass kissing once we tell you how much of a snitch
I'm
you
so
are.
scared.
You're gonna expose me? Like, already what? Like, he already knows we call him spoon.
What do you have to expose? He knows who we are.
Yeah, facts. Like,
I mean, if he wanted to expose it, why he didn't expose it the first time for associating with your bitch made ass?
I mean, he probably already did with the past 2 months he's been talking to him.
Yo, facts.
But he didn't go in. He didn't go in completely.
Yeah, but it's toxic as fuck, bro.
We're about to come up with a new name for him, man. I'm tired of calling him Butters.
Yeah, I'm calling him.
Let's call him Hand It To.
No, you know what? We're gonna call him. We're gonna call him Tampon. That's his new name now.
Tampon.
Yeah,
I like that. I like
Tampon, yeah.
Tampon.
Yo,
But yeah. Tampon.
Tampon, because he's a fucking ditch.
Oh, we got a spoon-fed motherfucker, and now we got a walking tampon.
Spoon-fed that
something?
scoops up a tampon. Perfect. With a Krispy Kreme on the side. With a Krispy Kreme on the side.
A lot of Krispy Kreme coming out of that fucking tampon.
Yeah.
and don't,
I wish Jonah would come on this stream.
Right, Jonah's out of town, man. He's living his best life right now.
like Jonah probably figured that he was snitching anyway. That's why he kept on roasting him. He was like, "Yeah, this nigga snitching." Like,
Yeah, he was on the song. He already knew.
Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, this nigga snitching." Like,
I said, I told y'all on the Discord, watch out back, man.
Yeah, I already knew some. I had a feeling some shit was about to happen. That's why I kept myself vigilant.
I mean, at least CEO entertained us by shitting on Donnie. So
yeah, that was the only good shit about that entire fucking born ass stream. Bunch of fucking pretenders. You got Krispy Kreme as your top shooter over there. You can't even roast for shit.
But yeah, CEO and everybody else, if y'all Tuesday, y'all can get it out now, but Tuesday you already know what's up, man.
yeah, man. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
honestly, because at the end of the day, this is TRL's day, and I didn't want to take any shine from his stream
Yeah.
or whatever. So,
Right.
Much respect.
Much respect. Yep.
I just had to go live because he's over here crying like Giants Nation.
And I was just about to like when you went live, Giants Nation. I was just about to hop in Butter stream and talk shit to him. You know.
Wait, when did you go live?
Who, me?
He went live, like, you know,
About an
during
hour
his,
ago.
when he was crying his feelings out.
Yeah, you were
Oh,
probably
really?
busy or whatever. Yeah, that's why.
I was in his stream. I was in his stream seeing what he was saying.
No, I
That's
was
where I
live before you because I didn't want to go live while you were going. So I said, let me just get my piece out there now while he's
Yeah.
over there crying like a little.
Yeah, because I knew he was going live today. I wanted to see what he was going to say about it.
I even said in that live stream, like, I'm just saying my piece. Like, I'm not dropping the link. I just want to say what I had to say because this is TRL's day. I'm going to be hopping on in there. So, like, it's ridiculous with this guy, man. I'm so done with Butters. It's not even funny. Or excuse me, Tampon.
Bro, this is a great
Yeah, tampon. I'm never mentioning tampon on my
I
stream
think
anymore
honestly,
anyway.
us getting rid of Butters may cure Corona, bro.
Getting rid of him
World
what?
might turn back to normal, you know.
Yes, now we can have some civilized peace on our stream, especially mine.
Right. Because
Civilized
like
peace.
every time Butters is in the fucking stream, he always on some faggot shit.
Talking about he want to defecate on your ass and shit.
Always on some faggot shit or like just being stupid. Like I remember that episode that one.
What did we do in our previous lifetimes to get pussies like him and Short on our
When
streams? I
Green
don't know.
Ranger Packer Nation was just kept going at him, bro. And he was like literally getting.
No, but that's the last thing I said on this channel. Chardo had more fucking balls than you, just to piss him off.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And when John Jay just called him an idiot.
Wait, John Jay called Butters an
got
idiot?
something about his ass too.
I don't even think John Jay knows what's going on.
Well, he's about to know once he hops on the stream, because more than likely he's gonna hop on the stream. He always
I mean, he never liked Butters, so I mean, he won't.
Yeah.
He always thought he was weird.
I can hear John Jay right now. Well,
Well, listen,
back in my day.
Back in my day, I mean, we dealt with, a bunch of snitches on my stream,
Butters would have got
I
pushed
mean, we had
down
a
the
lot
river.
of, I mean, you should have saw this coming. I tried to warn you guys. That's what he would have been like.
Back in 1982, something happened like this to me back in the day. I was walking down the street. I saw a penny, right? And so it is what it is.
I saw a penny, and that bitch had a tampon logo. That's how I knew that bitch was a spoon-fed big
John
bitch.
Jay, bro. I love John Jay, bro.
Yeah, John Jay, my dude, man.
Yeah, he is.
I can't believe that dude 31.
Yep, we got him, one of our OGs in that stream. Yeah, the OGs. And we got the youngins on our stream, obviously, the youngins.
But yeah, fuck tampon, man.
I'm never gonna get used to us calling him that.
Yeah,
tampon. Yep.
I'm never gonna get used to
it. You're not Michael. You're fucking.
We got the tampon and we got the Krispy Kreme and we got the spoon fed.
Bro, Fist was never on Michael's side. I mean, tampon side.
Yeah, tampon side. That's gonna be target practice. Watch,
yeah,
he's gonna target practice.
Me, Terminator, and CEO used to just fucking terrorize that dude. Like,
yeah.
No, listen.
Yeah.
Well, once spoon fed, I mean, once he knows that Butters is excommunicated from this group, he's gonna be like, "Yep, now I'm gonna treat you like shit because you ain't got nowhere to go, bitch." Like, watch.
Yep, you don't got nowhere to go. No TTC.
Let's be for real. Can we just keep it? Let's keep it for real. Spoon fed got cool with Butters just to bring us back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's trying to bring me and CEO back, probably.
Because he wanted.
Yeah, but guess what? Now we don't like him now, so wonder what he's gonna do. He's gonna treat him like a bitch now. He's like, oh, so y'all don't like him no more. Well, you're my target bitch now.
He's gonna be like, wait, I thought being cool. Oh, you're not. All right, you know what? Fuck you, buddy. You ain't on the
Back and go clean my fucking jock strap.
Watch, bro.
Now he's begging for CEO to come back too.
Please release me from my labor. Please. That's
I need you to pay my bills.
Oh yeah, talking about spoon fit. Yeah, fuck the if that nigga that because he sees Donnie and Corey are in shit. So.
Yo,
Fucking Corey, bro.
Man,
Bro,
that's his
Corey
fault.
got owned every fucking episode, bro.
yo,
Yeah, like we're
Right?
the ones.
Corey,
Didn't we
was
always
Talking about his
Rock
private
nigga.
school bitch made ass, private school ass.
Didn't we always talk trash about Corey, and now he's his top shooter?
Yeah,
now?
because-
Like, what is this?
Yeah, he stopped coming to our channel because we punked him out.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Like he basically admitted that Donnie and Corey ain't it. Like he admitted that shit on the.
Yeah, he been in on his DMs like, there ain't nobody like you, man. CEO, man.
Yeah.
You're welcome to come back on my stream and shit.
Yo, he said they ain't it. Like
They ain't shit. Yeah, he just admitted it to you. They ain't shit.
Facts.
He was like, please, nah, y'all gotta return. All y'all gotta return because these niggas suck ass, bro. Like, yeah.
Yes, they ain't.
He literally admitted that the reason why he's taking this break is because his live streams are ass without you.
Yeah, he wanted us to come back. Well, you're stuck with Butters, man. You can use them for target practice.
You got your prostitute. You got Butters back. So
yeah, you might get
Yeah,
your
we
views back
traded
after
two
all because
Butters,
people
bro.
are going to use them for target practice.
Oh, facts, yeah.
This was like the greatest trade.
So we won after all. You won, we won. We're drummer free. You got your bitch back, bro. We all won.
We traded
It's that
Butters for
simple.
nothing, and we still gained something.
Fuck, man. I mean, I feel like shit, man. Because I kind of do feel like defending Butters in the first place was a waste of time, bro. Like, swear to God, it was a waste of time.
Yeah, I just felt bad for him.
Yeah, I
So
felt
I
bad
actually
for him
thought-
too.
I actually thought he was actually being sincere about his mother and all that shit.
Yeah,
But
I
fuck
actually thought he was being
your
fucking
mama
real.
ugly, nigga, and your sister, I'll fucking take her to the sunset.
Sunset.
But I feel like I mean, shit, bro. I hate to admit it, but some aspects that was Spoonfest said about Butters was correct. Though. That like Butters is just fucking pure chaos, bro. Goddamn, bro.
Yep, nothing
Our-
real.
we
Walking
shouldn't have-
Tasmanian devil.
We shouldn't have given them like our mistake was treating Butters with standards.
Like a fucking normal man when that motherfucker's a clear man child.
Yeah, we should.
But CIA be everywhere, bro.
Yo, facts, bro. Yo,
I saw CIA on like another video this morning, bro.
yo. Yeah, we should have just treated Butters like some special ed retarded kid. To be honest with you, bro. That was the correct way to treat him.
Yeah, that was the correct way. Especially with the when he bursted on the stream, dry humping the air and shit.
This nigga, they hate me because they're guilty by association. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
I wanted to smack the shit out of him when he said that shit, bro. I was like, because he kept repeating
No, this
it.
how he was. Guilty by association. Guilty by association.
He's like, they're about to kick you too, Eric Cartman and all those people because you're guilty by association. I'm like, no, we're not. Like, literally, no, we're not. Like, you dumbass. Like,
Bro, even Terminator defended this man.
yo, Terminator,
Yeah, and he left him too. Terminator unsubscribed as well.
He was like, yeah, you bitch, I'm leaving. I'm like, you a bitch, you a hoe.
Terminator left. The only bitch he got left is fucking Reaper, but he's another self-made bitch as well.
Oh, Reaper been a bitch.
Yeah, he still took his side. Well, fuck him too then.
But Nate Hawk got more integrity than that motherfucker.
Shit, bro.
The
Got a
Nate
bunch
Mole
of
rat.
two. What fucking figure? They're both Eagle fans anyway. They're a bunch of pussies regardless.
Yo,
Bunch of Eagle fans.
Yo, I just can't wait till Jonas gives his take on this shit. It's gonna be hilarious. This nigga-
Oh yeah. Jonas
He
will
gonna-
go
He gonna have a
off.
whole entire Friday Hangout stream just to dedicate it to roasting his
He's
ass.
like, I told you niggas the moment he came out Spoonfest, this nigga was about to.
I knew it was something fishy. I told y'all. He gonna
That's
be-
why I kept calling him trash. Look.
I knew some shit was
I
going
think
down.
that shit like in one of Butter's streams that Jonas was like, I'm done with you, nigga, or some shit.
Yeah, because he told Jonas, like, oh, Jonas, you're just a number. Like, I'm like, all right.
Yeah, you called all of us a bunch of numbers.
He's like, y'all just numbers. And I'm like, then I checked him on that shit. And then he was like, no, I apologize. And I'm like, dumbass.
Yeah, you fucking pussy. When we pressed you about it, you got all quiet and shit about that.
Oh my god, bro. Fucking butter.
So he basically said, "Fuck your feelings. Fuck what we've been through defending his ass." He spat in our faces.
Yeah,
Yep.
pretty much.
Spat in your face.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bro, who is Black Air Force Energy?
Black Force Air Energy.
That guy gotta be T.O.P. ass.
Oh,
Butters is a living embodiment of a boy who cried wolf. I bet his sister does on OnlyFans, and that's why his family's so rich. Damn. Hey, you saw that? He said that the only reason they're rich is because his sister probably doing OnlyFans. I'm done.
Jesus Christ.
Well, Mac, you already know what to do. Sunset time.
Yep, into the sunset.
Into the sunset while filling the OnlyFans. You're going to get your commission soon. You're going to get some extra bread off of that. And I don't want to hear no Butters talking about, you made fun of my sister. Bitch, you said it yourself. You didn't care if we made fun of your siblings on yesterday's stream.
Facts.
So in case before he does that shit, yeah. And remember when TRL said that shit about his sister? He said, I really don't care what you say about my family as long as you're not showing photos of them and everything. So I don't want to hear you play no double standard
You ain't
moving
even got
forward.
loyalty to your family, you bitch.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you don't even got loyalty to your own family. He's talking about, you're okay to say, about what you want about my family as long as you don't show their faces and shit. I mean, it's still insulting.
Hold on. Does family not mean anything to you, you sucker ass nigga? Like, Fist don't give a fuck about you. Your mama gives a fuck about you. Your sister gives a fuck about you. Your daddy sure does give a fuck about you because you brought your sad ass a fucking $1,000 ticket to go.
$1,000 ticket to watch. I'm ready to give you a back shot.
Man, fuck out of here. That ticket was not $1,000. He over exaggerated when he said that shit.
Yeah, first of all, I have been to multiple Saints games. All right, $1,000 ticket pretty much gets you in the fucking booth.
$1,000 ticket are fucking season tickets in the fucking balcony seats.
Those are season
tickets.
So was you in the booth, nigga, sipping champagne and shit?
I think when he said $1,000, I think he probably meant like multiple people went and his dad paid for them.
Yeah, multiple people, because you could pay $1,000 for multiple people to sit on VIP, per person.
He probably paid like $200 each person. There were probably like 5 people.
Yeah, he probably had his sister, his mom, his pops, himself. It's probably $250 per ticket, and you do the math on that, it's $1,000.
Because the average NFL ticket is gonna be like $150
per person.
All depending on what team you're watching,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not even front tickets for an Eagles and Giants game cost $1,000. When I was gonna go to an Eagles and Giants game playing this year, the tickets cost $230. The front row joints.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's
the ones that you're down the field, below the balconies, close to the sidelines. They're like $200.
I've been to like a Houston, Texas game, and like I got
been to a couple of Giants games in my lifetime. Yeah.
And
never have I seen $1,000.
Shit, I've been going to Cardinal games since I was 9 years old, and they never.
No, but I've been going since I was 2013 and when I was 14. I've actually been to Philly, so yeah, that was my first ever game in Philly.
LSU, Alabama tickets aren't even that.
And that was the last time we ironically won against Philly in Philadelphia, 15-7. And it was all field goals. I can recount that game perfectly because I went there. Pick 6, let's go. I'm playing against the Bucks. It's 35-20, and I'm winning right now. At the end of close to the end of the fourth quarter, I just picked 6 them. Playing against the Bucks.
Man, that's just sad, bro. That's just so sad, bro. This man about to go back. It's like bro. He really about to go back just to get insulted.
Just to get target practice. Once he finds out that we just excommunicated from him, he's going to know that he's going to have nowhere to run now. Exactly. He's all alone.
Right, and he's probably going to treat him like shit.
Tampon probably gets bullied by his sister's boyfriend when they come over.
Didn't he say his boyfriend was a Packers fan? No wonder he hates the Packers.
Oh, what
No
you said?
fucking. No, that Butters mentioned that his sister's boyfriend, she has a man that he's a Packers fan. That's what he said on my stream.
So his sister's getting her cheeks clapped by the green and gold.
By the Cheesehead fans. Yep, by Cheesehead fans.
By the Cheesehead. So she takes the Cheesehead.
The Cheesehead strokes.
So when he finished, when he's about to explode on Butter's sister,
all straight cheese.
he don't come on her. He just grabs a bag of shredded cheese and just be like, pack
shredded cheese. Yep, shredded mozzarella cheese. Swiss cheese, mozzarella joints.
Damn.
Man, Butters is fucking pathetic, man.
And when he said he lives with his sister, and he probably forgot to exclude him.
Oh, he lives with his sister?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
But they ain't nobody, damn well this motherfucker ain't living by himself. If he lives by himself, motherfuckers are gonna get hurt.
Oh, bro, he don't look. The day he applies for an apartment, he should get denied.
Because the moment you're gonna, every Florida dude with every Florida man eating somebody's face or something like that, that's gonna be Butters. Local Florida guy eats some random dude's face after he told him with a tongue.
Butters the type to get an apartment, right? And he'll lock his key inside the apartment and waiting outside that motherfucker.
Yep. No, he'll be stupid enough to sleep outside and rather call for the landlord to get him another key.
Right. And then his excuse is, well, I was guilty by association with the key.
Damn, he's Richard.
Well, I won 35-20. I came back on him.
Damn.
I was down by 14. He blew a 14-point lead.
That shit is so fucking pathetic, man. I'm
trying to get back on a winning streak
so
now.
pathetic.
He had the nerve to. I'm still laughing about how he said we take it so seriously when he was the one crying.
When he was crying on a fucking stream.
Right, and
who the fuck cries on the internet over internet shit?
Exactly, and like I said, bro, like
look, I understand that mental issue is a problem, but there's a way to avoid it. Turn off the fucking computer. That's all. Turn off your fucking, social media, whatever you fucking got. Just turn it the fuck off.
And you know how that the narrative that we was guilty by. First of all, we knew he was watching Fist content for months, and we knew that.
Mm-hmm.
We knew he was watching his
content.
Like
part of me thought that he never stopped. So.
No, I knew that.
Yeah, part of me never knew he stopped. I already knew he was.
Yeah, but we weren't like, okay, you watch this content, so we're not gonna fuck with you.
Because we never pressed him. So if he was watching his content,
right, and I didn't
for those months.
And I didn't really care, right?
Me neither. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, if you want to watch him, as long as you're not writing any information about it.
Right. I'm like,
I don't care if you watch them or not.
I don't care if you hang with them, if you speak, because Fist did nothing to us. Nigga, he did nothing.
He did it to you.
He did it to you. Right, you. We didn't I have nothing against him.
He didn't do shit to me. That's it.
Right. I don't have anything against Fist. I don't hate him. Like this narrative that we hate him. I'm like, no, we don't hate him. We only beef with him because of you. You went back to him. Okay, that's your problem.
No, but Black Force, about the thing earlier. It says Tampon probably gets bullied by his sister's boyfriend. Come over. Nah, he puts him in the fucking closet while they're getting to business. Probably locks his ass in the fucking closet.
That's why he hates Packers fans so much. Probably. You're hearing all those touchdown claps at night.
Yep, all them claps from the closet. All them clap. All the mac and cheese sounds, left and right.
It's like a literally the 2010 NFC Championship game in a nutshell.
Yep.
Man, that shit's so fucking sad.
And then Bear fans, you got there because of Jay Cutler's injury.
Jay Cutler's injury?
Man, fucking
Jay Cutler was getting fucking cheese-headed stroke all game. And y'all wouldn't have been in the fucking
Jay Cutler was.
If y'all would have been in the fucking playoffs if he didn't get fucking Deshaun Jackson with the fucking miracle at Meadowlands.
Jay Cutler wasn't doing. The Packers was bound to win that game.
Because I already knew we were gonna whoop Chicago. We played them in New York with that team.
The Packers
was the same team that whooped them that same year, 17-3, with like a 7-sack performance.
Yeah.
Like that team, that Packers team is a real good team, honestly. was a real good team.
Yeah, it was just a good team. They just happened to have first round buys because they were 12-4.
Especially because I think they started the season off poorly.
And plus, they only beat 1 7-9 Seattle team.
Right.
That's it.
Because everybody was expecting the Saints to go back to the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because Drew Brees, Yeah, what do you have? Fucking Meekum, Robert Meekum and shit. He had fucking what was that running back?
Anderson,
Reggie Bush, I think.
Colton.
Yeah, Reggie Bush. Yeah, Meacham. He had Stallworth, Dante Stallworth. All
then they got fucking like surprised.
And Jimmy Graham, also a rookie. Jimmy Graham. That's when they had Jimmy Graham as rookie year. Yeah.
Yep. And then they got surprised by the Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah, Marshawn Lynch tear their ass on their fucking run defense.
Yeah, that run defense is horrible.
Yeah.
The Saints defense has always been horrible, in my opinion.
Yeah, historically, yeah.
Yeah.
At least I got more respect for Bears fans now.
Yeah, because now we don't have to. Butters is ruining my outlook on it. Because we got more.
Really.
Because now we got more respectable Bear fans like Jonathan Kofi.
Right.
Yeah, I guess I still got TOP. I can roll.
Fans. And TOP, yeah, TOP forgot to.
Yeah, we still got Bad Bunny. Yeah, we're good.
I mean,
yeah, now I can take Chicago more seriously again. Yep, without having to think of Butters.
And YTC, didn't you snapped at Butters because Packer fans were roasting him and Butters was getting all emotional about it?
Yes, because he's talking about at least you don't have to deal with Packer fans. Like, first of all, I wouldn't get myself in drama to begin with. You're the one invoking the fucking drama. And, I never get Eagle fans on my fucking DM sending me death threats or whatever, like they do your shit. I may talk shit about them, but I don't talk, fucking reckless like you are.
Yeah. The fuck is this?
The special.
And God knows how many Washington fans hated my ass when I was at the Spoonfed channel, but they don't come to my fucking DMs. I don't come to them; they come to me.
The CEO, you know who this is?
The special one. Is that a Butters troll account?
Stop calling me mean names. Yeah, it's a troll account.
Yeah.
Look at the spelling.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Man.
Yep. We got all them troll accounts.
Good lord.
Waiting for Butters' downfall. Now they're all coming out. The special one. And is that oh, he got a photo of Butters when he was younger. The glasses. Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
He got a video from Butters when he was 13 or some shit.
Oh,
damn.
Didn't he delete all those? Didn't he delete all those videos?
No, I guess somebody held it because look at the profile pic. That looks like Butters when he was younger because I've seen the videos.
Oh, no, that's not Butters. That's not Butters.
Oh,
I thought it was. I thought for a second it was Butters because the glasses and fucking buzz cut. And the lady was fucking 13 years young. And that was a woman? Oh my god. I thought that was a man. I thought it was Butters for a second. Like, god damn.
Butters, I caught you hearing us from your live stream. Oh, wait, really? Wait, Butters is listening to this stream on his live stream right now?
Probably.
Hey, Butters, you a bitch.
Hold up, let me get my other
Butters,
phone.
up yours.
Yeah,
get your phone. Yeah, so we can keep intel on this bitch made motherfucker.
Let me get my other phone real quick.
You're a bitch in a cup. That's what you is.
You want to stream snipe this? I got you.
Yeah, he's stream sniping. Yep, he's stream sniping now.
Crap, it's dead. All right, let me plug it in.
Hold on, let me go on my phone. Oh, you're gonna go on your phone? All right, go ahead.
No,
let me know if your shit dies. I'll go on my phone then.
And shit, if this was my, you lucky because if you banned from the streams, if not, shit, you would have got roasted the fuck up if you hopped on this shit.
I banned you on the streams for we all banned from the streams.
You would have got roasted the fuck.
He's gone on my stream, every stream, yeah.
I haven't banned him yet because
But if you weren't brave enough to drop the link in your stream, bro.
Yeah, because you was afraid you was about to get cussed out.
You didn't have the cojones to do that shit. To drop the link for CEO YT.
Tampon, you're an emotional
lesbian. Hell, even Austin did.
You're an emotional lesbian. Damn.
Butters, hold up. My phone's got to charge. This phone is so old and shit. The battery runs down so fast.
What phone you got?
Well, my main phone is an iPhone 12.
Oh, you got two phones like me. All right, that's
my
what's up.
my backup is a Samsung J3.
Oh yeah,
I got an LG as my Android. I got an Android and a fucking iPhone, so I got two backup joints too.
And Butters, I know you're listening. Stop with the bullshit. Stop lying, you little bitch. All right. Well, you're not guilty by association. Stop with that bullshit.
Record all these snippets of us clowning your dog.
Hey man, I'm about to bounce out.
Yeah, all right, Mac.
All right.
Because I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna pull up the ends. Y'all see you.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all solid. Y'all cool dudes, bro.
Oh, John Jay's here. John Jay's here.
Oh, hold on, my man John Jay here, bro.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, John Jay?
What's going on, John Jay?
I did a stream earlier with a Houston Texans fans. That was fun. He knows his stuff.
Oh Lord,
good shit.
Wow, there's a Texans fan in the world.
Also, the CG ruthless troll had to ban him. I'm gonna talk to CG about that.
Well, you're gonna see less trolls on our channel because we just excommunicated Butters.
Yep.
What happened now?
He was short story short. He's a snitch.
Yeah, he's a snitch. Rat. 6'9".
He's a weasel and a snitch put into one.
Okay.
And I didn't think that was possibly possible.
I called it 2 months ago, but nobody believed me.
Hey, didn't we say you were about to say
Didn't
that?
we say that? Didn't we say that? Didn't we call that?
Yeah, we called
Did we just call it? Yeah.
Yeah, we called it. We predicted it.
Man, I'm about to bounce out though, man.
All right.
Appreciate you, John J, TRL, YTC, John Station,
See you, man.
my boy, and CEO, bro.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all Sunday.
All right, Mac. See you then, man.
All right.
Peace. Yeah, well,
Butters tomorrow.
Yeah, Butters is fucking rat. You know what I'm saying?
Basically, when he went on that channel, he basically spoiled his identity, about CEO.
I should have cut my ties.
And we got screenshots we're going to expose on Tuesday if you're going to tune into Giant Station stream.
Anyway.
Yeah, he is listening to. Yeah, he is listening. I just heard YTC's voice in his background.
Right, and again, just to make this clear, we never banned Butters for associating with Fisk.
We banned them for snitching,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, because we already squashed the beef.
And this whole narrative is going to be about, you're doing it for being guilty by association. And then whatever Christian belief, yada, yada, BS.
Exactly.
I don't mean to, jump the conversation, but to be serious, 2 months ago, I said, watch Butters do something unforgivable. And you guys were like, no, that's never going to happen. I would like my apologies, but I'm not going to be that type of person to ask for that because you guys are really cool dudes. And I've tried to tell CG this, he has a little soft spot for the little dude, but at the end of the day, to be serious, just for one quick moment, I've called it, and I'm gonna, have this over you guys for a while, and not to be kind of messed up. I just wanted you guys to understand when I say
we know, John Jay. We know. I'm
kind of right, and I don't want to sound like a cocky bastard, but you guys should have took it my words for it. Who was the person who said all these trolls was Butters? It was me. Nobody believed me. So, and he exposed himself about 2 weeks ago, and I'm just saying that he is who he is. I have no ill will towards the dude. I wish him good luck, but sometimes when it comes to toxic stuff, you got to eliminate that quickly. You don't want that to simmer down.
Well, we just covered the root of it, so you're not going to see any troll accounts anytime soon on my channel.
No, you probably are though. You still probably are.
Yeah, but no, in a few weeks from now, when they get bored, once they move on.
Bullshit, let's expose them right now.
Oh, he wants to expose us.
He wants to expose us.
Wait! You can hear. You can hear.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, play.
Yeah, I heard him. He wants to expose us. Oh,
okay, wait.
He's butthurt.
Let me hear.
What does he want to expose? That he's a bitch?
Because I'm downloading this shit.
Oh, how flattered. You have our dick in your mouth to download this shit.
But expose
how
what?
Flattering.
Expose what? That's what I want.
The only thing you're doing is exposing yourself further and further for the bitch you are.
All right. And don't even try to delete it, YTC, because I'm downloading the shit. This was why
I don't run this fucking stream, you idiot.
Wait, YTC, let me hear this.
Hold on. So these guys want to kick. Hold on.
Or what is he doing?
He's like downloading something. I think he's gonna show it on stream or whatever.
Let me show y'all.
What is he gonna show?
Let me
I have
show
no idea.
They kicked me out by association.
This is where
Let's watch.
they kicked me out by association.
No lies.
Let's watch this video.
That's a lie.
And let's look at the chat.
Yeah, I want to see this actually. Yeah.
Trash.
Wait, is someone else in it? Because I can hear a background.
This is why I got kicked out of because of association.
That doesn't prove you got kicked out by association, you dumb fuck.
That doesn't prove nothing. All we're saying.
Hold
That
on.
doesn't do anything, you fucking
I'll be
idiot.
back. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, all right.
You
Fucking
might see me on
retard.
another stream in just a sec.
Yeah, hold on. All
That
right.
doesn't prove nothing. Nothing.
You a pussy.
This is the best you can come up with? Yeah, the last thing I'm scared of you with your troll accounts. I'm ready to move on from your bitch made ass.
You don't want a war, my nigga. You really don't. Like,
Butters, I'm ready to move on from your bitch man ass. Sadly, you can't, you simply can't. Like a prostitute, once you get the dick in your mouth, you just can't, resist it. That's
Oh,
what
he
you are.
played. Oh, he played the stream where Jonathan Butters were going at it.
Okay, what is he trying to point out? What is he trying to point out?
I don't know. He's just playing the part of your stream the other day where him and Jonathan were arguing. Like you guys can hear Jonathan, right? In my background.
Yeah, I hear Jonathan. I hear slight little rambling. Yeah.
That's the only thing he's playing right now. That doesn't prove why you got kicked out.
That doesn't prove why you got kicked out. If you're gonna go off the narrative, Jonathan
Wait,
kicked you out.
listen.
They didn't care about me association. They would have told Jonah, oh, that's his boy. He made his bed. He lays in it. Oh.
This was, and he's just going off the guilty by association manner. Well, we didn't kick you out beforehand. You're going off of yesterday's shit. We didn't kick you out because of that.
you dumb. This dumb fuck, bro. That proves nothing.
Wait, John Jay's in his stream now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, go cuss him out, John Jay. Go let him know
Yo.
how much of a bitch he is.
Let me see if
Because I'm not going to let you.
Can you hear mine better?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
You want to play mine?
Yeah, we hear your quality
let's just listen to yours because I'm showing you guys from my phone right now, so you probably can't hear it well.
All right, hold up. Okay, he's
Get
solid.
back out of the video. Jesus. There we go. Gosh. Holy moly, man.
Hold on.
I don't know what he's trying to prove.
Yeah, he's quiet right now. Hold on.
I don't have a problem with you, John Jay. It's just I don't want you coming here and starting shit.
He
I know
doesn't
John Jay's there to start shit.
Is
And
he
now
not?
look how
Is he?
suspicious he is. Look at how
Is he not
suspicious he is. John Jay has nothing exactly to do with this entire
All
thing.
right.
And look how hostile he acted towards him. You could have excommunicated us. I get that. But how you're treating John Jay right now with that simple statement early on, you're paranoid.
Because he's gonna get
He's
exposed.
fucking paranoid. John Jay did nothing to you.
He gets a one-on-one. He's getting exposed, bro. I swear to God.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it, what?
Fuck is your problem, man? What the hell is wrong with you?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Came over here to talk to you. You had the audacity when I was backstage to talk to me that way. Who the hell are you?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. I peeped that. John Jay peeped it too.
All right. Let's talk, John Jay.
Wait, YTC, listen.
And because I saw you guys are stream sniping this. Let's
Because you're stream sniping us, you hoe.
delete the live stream right after this is over.
No. First of all, this is
You're
John.
stream sniping us. You were stream sniping us first.
Okay, this is the real person. I wanted to come on here and listen to your side because I don't know what happened. I saw you were streaming because TRL was listening to you or whatever. I don't know if they're listening to me. What's up, guys? If you are, listen.
What up,
Let's
John
have a
Jay?
real adult conversation. You're talking to a 31-year-old man, and you had the audacity, big word, audacity, to talk to me that way. You need to apologize to me because I didn't do nothing to you. So you started off in a wrong way, sir. And you started
What do
out
you call him, sir? That's how serious it is.
Because I'm letting you speak. Okay, John Jay. That came cross. I'm sorry.
Okay. Now, I don't know what the hell is going on between you and everybody else. But right now, as a man talking to you, not a goofy idiot who thinks that my team is the best team in football.
This has nothing to do with sports.
No. First of all, you're gonna let me finish. Okay? Don't make me be the adult here and you the child. Let me talk to you in real way.
Shit's about to get done.
Let me
We
finish
know
my
how butter can't.
I don't know
Butters
what
can't,
happened between you and everybody else, and I don't know what the hell happened. I am not a person to make any judgments. I saw you were streaming. I want to talk to you. I wanted to give you some advice. But the problem is now is that the way you came at me is very disrespectful. I don't know what the hell is in your head to have the nerve to talk to me that way.
He knows he's wrong. That's why.
Live stream.
He knows he's wrong. That's why he's paranoid.
Really? You have the audacity? You have the audacity to talk to me that way? First of all, I want to tell you something very honest. And you know, you're recording me, but whatever. In life, when I meet a person and I determine if they're an asshole or they're not, if you're an asshole, you're an asshole. That's simple. Now, there's a thing called respect, and I've always respected you. The problem is I've never enjoyed your behavior. Never enjoyed your behavior.
Yep.
CG is your boy. Yep. CG has your back, and no matter what I say about, he always has your back. Okay? So he always has your back for whatever the reason. Now, CG's told me that you helped him out with some issues back in the day. I don't know what happened, but at the end of the day, that's between you and him. Now, the thing that I'm going to say to you is that if you want to be respected by everybody else, first of all, you need to learn how to apologize to the situation. Sometimes it's better to be a grown-ass man and be a coward and apologize for something you did. Now, I'm not saying you did anything wrong because I'm not taking their side. I'm not taking your side. That's why I wanted to come up here and talk to you like a real man. The problem is now because you came at me for whatever the reason, because I wanted just to talk to you. Whatever I say to other people about you, that's my opinion, my thoughts, my opinion. And it's not their opinion, it's my opinion. But because of what you did now, you actually clarify something for me. Okay? You're not a weasel, you're not a rat, you're an asshole. That's disrespectful. You don't alienate people. So that's a little life lesson. That's real John Jay. That's me talking to you. If you want to say anything, you can say anything. But at the end of the day, man, the way you came at me, I need time to think what I have to do when it comes to the future of dealing with you. Because as I mentioned, I have to be very sensitive when I talk to you. And I hope everyone is watching me, listening to me. I gotta be.
Oh yeah, definitely, most certainly.
You guys talk trash to one another, which is so funny. But occasionally, someone always says, "Oh man, stop." The only sensitive person, you know, in this little thing, you know, all this crap, is not me. I try to be as funny as possible, and I've lost my cool many times. So I'm not trying to say that I'm perfect, but I've lost my cool many times, and that's one thing about me. I'm old enough to admit if I do something wrong, I do something wrong. So I got to assess the future of our interactions. Because number one, if you want to interact with me, you can interact with me. But unfortunately, I'm not going to play these little tiny childish games. So that's what I wanted to say. And the floor is all yours, man. I'm just trying to be a respectable adult. I'm not an idiot on the internet that wants to come on here and curse you out. Okay.
All right. Let me.
That's all I wanted to say. But I want to realize.
All right.
Okay, I put an olive branch, and you basically put fire on that olive branch. So that's all I wanted to say.
All right.
This should be
So
good.
you're right. Maybe I did come off of you, hard, John Jay. I'm sorry, and I'll give you.
Bullshit.
I pretty much had a shitty day.
Bullshit.
I'll
Man,
tell
whose
you.
fault is that?
I got a text early in the morning. I don't know if you are one of these people that want to see evidence. It depends whether or not if you take my word for it. I got a text that my uncle, shout out
Oh, he's
to
bringing up the whole COVID. I already know what he's doing here. He's about to bring up that entire fucking Jonah shit.
And this is not me
make it seem, paint him as a fucking bad guy, making fun of his uncle. I know what he's doing.
Looking for sympathy. That's
Too
me.
fucking easy.
That's the news.
But he's playing the victim card once again.
And I've been in complete shit for the past, day because I'm very close to my uncle, and he is, I'm very close. Me and him talk every single day, and to get the text messages that he tested positive for COVID, I felt like shit. And I try to express my feelings in the Discord, but it seemed like
Yep, here we go.
Yep, I told you I called it.
And I know some people
I didn't say shit about your father.
Care about
your
what
fucking
goes on in
uncle.
your life.
Yeah, neither did I.
But
I ain't
John
say
Jay,
shit.
let me ask
That's
you.
between you and Jonathan.
You've been around.
But then again, Jonathan didn't say shit about his uncle anyway. He never.
But let me ask you a question. You've been through the pandemic. I've been through the pandemic. But this is the first time one of my family members actually got hit with COVID. I got hit with COVID before, but that was before we didn't know what COVID really was. So when I got that message that he tested positive, I felt I was sad, I was depressed. I just felt like, why is God doing this to me? What did I do? And that's why I've been cranky most of the day. I've been sad most of the day. I've actually been depressed.
That's no excuse
And
to
I
take
didn't
it out
want to
on
get out
us.
of bed right when I woke up from my nap. I did not want to get out of bed.
Is his uncle in like the
because
ICU
of that
or
reason.
something, or did he just get COVID?
I have no idea.
He's saying he just got tested for
And
COVID.
John Jay, I hope you can
Because that doesn't mean he's
understand
gonna die. Like
me.
I hope he knows that, right?
So
And secondly, none of us wish. Look, I may hate you, but wish for a speedy recovery for your uncle.
Why do you
I may
believe
hate
it's
your
true or
ass.
not that I'm
exactly right.
using this and
May
just
hate your ass, but
John
well,
Jay,
Uncle Butters, whatever you want to call
I
me.
know you have the
Get
same,
well.
same disabilities that I do, but I don't know how you got through it, John Jay. That's why I asked you. How did you get through it? Because I wish I was born without those types of, dyslexic.
Oh, now he's bringing up the spoon fetish shit.
If
I know where
I
this
was
is going.
born that perfect, like majority of the people I've spoken to, I could have a very good life. I'm on medicine. I go to anger management. Those are my things I have to do.
Anger management should be a good thing for you.
It's not the reason why I don't admit I'm autistic online is for two valid reasons. One, you think it's going to be an excuse for the way I act, and two,
I'm autistic. You don't see me.
It would give you and other people ammo to pick on me, and that's the
you
reason
can still learn how to live with autism.
I had
it's
to
not like
hide it.
I mean, you're talking to a guy who has it. John Jay's a 31-year-old man living well for himself.
And that's when
that came from a rough upbringing like I did, and he's doing well for himself.
When I get caught,
autism has nothing to do, growing up.
The best I can.
I mean, it's a struggle, but it doesn't define who you are. The rest is on you.
Liar when it comes to
autism, basically, is you just learn from a different perspective than other people.
Maybe it's because I don't understand where you guys are coming from. I never grew up in your environment, John Jay.
Mm-hmm.
And people can say what they say that, oh, they don't believe that I'm going through these problems. Listen, I don't know you, John. I don't know what you're going through right now. And whatever you're going through right now, just know whatever happens in your life, I don't know about. Matter of fact, I don't even know like what your conditions are, and whether or not me thinking that it's an excuse or not.
Is it me or is this
I'm actually
conversation
on
going off the
medication for it, and now
Yeah,
that
sort of.
What?
about it, I'm actually gonna take my pills right now.
I
now
feel like
that
this
I think about
conversation
it, but
isn't about what it's supposed to be about.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
Like
just
I
trying to
said,
play a victim
it's
card, you know.
hard
He's
because
trying to sympathize
I
himself so that way
I
John Jay would
see
show
a
sympathy
doctor,
for his sorry
like,
ass.
every once 4 months to see
I know
how
what it is. It's
and
such a victim mentality.
and
That's
I
all
have
it
to
is.
be brutally honest with her because the last thing I need, John Jay, is to go to a special mental asylum,
Mm-hmm.
and you know what they do in there.
Yeah. So, like, there's a lot that you threw out there, and I listen, and I understand that there are a lot of people who deal with issues of mental health. I'm a huge proponent of mental health, but
Me too.
to keep on the topic, yes, I suffer from disorders.
Mhm.
When I was younger, I would get in trouble. Just like when you're young, you make mistakes. That's why I had great role models. You know, of course, people have their mom and dad, brothers, sisters, etc., aunts, uncles, biological family members. Okay, but you also have mothers and fathers who are not biological, parents or biological brothers and sisters. I have a lot of brothers and sisters who are not biologically related to me, but they're my brothers and sisters. I don't have friends. I have brothers and sisters because I grew up. I have a lot of foster family. I was never in foster care, but I have a lot of foster family who took me in during a rough patch. Now, you can live and use that to define who you are, or you could do what I did and just fight, grind. Two words in life is fight and grind. What does fight mean? You don't go out in the streets and look for fights. You
Yeah, no
fight
altercations.
the toughness of reality. Yes, I watch sports, I watch movies to forget the realities of life. I hang out with you
I
guys.
mean, that's what music,
Forget
sports are for
realities of
anyway.
life.
Escapes.
Okay? Now, I want to say this deeply. I hope all your family members, if they're sick with the virus, safe recovery. Okay, I understand.
Likewise from here, no matter how
I
much I
lost a
hate
few
you.
people because of that, but I don't like talking about it because that's my personal thing. So that's one thing you have to learn. You don't bring personal stuff. When you air out personal laundry, people can use that against you. That's why you try to be as transparent as possible. You can say certain things.
Dark infested waters.
Don't tell people you have disabilities because they're going to use that not for.
Yep, not everyone you meet on the
I don't
internet
tell
is
people
all
unless
peachy
I have
keen.
to. But I always say disclaimer, I don't use that as an excuse. If I do something, excuse my language, fucked up, then that's my fault. I don't care if I was on a depressed day and then I started to argue with the bank teller or with the grocery counter, and no, I'm not gonna blame that because I should have stayed home. I should have just stayed home and not go out in the world. And I've learned that. I've made mistakes. Remember, Butters, don't take this and think that when I did something very, very young, I did something bad, I immediately changed my life. You're young. You're young. You say you're going to be about 20 years old very soon. I have 11 years more than you. It takes time. It takes time. Okay? Talk to your parents, how long it took them when they went through tough stuff. And that's one thing that most people forget. Our parents are a good reminder of age and wisdom and mistakes, what they've done. The same thing with everybody. That's why I'm a person that never says my life is more stressful than yours. My pain is more painful than yours. My circumstances is worse than yours. I never do that because I know people who live in upper class, middle class, top class, neighborhoods or society, and they deal with the same shit. So there's no such thing as growing up. If you grew up in the projects or the hood or whatever, that you have a better way of dealing with negativity. That's not how it is. Unfortunately, just like you and me, we're both different. I'm much older than you, and I'm a mix of I'm a mixed person. I have different ethnicities in my biological tree. I don't know about your ethnicity. I don't want to ask you. That's your personal stuff. But we're probably very different. But we do have one thing in common. It's called that we live in life. Life is tough. Now, besides all of that negativity, you should never tell people, "Oh, I'm having a bad day because something happened in my personal life." Number one, personal stuff is personal stuff. The only way you tell people your personal stuff if you know them personally. So if you go,
which is why I told every single one of you I was autistic because
thousands of miles away from you, and you're telling them their personal stuff. That's something you shouldn't do. That's a life lesson. So
yeah, Rebecca, I got to take a call.
Advice. Now, whatever you did on a YouTube channel, whatever, it is what it is. It's done. It's done. It's done. Can you wish it never happened? Probably. But you have to understand when you make your bed, it is a phrase of when you do something. When you make your bed, you have to make your bed.
You make your bed, you lay in it.
Put new sheets, new pillow sheets, new covers, whatever. In life, you have to know how to deal with a situation. So I have a lot of these sayings and a lot of these, expressions. Make your bed, and if you make your bed, you made it. You cannot unmake it. You can do it again, but once you do it the first time, you know how it's going to look the second, third, fourth, fifth, a million times, because it's the same way how you make a bed. There's no different ways to fix a bed. So that's what I would do. And like I said, if YTC, Jonath, TRL, TOP, all those other guys, CEO, if they got some issue with you, it's very simple. Let time turn, see how everything changes in the next couple of months. But if they just do not want to have you in their circle, you have to learn to accept that. I know it's hard because when you're younger, the younger you are, you want to be popular. You want to have that.
You want that acknowledgement
of other people
who
like you.
I used to think that mindset in high school.
I don't want people to like
and it got me nowhere really.
Because you have too many friends and you start to realize that you hang out with 5 or 6 people in life. And you really don't need 1,000 social media friends.
Yes. I'd rather hang out with you real motherfuckers than, a bunch of 1,000 fake motherfuckers on Spoonface.
I had like 200 people on Twitter. I knew a few of them, but I did not know everybody else. When I had Facebook, I had like almost 500 to 600 people.
Yeah, I only had family members and friends that I had in high school. That's it. I didn't really hang out with anybody else either.
Verification. So sometimes it is what it is. And also, this way more than me. But I think I know the concept. The internet is not a fun place. You have to make your own rules.
You meet a lot of weird, walks of life on YouTube.
I sound like a newscaster on television. I do that serious, but when I'm around other people, I act like a goofball. I act like a
I mean, it's the same thing with me. My whole persona on YouTube isn't what I act in real life as well. If you met me in real life, I'm very quiet. If you met me in real life,
to realize that you are young, and you should be a little bit grateful that we've crossed paths on this internet. Because, like I said, I have no beef with you. If you did ever talk behind my back, I would rather have you talk to me privately. We could have private conversations. I do this all the time. and we can talk about it. We can talk about it, so we don't have to air out anything online. So I recommend that if you have anything that you want to talk about, CG has my Instagram information. You can reach out to him if you want to reach out to me privately, and we can talk anything about life in general and any type of advice you need. But at the same time, remember, you kind of screwed up earlier in the conversation. And I'm not saying you're a bad dude. I think your emotions got the best of you.
Can I confess to you, Sanjay, on why?
Yeah, go ahead.
Confess.
All right. All right. They want me to be a man and admit what I did wrong. So you remember the whole, persona of Fizz Vegas. Fizz Vegas. So
Yep.
all right.
Yeah, I know who he is. CG usually used to put some of his videos out there, and I would listen to it. I'm not a fan. That's all I will say.
All right. But the matter is that I went through a situation where, I wouldn't say he doxed my family. It's more of embarrassment. And what I mean by that is sometimes I wish I never kept an Instagram public, because the reason why I did for a while until it happened
Packer fans
is because
and eventually you got what you got coming to you.
Get attention from these sports athletes like Allen Robinson, which he shares my posts and stuff. Like, I want to interact with these sports and athletes and human beings, and it's very
don't talk shit on the internet. No, you
have
your shit not private.
Quote unquote private account. So that's the whole reason I made my account public. But little did I know those quote unquote cockroaches can use that as an advantage. And one live stream, someone super chatted under my sister's, photo.
An actual photo, yeah, I know.
Jokes were being made.
I didn't know that was an actual photo.
That was an actual photo, because it was an actual photo with Butters next to the sister. It wasn't no Photoshop.
That's why
real.
That's why I forgave them, is because
it was an actual Butters
the
photo.
First time it happened, nobody knew that was actually my family, because if someone
I didn't even know it was real.
Made an account.
So the second one with the actual face on it, that's what I knew.
I would have never knew that was one of your family members. I wouldn't say I would make fun of it. 99% of the people that would have saw what your family or someone got in your personal life and used it and made an account, 99% of the people would make fun of it. So it let it go on for months until they brought up my mother. Shout out to my mother, by the way. She's also dealing with some COVID symptomatics, but she does not have it. But it happened, and we went from the situation, and I wind up getting banned from his channel. We all squashed the beef. It was months that we had to go for that situation, and I did appreciate the people that had my back, that didn't appreciate the person embarrassing my family. And one day he decided to say, you know what, let's talk this out like adults. All right. That because I grew up in the environment of, we're adults, we're older, let's talk this out. And he set up a private live stream for all of us. And TRL, and if you're watching this, am I lying when I say that he made a private live stream with all of us, and we all?
I mean, he did, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Get to the point.
This upcoming week, the Bears play the Giants tomorrow, and I needed somebody, to collaborate with. And
your mistake is not going to me, knowing I know a lot of Giants content creators.
But I couldn't find a way to connect to her, because, like I told you before, it's
should have went to me.
Getting
thought of that earlier.
Popular people.
I would have hooked you up with a lot of Giants content creators.
Private account. unless you
Outside
know,
of
you know
Fisk.
them very well and you've been on their channel multiple times.
Should have
Yeah,
asked me about the
et
channels.
cetera.
I would have hooked you up with a lot of Giants
And
content creators.
believe it or not, I've spoken to CG because I wanted She Got Sports on my channel, and I try to message her, and it didn't, and she never responded. So I'm like, okay, I need to collaborate.
Don't feel ashamed. She never responded to any of our messages anyway.
Because I know YTC and Giants Nation are also Giants fans, so I'm like, okay, maybe I should give him one. I mean, I should probably go to him, and I already forgiven him for his mistakes because I am I have a special thing when it comes to forgiveness. If you screw me once, and if you're sorry, and I'll forgive you. But there's one thing I am, John Jay. I'm many things, but I'm not a punching bag that doesn't, take things for granted. And if people
Well, you're about to be
for
going back to
granted,
him.
that's when I have to cut them off. So I understand.
You're about to be a punching bag once you go back to
I
spoon
spat
fed.
on the face when I went back on his channel. But the thing is, John Jay, I don't.
You should have went to me about the Giants content creators. We would have never started all this. You wouldn't have to go back to spoon fed.
And when I went on his channel and when the live stream ended, me and him spoke for 2 hours. Okay, and believe it or not, CEO was in there donating, and went after the live stream.
He went over a burner account,
that sports legend account or whatever, and then that's when it got it out of me because CEO DM'd me. I still got it. And then right after I told
all right, why did you snitch? Get to the point.
Behind that account, he said to keep it a secret. And little did I know, I thought he didn't care and wasn't gonna, reach out to CEO. And so I really didn't think it was a big deal. So,
well, you should have saw the fucking Discord. He told none of us to fucking snitch.
I think it was a big deal. And
I
I'm a very, very horrible.
He said it on the fucking Discord.
Did you put the message not to tell anybody on the one where we had?
Maybe I should have never told him that, but it's a mistake.
They put it on the fucking Discord, yeah.
And I told Butters privately not to tell anyone.
Yeah, not to tell anyone, even on the fucking Instagram, yeah, and he still did it.
They want to, quote unquote, forgive.
We got messages right now.
I don't expect forgiveness. I don't expect forgiveness, but it is what it is.
Only thing you need is fucking help. I don't care what.
So why are you whining about everything if you don't expect forgiveness?
I don't know if I'm going to get accepted to this Christian college. I'm going to, but
well, hopefully that's a good outlet to fix your demons.
I have
this Christian
friends,
college.
family members out there that love.
Hopefully you do well for yourself. That's all I can say.
And John Jay, I already that was kind of when I entered the TTC, that was a quote unquote war zone.
TTC.
Okay? You've never been around the TTC, but I have.
I have too, you fool.
They will literally dox your information if you talk bad about their sports.
As long as you ain't talking shit, they wouldn't dox you for nothing. I kept my mouth shut in there
because it would have looked bad on my ref, and you feel me though. I didn't want
rep. What rep?
And build on my channel.
Fucking rep, you ass clown.
When
people pleaser.
I just don't wherever I go to, wherever group I'm in, there's drama always follows me. That's why.
Because you always start the shit with these fucking DMs. Oh my god.
Want drama, but
you're acting like you don't fucking start DMing Packer fans and shit on a regular
group of people. Can we agree? Drama. That's when I say without drama. I wish there was no drama. Okay?
Don't start it, nigga.
Now you want to go back and forth. Once you said, if we don't have drama, we don't have anything. Yeah, don't contradict your fucking claims, you fucking two-faced motherfucker.
It's not something that goes away.
Don't contradict your fucking claims about wanting drama now. Now that because you have a gun to your head.
But I'm gonna
don't say you're sorry now.
And telling you right now, what I did was wrong, and and if they don't want to believe me, it is what it is. But I'm not gonna talk.
Well, have you ever heard the fucking phrase,
This
a
guy
picture's worth 1,000 words?
So, but it is what it is. I wish, and that's one.
It's more than 1,000 words than what we were going to hear out of your mouth.
Just told you
and
guys,
a lot worth more.
Nothing but the best. I have no ill will. I can't have ill will with somebody I don't even know. So I wish them nothing but the best going forward. And
yeah, okay. Then again, proceeds to make like 20 troll accounts trolling us later this stream or
Exactly.
Exactly. I know what he's gonna do. Talking about wishing nothing but the best. Yeah, okay.
Because
we're gonna see all these troll accounts pop up. You know, Butter being all wishy washy to John J. Ass kissing him and shit. He's gonna be all ass kissing, you know, wishy washy and all this other BS. He's gonna make a bunch of troll accounts trolling us the fucking next stream when we do the fucking 1 o'clock game.
Conflict.
I already know what his game is. I know what Butters is about to do.
It's our human nature. So
he's too fucking predictable.
We gossip, you know, talk behind people's backs, you know, spread rumors. It's an instinct of humans because it's a certain way to interact and get close to people. For those who don't know, a little history.
Well, because he wasn't fucking given proper attention growing up. That's what he is.
You know, a mammal, and we evolved into humans. Okay. Facts.
The lion does not concern himself with the opinion of sheep.
It is what it is.
Clearly, he's a
One
sheep.
of the matter is that we had to survive with other mammals, humans, whatever, and the ones who were smart stayed away from danger. The ones that weren't went to the fire. So we are a product of our ancestors being safe and staying away from danger. That's why we're here. So that's what society is. We're attracted to arguments. Okay? Arguments are good ways to build character. And unfortunately, you know, I grew up in a different time. Arguments, respectful arguments, disagreements in a respectful way is healthy. So you can disagree with a person. You can, you know, you can talk shit to a person in a respectful way unless you know that person personally. But if you start talking shit to a random person, the person's probably going to hurt you or you're going to hurt the other person because there's
I feel like this conversation's corny.
You don't know
as hell.
the person. You don't go up to the
You
person
said the conversation's
and
what?
throw a fist.
Corny as hell.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Because that's just stupid. Anyone that does that is just an idiot and deserves to get, get his ass beat up, whatever. But in general, a lot of people are very timid when it comes to people that they don't know. That's why we're very close to our families. As we grow up, we build relationships with friends. That's why friendships become family. So a good buddy of mine is an Oakland Raider fan.
You don't need blood to be family.
Las Vegas. I call it Oakland, okay? He's a Raider fan. He talks so much shit about my team.
Have y'all heard enough?
But he's my best friend in the whole
world.
No,
we're good. We're going to eat. I still want to hear this.
Okay? I went to his, event when he and his girlfriend, they were meeting the parents. He brought me there. It shows you the trust of people, okay? And it really shows you that building, friendship. Now, when it comes to a person, they might like, my team, and they can be a dick about it. I'm like, God damn, I fit more with this Raider guy than this guy who's part of my fan base because he's taught me so much stuff, very reckless. I'm like, God damn. So it really shows you. And I understand where you're coming from, man. I'm not saying you're a bad person. I think you've made a lot of dumb choices. If you could take some criticism, I think you've done a lot of dumb choices, creating troll accounts. Not smart. Talking shit to that Packers fan, not a smart thing to do. Allowing
all these Packer fans
to follow you and go out other channels. And of course, you made your bed, you made the decision, you spoke to a person. I don't know if the person double-crossed you or whatever and got you in trouble. We don't know. I'm not going to make that assumption. But at the end of the day, man, you screwed up and you said it. If they don't want you back, they don't want you back. If they somehow want to forgive you, you're going to be on a very thin leash. So you have to behave yourself. Like YouTube, a good example.
Don't expect any forgiveness.
Copyright strike, you're screwed. You can still be on YouTube, and you can't monetize.
Don't expect any forgiveness.
Think about, friendships.
Yeah, I'm monetized.
I think it's best you just move on with your life. I don't need you in my life.
It's like
we don't need you in our lives.
keep
You'll
you
do better without
with
this
your
kid.
strike. At
That's
the
all I
first
can tell
strike,
him.
you're banned.
That's all I would tell him.
Right
The
now,
last time we're probably gonna see Butters. I'm not going back
to
to Fist. Not going back to no one. It's just
temporary
us
ban
from here on out.
or a permanent ban. I don't know.
I'm not DMing Butters.
I'm gonna
again
go over
ever
there,
again.
hang out with
We're
them.
gonna go our
talk
separate
football.
lives.
But
and
before I
different
go,
lives.
man,
That's
I
it.
just wanted to say, man, like I said, if you need to talk to me,
It's time for us to go
reach out to
separate
PG.
lives.
PG will reach out to
I
me.
think that's for
and
the
we can
best
do
anyway.
private, conversations, so it doesn't have to be aired out.
If they have a problem, John Jay,
I mean, I'm not gonna waste no fucking time just to make troll accounts about showbiz.
They still want to, talk it out like adults. I'm open to do a private live stream with you and the other casuals that are the other people that are in TRL's live stream.
I'll tell them. I'll let them know.
Casuals.
Even like Jonas.
Look,
I know he did not just call us casuals.
He did not just call us casuals.
It's my rules, and my rules are gonna be dictated. Come to a compromise.
First of all, I'm not coming on your stream, buddy. I've already cut my ties with you. I blocked you. I'm done with you.
You have to find.
I want nothing to do with your life, and I don't want you to do nothing to do with my life.
Situations. I don't want 5 other
am done with
people
you.
ganging up on you because I don't play that stuff.
Because I'm done with you, Butters. I'm completely done with you.
They don't want to do it. They don't have to. But as I mentioned, if you want to reach out to me, talk privately.
We're done completely. We're
He'll
done.
give you your
Like, we're done.
information and we can make it happen.
I would just tell him simply,
like I
just
said,
fuck off
I'm
my
not a
life. That's
person
it.
Puts
We're
out
done.
judgments. Like I've only known you probably for like 4 to 5 months. So, and I basically say you're more like a person I know on YouTube. I don't call you a friend, a brother, a family. I don't call you that. I just know you. And yes, you are annoying sometimes, but in a good and in a bad way. So that's a good way to look at it. But I'll catch you later, man. You have a good rest of your night.
God bless you, John Jay. Thank you for coming on here. And I'm sorry for how I acted. And that was kind of wrong for me.
I'm not going back to him. That's the last time you're ever gonna see me hear from Butters. I'm done with him.
All right, man. You look at it.
Like completely, like out of my life. That's how done I am. And when I excommunicate someone from my life, believe me, I'll do it. All right, that's enough. You don't.
All right, you can end it now.
All
You
right.
can end it now.
He left.
Wow. All right, what's up, John?
What up, dudes? I don't know if you saw
What's
me,
good?
but
Yeah,
me
we
and
did.
Butters
We
had
heard you. We heard the entire conversation the entire time.
Perfect.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we heard everything. Yeah.
But like I said, I'm not talking to Butters. I'm going to excommunicate him. It's best we go our separate ways.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like it's just for us, really, and because he's not built for our community. Those type of toughness. We have to be against these trolls and all that comes with sports trash talking. It's just not for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually over the situation, to be honest with you, in terms of I'm not really mad at Butters. I'm just disappointed.
Disappointed, and at this point I'm just gonna excommunicate him. Like, you go your separate ways. I wish you nothing but the best. Just I think it's best we go our separate ways, different lead on our lives, out of our lives.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel bad for him, but
he did what he did though.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to learn from the consequences,
I know life is full of consequences, good and bad, and unfortunately, whatever he did, and you said you listened, you saw when I got there, and the way he spoke to me. I told him, number one, don't burn an olive branch when someone's giving you, because in Greek time, if you extended someone an olive branch, it's a good sign. It's also you're getting free olives to eat, so it was basically a good source of food and a good way to extend a bad situation. And I was like, you ain't gonna talk to me this way, man. So I was letting him know. Now there was a lot of redundant stuff that he was talking about his family. I said, well, don't talk about your personal stuff.
Don't worry,
stuff.
Mac Ultra. We won't. At least I won't.
So
I mean, I'm not gonna bring it back on my channel or anything. I'm just communicating him. I'm done with my entire life.
Now,
anything surrounding Butters, I'm done with completely.
Now,
ways.
Okay, now to you guys, because guess what? You guys are not off the hook. I'm an impartial person. Okay, you do know that you guys for many months have tolerated the behavior and all the idiocy, and for whatever the
Oh
reason.
no, I've tolerated his behavior because
Okay,
he's
but
consistent with his character.
okay, I know, but all I'm saying is that like, how is it so funny, or how is it like now you start to realize, okay, maybe we need to, after a little or a big or whatever, because I don't know what the hell
No, I
happened.
accepted Butters for who he was.
Right.
It's all fine and dandy who he was. It's just when your loyalty, we question your loyalty, he decided, to spit in our faces. And originally, when he got kicked out of the channel, we had his backs, and this is how he repays us by going back to the channel. I feel like we got all our faces spat on for defending this kid.
I mean, personally, I don't even care that he went back. My problem is that he just.
No, but that's what I feel like. We
Right.
defended this kid. Like, I feel my face spattered on by him.
I know, but
when he went back.
I don't really care about the whole going back. Like I always said, it's his life.
Well, yeah, like I said, if you want to hang out with him, that's fine with you.
I don't care.
But don't come crying to our shoulder when the same shit happens over
Okay,
again.
all right.
My issue was just that I told him to keep something secret, and he didn't.
Okay. Number one, please don't stoop to his level and say if anything bad happens to me. Number one, I'm not soft like all you guys. Okay, that's real talk. Okay, listen, I'm only giving him an olive branch because he's CG's boy, and me and CG, we have a little rocky situation, but at least we can tolerate each other, what he tries to do and what I try to do. Now, I'm not going to say things that we talk in private because that's between me and him. Now, the point of the matter is that you can't say, all right, we're done with them without understanding the months of all the idiocy he has done. Like, you let him for almost 30 minutes on
It's
your
not the fact of his entire character. It's the fact he
listen.
betrayed our loyalty.
Okay, listen. Here's the problem, because you keep cutting me off, because you're kind of acting worse than him now, because at least he listened. Here's the thing that I'm trying to have you comprehend is that you let him, after my team beat his team, put weird shit on his face, and you let that for 30 minutes. Then you let him on your stream with his shirt off. You let him thrust his pelvis on your thing, and other idiotic stuff. Also, the trolls. Listen, the trolls that he confessed that he was. You kind of have to put some blame on yourself as well. And not just you, but everybody else for allowing the behavior to happen. Now, I know you guys are very younger than me. I'm the adult. I'm acting like the teacher. The students. But you guys didn't know when to draw the line, and now he did something probably is irredeemable or disrespectful in your eyes. But you have to put accountability on yourselves as well, and you just can't say it's all his fault. And this is real talk. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but sometimes, like I told CG, if you can take constructive criticism and you can take it well, then you can learn how not to allow behavior from other people like him. And I hope you guys don't take shots at me, because I'm just being real. Just like I went on his channel, I was real, and I'm being real here. I'm just saying that, if you cannot take responsibilities for letting him do the stuff he did on your channel, you can't get mad at him for him doing something stupid as well. And I've tried to say this, and I'm gonna hold this over you guys if you guys have a problem with what I'm trying to say. And I'm not trying to be a dick, but these communities that you guys left, you do have still a little bit of that tendency to do the stuff that they do. I'm just saying. And that's impartial, not trying to take shots at anybody. Like Giants Nation, I have respect for him. He says what he wants to say. And I have no problem with that. And also, CEO, when he times out a 15-year-old, just saying a 15-year-old, don't know why he does that, but he says that's between him and him. So I'm not going to even talk about that. And then the guys with the Cash App taking money to allow people to time out. I'm just saying, do I do that? Do I give you guys money to time out when Awesome Kid talks shit about my Warriors? I'm just saying.
I mean, listen, Doug, I disagree with a lot of your points. I don't think I disagree with them personally. Butter's behaving like a goofball I mean, that's just his character. We accepted him to hate him like a goofball. What he did, I personally don't think is irredeemable, right? I'm not angry with Butters. I was just angry that he lied to me. That's number one. Number two, as far as the super chat thing, you don't like getting kicked off stream and things. That's our thing. If you don't like it, I understand that. That's on you. But that's just our thing. That's the way I decide to support YTC.
That's our niche, yeah.
That's the way I decide to support Giants Nation stream or TL stream when he do it. I don't do it because I hate people. We just fuck around. If you don't understand,
we're just some grown ass man fucking around. Yeah,
we're just different generations. I understand it, but that it is what it is in terms of that.
Well, as I mentioned, you can do whatever you want to do, but if I don't know if anyone here has children, but if you found out that your son, 14, 15 years old, is hanging out with a group of grown men and one of them is paying money to time him out, as a parent, you're going to try to find that dude, even if it's thousands of dollars. That's fucked up, okay? It's seriously fucked up, all right? Yeah, just try to understand the concept. I'm not trying to say CEO's a dick, but for him to say that that's between you guys to support each other, good, wonderful. It's still not right. I'm just saying.
I mean, again, that's your opinion. It is what it is.
I mean, we're not all saints here, you know. We're not trying to be saints.
I'm not saying I'm a saint, you know. I'm
not saying anybody's a saint. I'm not saying, you know, we're not here to portray, you know, as role models.
I'm not saying you know.
We're not anybody's role model. We're just grown men talking shit about sports.
Like I said, listen, like, you know, this is constructive criticism. If you can't take constructive criticism and you have to take shots at me, you know,
I'm not taking shots at you.
Well, CEO is taking shots at me. I'm just saying.
Wait, John Jay. Let me clarify something. What did I say that I'm taking a shot at you? Clarify.
When you disagreed with me when I said.
Oh, so disagreement is taking a shot.
So disagreements are taking shots now?
No. Let me rephrase that. The factual information that I said to him, he is taking it out of context. Whatever the person wants to do is the person's decision. But if you cannot get the concept of that's understandable, and it is what it is. Like, you probably heard me say that a million times on Brother. I'm not calling anybody out, but if you want to do that, go right ahead. Just like as I mentioned, you know, me and CG, we talk. There's a lot of things I disagree with him, but I allow him to do whatever he wants to do because it's his channel. But I'm just trying to say that, you know, I do have to talk, you know, a little bit softer to you guys, because once I become real, you know, if I say something, I know it's gonna rub people the wrong way, but I have to be really careful. So I do have to apologize. But if you can't handle the way I talk, or if you think I'm too strict or too serious, you know, that's just who I am. Now, I try to be a joker and be a bit of a clown, but let me clarify that. I don't hate CEO. I don't hate YTC. I don't hate Giant. I don't hate nobody. Hate is not in my heart. I'm just saying that sometimes, you know, we do have to assess the things that we do and understand the faults of it and understand, all right, okay, I'm doing this as a joke, but I still want to show my respect to the extent. I hope you understood what I said in the best way that I can explain it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, I'm not trying to be a bully.
Nobody's saying that. No,
I'm not saying that. It's just that, like I said, you know, if you want me to talk, like, you know, like Giant said, to be toxic masculinity, you don't want me to talk because I do a lot of constructive criticism, and I have to sometimes forget not everyone is me, and some people are a little bit sensitive. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that sometimes you do have to be a little bit. Remember, I grew up very different than most people. Okay, I wasn't a child. I didn't watch, you know, cartoons and play with, you know, comic books and those little cards games. At the age of 8, I had to grow up, and I had to act like an adult. And I didn't really fit in with most of my peers when I was a child. But when I got into high school, sports brought me and my friends back together. It was very different for me. So sometimes I do come out a little bit strong, but just because I don't have that childhood, like when people ask me, oh, you watch those superhero movies? Nope, not because I hate them. It's just that I didn't have that opportunity. So if I have a child, I'm gonna make sure they do what kids are supposed to do, and then when they become teenagers, they can do what they want. But I'm gonna make sure that they don't have what how I grew up in a very, excuse my language, but in a very fucked up way. So, a lot of that does extend. Kids need to be kids. Let kids do what they want. Once they grow up, if they feel at 14, 15, they want to be around adults, you let them learn the tough way. But then that's a good way to learn sometimes. And I forget sometimes that you guys come from a different cloth. I come from another cloth. And so let me take a quick moment to say my bad if I came out a little bit strong. And to CEO, again, my bad. My bad. Okay. I just wanted to be as transparent. I don't want to be like the person you don't want on here. That's one thing about me. I will admit when I do something or I act something a bit of an asshole. So anyway, my bad, dudes. I didn't mean to ruin your day.
You're not ruining
No,
anything, to be
hey,
honest.
no, we were just trying to explain like where we agree.
We were trying to explain our side of the story. That's why.
Anyway,
like I said, I don't think I'm not angry at Butters, or I don't think what he
Me
did.
neither. I'm not.
Irredeemable.
I'm really not angry about this.
No, I fault myself for.
I fault myself for holding. We fault ourselves for holding, him to a normal standards like we grew up around.
Yeah, we should.
When Butters is clearly, he has a lot of mental issues or something like that. I don't know.
No, we should have
held. We shouldn't have held him to that same accord that we would normally hold each other on the stream.
Right.
That was our biggest mistake. I can admit to that.
Exactly. That's where we fucked up. We should have took his shortcomings more seriously.
Yeah, I should have taken it more seriously after what happened today. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna regret to do that.
And that's a good trait that you guys have. Like you stay loyal to people who have like serious flaws, and you don't find people like that no more. Like most people, like me, if you have flaws and you're also an asshole. My generation is maybe like a 10-year gap, 7 to 10-year gap to most of you. Yep. And technically, we do still fit in the same category, but you still see that 7 to 10-year gap. And basically, my generation would have been just like this. That gap, that small little gap that we have, is that if you were a dick, you're a dick, and you're going to be labeled that. It's not that we hate you; it's that we know that if we go over there, 5 minutes later, we're going to go to another area of the campus, and people are going to know. Oh, what his pet name, his parents call him, certain stories that in his personal life, it's going to be like aired out. So, in my generation, we didn't bully people. Like bullying existed, but we didn't bully like how it is today. But if a kid was bullied, it taught them character, but at the same time, it was still wrong. But they learned, all right. There's a reason why you're being messed with is because you're acting like a jerk, and it's not that we hate you. Is that sometimes you got to be shaken up a little bit, but we never ever crossed the line where, in this generation, you go on social media and you put their personal stuff out there. I think that's a little bit too far, but it's just that bullying has been around, and unfortunately, in the world that we live in, any type of bullying is bad. There are certain ways, like kids, understand is that all right. This kid's different. We're gonna leave him alone. But if this kid's gonna come up to us and then start to talk, most kids would just tell a teacher. Other kids were like, you know what, and that's why I was a troublemaker because I had to deal with a lot of idiots like that growing up. So yeah, I was labeled a bully, but it's because the bullyee was the bully first. Unfortunately, the teachers don't see the bullyee being the bully first. They only see the bully. It's just like in football. Like something happens, a wide receiver pushes the defensive guy, and then the defensive guy punches him, and then the defensive guy gets the flag. If in football terms.
Word.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I just woke up. So
Oh my god. Oh,
Boy,
my
did you miss that.
So I heard my name. They said something about Giants. What were y'all talking about?
you missed way too much.
Yeah, you missed way too much.
No, I heard I was asleep, but I heard John Jay went over there and put Butters in his place. I'm just talking about what you guys were just saying about what you guys just said previously a couple minutes ago. Something about a green or something like that.
No, we were just talking about the situation. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, Butters is a bitch, man. Fuck him. I got no sympathy for him. Like I said, I'm done with him. It is what it is. So it's shout out to John Jay for going over there and putting him in his place like he is. So.
Yep.
I mean, shit.
Well, you're not gonna forgive him, right?
No, I wouldn't. I just don't. I'm kind of over the situation, to be honest with you. I'm kind of like, I'm not mad at Butters. I think I fucked up in terms of I should have handled him differently in terms of.
Yes, I didn't think he was gonna react that way.
Yeah, I should have handled him differently.
Bro, listen. Nah. I don't know what John Jay's been telling y'all, but listen, y'all handled it the right way. Listen, he betrayed y'all. No shape or form, he betrayed y'all.
Yeah, but John says it's he is kind of. I feel like he's kind of retarded, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I feel
yes.
So I mean, I wouldn't hold a retarded kid to
Bro, no.
But we didn't know about this shit.
I'm not doing this shit. I don't know what John Jay was telling you. I don't know if he's trying to guilt trip you, but I don't give a fuck. I really don't care.
I'm still not gonna go back to this motherfucker anyway, so it's no difference.
Nah, I really don't give a fuck if he's retarded or not. He knows what right from wrong is. So,
I mean, yeah, that's a fact though. Yeah, he does know from right from wrong.
Fact match. We tolerated him for so long. I don't give a fuck. I don't regret what I said. I'm done with him.
Okay, hold on. Please don't be a dick to me and say, whatever John Jay said. Please don't do that.
Well, I'm just saying, we were all on the same page, and I wake up and you're no disrespect. I hear you saying, "Oh, don't do this, don't do that." It's what? No, he betrayed us. We're not the bad guys here.
Well, I don't mean to sound like an asshole to you, but you kind of had it coming for allowing his, toleration. For some reason, man. I don't know what, but I think it hit you harder the most. But don't be like John. Don't be like him. When I wanted to go talk to him, you're acting worse than him right now. Don't say John Jay. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
I didn't do anything to you. I didn't do anything to you. I just said I didn't know what was going on. And John Jay, I agree with you. I even said it. I said I blame myself for letting a fuck nigga fuck me over.
Okay, so all right, so I misunderstood what you said, but it did sound a little bit like, anyway, let me slow down before I say anything, All right, so the point of the matter is, if you want to hate him or, discontinue, cool, that's up to you. I'm not telling you what to do. Of course, what he did, if it, what he did, if it is a betrayal of someone's trust. I told him, if you're going to go and do something stupid, don't think that they're going to give you any sympathy. No. And I told him, if you want to talk, privately, like a real conversation, we could do that off script. But at the same time, I also said to him, the way you came at me when I wanted to talk to you was disrespectful. So I also checked him. And then at the same time, I said, with all your behavior, which I've said for many months, I am still going to hold that over everybody's head, because that's how John Jay, is going to roll. But the point that I'm trying to say is that I said, I'm going to be very careful and tread carefully the next time we interact. It doesn't mean that, because number one, me and Butters were never cool anyway. So I really don't care if I don't talk to him. But at the end of the day, I'm old enough to say this. He may have his flaws. He may be a dick. He may be an asshole. He may not be an asshole. We don't know. At the end of the day, I told him, because you're CG's boy, you know, you have a little bit of sympathy with me, because for some reason CG has a huge sympathy for the weirdo. And anyway, but the point of the matter is, it's like I say, yeah. So don't think that I was going on his side. That's all I'm trying to say. And again, my bad for snapping at you, but I think I heard you wrong. So my bad.
I have nothing. No. My thing is this. CG, I took it. Let's see. I mean, not CG. John Jay. I just woke up. I was like kind of half asleep, half awake, kind of. And I heard, and I think it was CEO that was playing the live stream between you guys. And you were like, I guess he tried to come at you, and then you put him back in his place. And he had the nerve to sit there and say, well, you know, he got it out of me because I'm a bad liar. And he like, bro, you're a fucking bitch. How the fuck does another grown man get something out of you who's not even
exactly? He didn't
know nothing.
No gun to your head. No anybody you love hostage held. You know,
like you wanted to
none
tell
of those
him.
accords.
I don't hate Butter. I'm just done with him. He's not coming back in the Discord because I run it. He's not coming back on my channel. I want nothing to do with him because all he does is bring drama because he's a fucking bitch. Point blank period.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't got
time.
Yeah.
I don't got, and plus I don't want drama on my channel either. Like, you know,
what I'm trying to say is whatever y'all said or whatever, you guys had to say it. I don't take it back. Fuck Butters, like, because he doesn't give a fuck about y'all. And I promise you, tomorrow he's gonna
have all the troll accounts.
It's gonna get worse because the Bears play the Giants. I know damn well he's gonna be on Fizz Vegas stream, and then they're gonna say a lot more.
They're gonna say more than just us losing. They're gonna make fun of us on that stream
because
they know we're gonna be hosting it.
But Butters is not a male; he's a female. His moods is gonna change. He's gonna wake up tomorrow, and Fizz Vegas is probably gonna hype him up, and he's gonna start talking mad shit about us in the Spoonfed's channel, and you know it's gonna bring back all this anger. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
And then once I pull up the evidence, they're gonna turn on him. I'm guarantee you, if we pull up the evidence on my stream tomorrow, the whole chat's about to turn on him. I'll let you know that much.
Oh man!
Once they figure out what he did, they're gonna turn on him on that channel, and it's gonna be their punching bag.
Listen,
we had people that cared about him.
We took Butter's side when no one else wanted to. We got called all these names. We got roasted. We got all this other shit, and we defended ourselves. And he does this bullshit.
And he goes back to the same people that we fought to begin with.
And he's been talking behind our backs for months.
Maybe longer. We don't even know. Like,
well,
we knew Butters was a whole persona, but we didn't think he was a fucking snitch.
Well, my favorite phrase, it is what it is. He is who he is. If, as I mentioned, the older he gets, it's going to be hard for him to change that behavior. So it is what it is, and I love to say that, and I'm actually going to tell you why I say it is what it is, because that's what life is. Life is hard. Life is cruel. Life is hard. Life sucks. Life is not whatever a fairy tale tells you. No, life sucks. It is what it is. Now, the way to move away from being is what it is you do whatever the hell you want. So if you choose to be an asshole, you're an asshole. But if you choose to be too nice, you're going to be gullible and people are going to take advantage of you. That's why you need a bit of an asshole and a bit of gullible. So you know when you're being played and when you're actually getting, good vibes from a person and you can actually trust them. Like, I don't know if you listen, Giants Nation, but I don't have friends. I have brothers and sisters. I have a lot of non-related brothers and sisters. Friends are friends. You get to know them. In high school, elementary, and the older you get, you meet college friends, etc. People. But when it comes to someone you're going to, know for like 20, 30, 40, 50 years until you die, that's not a friend. That's a family member. That's a brother. So I told Butters this, and I'm going to say this to everyone. I don't have friends. I have brothers. I have foster family who took care of me, and I still hang out with them. I still go to their houses. I live in a foster family's house right now because of my tough situation. Now, I'm not going to be like Butters and give a 20-minute explanation about this and that, but just to simplify it, I am not living with my mom, dad, brother, sister, biological family, because they're people who have raised John Jay and they still care about John Jay That's why I call them family, foster family, good people. So that's the thing that I wanted to say. So I still will not call you guys, friends. I just know you guys as people because you never know. Maybe in the next 3-4 months, I'll stop hanging out with you guys and it's done with, or maybe
Yeah.
or the next probably until maybe the next next football season, and that's how it is. These relationships don't last forever, but if you guys are still talking in the next 5 years, you can call yourself online family. If you
That's
guys
the mindset, John Jay. I hope that's the mindset moving forward.
so like I
I'll
said,
be down for that.
yeah. So and it is what it is. That's
Oh
the
yeah,
thing.
facts. We don't call them, but we call them tampons. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So, yep. And I hope you got to know a little bit of a real side of John Jay, not this goofy, my team is better than all your teams. No, this is real serious. And you got to know a little bit of how he grew up, like
Yeah.
how, masculine I am, like old school nature. Like,
Yeah, masculinity, energy. That's what Giant Station Priest is about.
I don't
Yeah, that's why I rock with John. You're a mad. You wouldn't do the shit that tampons does. That's why we call them tampons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah. It's like, I'm not mad. I'm just done with it. I'm done with
Yeah, we're done.
Over. Like it's just the drama.
I don't care what he talks about us about his channel.
Yeah,
I still got a channel to run at the end of the day.
Going behind, lying to CEO twice and acting stupid. Now he's trying to play the sympathy card. Oh, I'm this. Oh, I'm that. No, bro. No. No.
No. That's about it. And also, I'll give you a real story that probably maybe is close enough to this situation. When I was in college, I went to a community college, and it's not 2 years. It took me about 5 years, and I got my 2-year diploma. But I was there for 5 years at a community college.
Okay.
So I got to meet a lot of people, and there was a student, an anonymous student who lived in the area that I grew up, in that little outside suburbs, outside the city. And his family, were a very quiet Filipino-oriented, fresh off the boat family from the Philippines, giving their son a better life that they didn't have.
Yeah.
And they busted their butts. That dad worked as a janitor. He cleaned up rich people's filth, made the pennies on the dollar. The mom worked as a maid. And this boy had the audacity to dehumanize his parents, saying that you need to make more money and take care of me because I'm too lazy to go to work. So he went to school, tried to get a degree, maybe get a job. He would always get fired every 6 months. He would always finish his relationship every 3 to 4 months because he never cared about the relationship. So he had a lot of ex-girlfriends who wanted to kill him because he was a dick. So one day his mom approaches me and said, I don't know how to deal with my son. So I say, you know what? Go talk to this person, which is a father figure of mine. You want to know what this father figure of mine did? He gave him a bit of a John Jay, discipline, how I got it. But, he didn't do nothing wrong, but he used a lot of fancy words, and the boy changed. That mother went to this father figure of mine. He said, what did you do? I told him, if you want to be in this grave in the next 6 to 12 months, you do the same stupid shit you're doing. And I don't know what that thing did to him, but it woke him up. And that's one thing I tell a lot of hard-headed people. It's either jail or you're going to be in the ground. Choose your poison. And they're like, for real? Yes, for real. So either be respectful to your parents, or one day you're going to walk out of them, you're going to mess with the wrong people, and it's not going to look good for you. So that's called John Jay being disciplined. It wasn't like we're going to hit you. No, we're going to tell you the truth. And if you ever been to a funeral and you see them putting a body down there, and this is hard facts. If I'm scaring you, I'm scaring you. It's not fun watching that stupid little thing go down a hole.
Yeah.
Because then it's going to remind you that one day you may be 80 years older. That's your thing. So that's why you live life, enjoy it. But if you're going to be
and that's why I'm going to do it my way.
So,
because I may not be here tomorrow or
John
the day
Jay just
after.
went graphic on you guys for a second. I'm joking. I'm just messing.
I know, but still, I may not be here tomorrow. I may not be here. The week after, I might be dead for all I know. But yeah, I'm going to enjoy it the way I want it.
Enjoy it. Enjoy life. Listen. I know a lot of people are going to make fun of me, but I used to enjoy going out. hanging out with the
Wait,
females.
you used to enjoy what? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I used to enjoy going out and enjoying the time with the females, the boys. I never
Why would
drank.
laugh at you at that? That's just normal.
So
I mean, that's just normal behavior. I did that in high school as well.
then one
What are you
day,
gonna say? You like to like fucking go out like fucking ballerina or some shit.
all right.
No, I actually hung out with a couple of my friends and a couple of their girlfriends. So yeah,
Anyway, so
I did the same thing too in high school.
one day I was broke. I wasn't working, so I was
Okay.
stuck at home. And I decided, you know what? Until I get a job, I'm not going to hang out and party anymore. And so, because you have responsibilities.
Yeah.
Then I met a very quiet community of these very quiet, anti-social people who were fun to hang out. And we hung out. We went to eat, their houses. We would watch movies, have popcorn. We would play games. We felt like little kids again. And I'm like, you know what? This saves me money. I get to interact with people. Maybe it's okay to live a boring life. So it took me a while that wasting a couple of $100 a week to hang out was stupid. And you can save all that money and you can buy yourself new clothes, new shoes, game consoles, whatever, that people like. And I was just saving up all the money. So I was like, I love money. I love hanging out with these people. They may not be my cup of tea, but I was just thinking about saving the money. So then they got me into, streaming, shows, like watching marathons on Netflix, all that stuff. And I was like, wait a second. Now I understand why people enjoy being indoors, because you get to save money. You can still hang out with people that love that stuff. So that's how I got to meet these comic book people, these science.
I mean, there's a niche for everybody out there.
So I was like,
there's a community for anybody out there in today's internet.
Mm-hmm. So I learned that I could be broke and be in the parties and the clubs and be with the ladies. You don't want them to be your future wife or the mother of your future supposed child. It's better to hang out with the kids who are not the coolest sometimes, because you get to save money, and there's still a lot of beautiful chicks who are very quiet.
Yeah, they're into that same field. Yeah, exactly.
So
they're into that same field. Yeah.
It's so fun. That's how I got into all this comic book stuff. And I'm like, God damn, you guys are adults. No. It's more of a subculture. So I got to learn all these subcultures. I got to meet, these gamer organizations. I got to meet a businessman who is a gamer, and he has all these comic book shirts because he can actually afford it. And he has a good-looking, attractive Japanese wife.
I know you love that Filipinos, John.
So,
yeah.
So it's so fun. It's so fun. Hey, we also have Japanese, but like I said,
I don't have a restriction, to my taste of fields for women. So yeah. I don't have no restrictions.
Okay. I know. Like I said, if you're a dude and you find a woman attractive, you like that, But if you're a dude, you're like, oh, that woman's too much for me. I'm gonna stay by myself. Nah, dude. If you see a beautiful woman, you say hello and start the conversation and see what happens. Don't ever look at a beautiful woman and just stay like 20 yards away and just visualize it in your brain.
Yeah, staring, because it comes up as creepy. Yeah.
Just talk. Like I remember my idiot buddy Derek said, "I dare you to go up to that school, that girl, because we have all female schools here, my area in the Bay Area, and dude schools only. So the dude said, I'll give you $50 if you talk to that random girl. I said, fuck. $50. So I go over there, I start talking to her. I said, my bad. And I was honest. My idiot friend told me to come over here and bother you. And she was like, what? See, she wasn't freaked out. I told her the truth. I said, my bad. I didn't mean to spook you. You enjoy your rest of your day. And then she said, oh, can you sit down here? That guy's really creeping me out now. So I started talking, and then he got off the bus, and I forgot to have to get off the bus with them. And I get to a terminal, but I'm having a conversation as a high school student with this beautiful, very quiet girl in a uniform. And I was like, well, I got $50. I got to know a girl, and now I have a new number in my cell phone because I was direct, respectful, and told her the truth. I didn't come up and say a pickup line. Hey, girl, you have nice hair. Or I don't.
Yeah, any corny pickup line. Yeah.
So it's true. Like for any person who wants a relationship or like you want to get a girlfriend, if you see a girl, talk, hello, and be respectful. Be respectful, and then you can start being yourself and be a little, because a girl doesn't want you to be too respectful after like 3-4 weeks. And
yeah, because they're not gonna think you're a pushover. You're a people pleaser. Yeah.
No, then you show her. Then you be funny. Then you be a little cocky. You know, be playful. Be mean playful. So for example, hey, you know, your backpack. You need to get a new backpack. What? You know, like be playful.
Yeah, I know, teasing.
Playful. Because remember, girls are also more afraid of us than we are of them. That's how you see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, it's a two-way street. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Remember, like our grandparents and parents' generation, it wasn't like today where you had social media, and back then
you had to actually approach them. Yeah.
You had to talk to people. Like back then, like my teacher, he passed away. He was a good teacher. He grew up in this wonderful neighborhood in the city.
R.I.P.
And back then, the schools had clubs, co-ed clubs. So, for example, you know, back then he says, you know, men would also go take cooking classes, not because they wanted to cook. It was a good way to interact with females. So, my teacher, rest his soul, took a cooking class because there was a girl he was very attracted to, and basically he went over there. They took a class together, and after school class, you know, back then, you know, people say after school and interact with people, and they got to know each other. They became good friends. They went to prom. They went to college together. Then they got married, and they had a couple of juniors and a couple of, you know, women juniors, and basically he just took a risk and took a class that everyone made fun of him. Where back in those days, you know, women cooked, but men who had the balls and did something that was unmasculine, and yes, that sucks, but he knew what he wanted to do. A good friend of mine who is in his 40s, you know, he has 4 kids.
You got it.
His father served in the Vietnam War, and he was stationed in the Philippines, and he would visit this doctor and present, oh my back hurts, you know back then, you know they would make fun of you, but he had the balls to act a bit, in a week, to meet his wife. He got married, took her to Hawaii, then they moved to the Bay Area, and you know they had, half Filipino, half Irish kids. But it shows you that sometimes, sometimes, being a little bit, taking a chance and taking interest of what females like. That's how our parents, met. Just think about that, because you do know that your dad had to do something to get your mom. Just think about that.
Yeah, something bedazzling. Yeah,
it's not like in the movies where all the girl is working as a waitress, and then he saves
exactly.
her
It's not a Disney
sitcom
sitcom movie. Yeah,
I know, it saves her from that crappy job. Now that doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's not no Disney, no Disney, teen movie. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, just me personally, I just, when I like talk to girls and stuff, I say, hey, what's up? How you doing? I get to know them first to see what we have in common. Then I go off of that. And after
I'll go off of that. And if I want to give it a second try, then I'll, go for round 2.
After that, that's when I start getting more comfortable in being, Giants Nation, and I'm making them laugh, making them feel protected. And,
yeah. Yeah, bedazzling.
That's a good strategy, or?
You see, my strategy has always been like, girls were always following me for whatever the reason, and I didn't really have to do much. But the real girls who want a real relationship, for some reason I can't find that. So I can.
No, but for me, it's because my thing is that I want to talk to her, but the problem, for any random girl, but the problem is I want to make my intentions clear, because I don't want to put myself. I want to stand out from others and put myself in a position to get into an intimate relationship, not to be friend zoned.
Oh, please don't ever get me started. Yeah, that stuff sucks.
Yes, but how do I, I'm trying to learn how to, get more right off the bat. Easy. And without being creepy at the same time.
Remember, very easy. Make sure you have the eye test, because if a woman looks at your eyes and you pass that eye test, and you got the confidence and you have something, a woman can tell if she's gonna be, effing that guy, dating that guy, or friend zoning that guy.
Yeah,
Now,
exactly.
if she's gonna be effing the guy, she just wants to, get her own release as well. If she's gonna be dating that guy, she's gonna put effort to it. And if she does not like you, you're friend zoned. And you wanna know what that means?
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna use that. And remember, women are gonna use that over you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, women are. Yeah, they're just as cutthroat as men too.
Yep.
Yeah, women are definitely cutthroat. Especially when they want to use people for the. Especially it's a rich boy. They got money. Yeah, they use them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I was watching this YouTube video from a channel, and there was a dude, and he had like high-end hookers, like high-end, like $1 million clients.
Yeah, the escorts, yeah.
And the guy asked her, "What will it take for you to give up the life that you do and settle with a man?" She said, 6'5", thin, dark-skinned, and must be making at least $25 million annually. And then the guy was like, "Number one, you're not going to find that. You're not going to find that.
Bitch, you better learn how to cook."
So, and she was like, "Well, I'm not going to lower my standards to get the life that I want." So he's like, "All right, you're nothing but a hoe," and she lost it. And he's like, "Hey, this is my show. I can say what the hell you want. You are a guest on my YouTube show." And then she and all her other rich.
That man is a fucking hero.
So he was like,
he sounds like me.
He checked him. That was fun.
You said, "Man, fuck your expectations."
Fuck your expectations. Oh man.
Yo.
What's going down?
What's up, dude?
Feeling like a villain.
Hey, listen, TOP. The whole narrative today is hoes are gonna be hoes. All right.
Exactly.
Butters, man.
Oh, you know too. Wow.
He was in his stream.
Yeah.
I saw him. Yeah.
I was there. I was trying to talk to him, like trying to talk some sense. My thing is, I don't understand his.
Bro, you can't fucking shoot.
No, he can't, bro. Nah, sorry. I just don't get his obsession with fucking spoon fed. Like I really don't. I don't get what the obsession is with him, man. But
bro,
hey.
I told you he's a prostitute that always runs back to the pimp. I told you. It's just a fact.
Saying spoon fed is slick back. Like, bitch, stop playing with me. Get back here.
Bro, John Jan, that's some real shit. If someone disrespected your family the way how they did, even if you squashed the beef with him, are you ever gonna go back to being the same with him?
Hell no.
That's what he basically did.
Basically, you are gonna tread very careful what you do next. It's not.
Well,
like,
that's what Butters didn't do. That's definitely what Butters didn't do.
Basically, like I said, he did not tread the right way and decided just to go straight, hit the brakes, and go down the cliff.
Yep.
And he's dead.
Yeah, you got to proceed accordingly.
It's not the fact that he went back there. It's the fact that we had his mom for a couple. We had his back for a couple of months, and he spat in our faces by basically, snitching on us.
Oh man!
And then he goes back to him. That's 2 spats in my face, basically.
Yeah.
Well, that's
when you forgive somebody, that doesn't mean that. Oh, okay. Well, I'm coming back to you. Yeah, like
it's not the same anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're in a relationship with like an abusive girl or some shit, or in reverse, whatever. If a chick is in a relationship with an abusive dude, and that dude be beating the shit out of her, I mean, like ripping her hair out, fucking giving her F5s, suplex cities, all that bullshit.
Yeah. All black
eyes, all figure 4 leg lock, ankle snaps, and all that shit. Yeah. And then you break up, and you forgive him. I mean, are you gonna go back to him? I mean, that's the decision.
Most women. I mean, sadly, the majority of these women go back to them, just like Butters did with spoon fed. They return to those toxic relationships because they that void in their soul is basically they don't feel anything there.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's cool if you forgive them. I mean, I actually
applaud that. They go back and they'll change. I mean, that's what basically these women do. Their hope is basically.
Yeah, I applaud that you forgive him, man. That doesn't really mean you have to go back to him, though. I mean,
wait a second. something weird happened to me earlier, and I'm gonna address this on CG stream in 2 hours. You know, he expects CEO to be there. I don't know why. So, but I'm just letting CEO know. I don't know if you're gonna be there, but here is the thing that there was a CG troll. It had a name, it had his logo, and I was like, this is not CG. So if
That's
that was
PG
Butters,
bully.
if that was Butters disguising himself, you know, that's kind of messed up. Because I know CG has all those people, you know, that do all that stuff to him, talk about his dad and his wife, etc. So that was the
I'm
weirdest thing that
expecting
happened.
that from Nick tomorrow.
So
I'm expecting this shit tomorrow on my stream.
So
yeah,
I know, and I'm gonna address that with him, so he knows that someone is doxing his stuff again or trolling him again on my channel. And I've told him I need this to stop because I don't want that negativity. So, you know, for whatever the reason, and then also you guys should know this that community, you know, that CG hates and Butters also
Yeah, the
talking about it.
TTC. I've been in that community. Yeah, it's very
Basically,
toxic.
in July and August, I received weird emails that talking about some of you guys, and I don't know why they were bringing it up because oh, CG, blah blah, and then you're affiliated with those guys, and I told them, hey, listen, these are people who are just jealous of you guys, but when this thing continued going, I had to stop it because I was getting sick and tired of all this negativity. Now like the difference between me, if I know who you are, I'm gonna call you out. So it's just so sad that this happened on my stream, and if that was him goofing with me, he's got to stop. Because if it's been him the entire time, me and him are gonna have some problems. Because who knows about that? Like he and CG, talk about that stuff, and I thought it was CG, but now it's starting to add up a little bit.
Yo, is this someone with a fucking troll account, the special one? I'm done, bro.
I have no idea.
And TOP, is this you, Black Air's Force Energy?
This is probably him.
Wait, what?
Like, is that you, Black
Like, if this
Air
is you,
Force
this is funny.
My picture is, yeah.
No, I'm like talking about in the chat.
In the chat?
Yeah,
No.
I know you said Black Air Forces Energy.
Yeah.
No, that's not me.
Oh, okay. No.
Black
If
Air
it,
Force.
if it is me, you would know because I don't hop on burners and talk shit. I'll tell it to you.
Oh, I see it now. It said there's a Black Air Force.
Yeah, that's what I thought energy.
Yeah.
It said Butters is.
If people get inspired by what I say, I mean, shit, it is what it is. I'm just kidding.
A boy who cried wolf. I bet his sister does. Oh wow.
Oh
There are a
man.
few of these Air Forces.
I'm just surprised he even hopped on his fucking stream. I mean, when I saw that shit, when I first saw it, I saw Jaganov talking about eating ass, and I was like, man, fuck that shit. I'm out. And but he stayed there the whole fucking stream, and nothing happened. But we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand that. I mean, he doesn't understand that forgiveness doesn't mean hanging out. But hey, whatever. It's his decision. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, like you said it perfectly. We can feel bad for the dude. We can say, all right, we're going to go our separate ways. But it doesn't mean that we're going to be like, hey, what's up, buddy? I know you kind of, effed us over, but I'm going to tread carefully. No. You said it perfectly. Forgiveness is a process. It's a two-way street. He can do his apology, but it's up to what you guys determine what is next. And like I said, no one's right, no one's wrong. I'm not saying you guys are right. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. It's just that you guys said it perfectly. It's better for him to do whatever he wants to do, and you guys to focus on what you want to do. Very simple. It's a very grown-up, mature thing to do. I have no ill will towards the dude. It's just that until he figures out what he wants to do, it's going to be a long process for him. And I told him that, and I told him, don't talk about your personal life because since some idiot, found, your personal information. Don't talk about, your disabilities because people are going to use that against you. If you screwed up, you say, I effing screwed up. And I will try my best to better myself. No,
that's why this troll has the special one account now.
Yeah, because Like, I have the same thing he does. I have dyslexia, which is a condition where I can't read certain words because I think it's the opposite. I have a bit of an anxiety, which I don't know how I have anxiety, but I don't feel like I have anxiety. I do have depressed. I don't suffer from depression, but I do have depressed thoughts, which is kind of scary. I'm autistic, which I do stutter a lot. I have OCD, but I'm not going to say, oh, you guys have to respect me because I'm different. I'm not going to do that. No, I am.
Butters is just sheltered. I think that's what his problem is. He's sheltered.
I think he's been. Yeah, I have a feeling he's been sheltered because, I mean, he clearly has a lot of money because his parents paid $1,000 for his ticket. He clearly has a lot of money that he gets from his parents and everything.
Jeez, if I had $1,000, I would cherish it. I would put it in my bank account.
$1,000.
I ain't spending no one damn $1,000 on one game. Fuck that.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I would have done with $1,000? I could have bought tickets for like $60 to $70 for like 4 games.
I don't care if it's a Super Bowl. I'm staying home. Fuck it.
Yeah,
like Super Bowl.
I could have went to 4 games with $1,000. You know why?
Yeah,
because the balcony seats in New York, they're like about $80 to $90. I could have got like 4 games for like $240, $300, and still have $700 left over to do whatever else I need. That's what I could have done with $1,000.
I've never paid for a ticket to go in Candlestick Park. I was so fortunate to have people who would let me in and watch the game. I would never.
Have you been to Candlestick?
I've been to Candlestick 100 times in my life, mostly for baseball. I've been to 10 football games.
Not for the Niners, all right.
And basically, from 2003 to 2012, I went to 10 football games, and I cherished the great people because a lot of my friends had parents who were security guards, so they had those VIP passes. So I never took those ever for granted. And even though Candlestick Park was not like all the new modern stadiums,
from 2015,
it was still iconic, watching those 49ers teams, even when they sucked, because
I feel the same way. At least you got to see your own original stadium. I would have never got the opportunity to go to the original Giants stadium before they turned it into MetLife. Yep. That's been around for 30 years, since the 70s.
Yeah.
Before they took it down, and I would have never had that opportunity in the mid 2000s.
I've met many practice squad athletes from minor league baseball.
I've met a couple of Giants actually in my life, because my uncle owned a bar. He owns a bar actually in Hackensack. Through him, I met Justin Tuck of the Giants, Justin from that Super Bowl team. So I was fortunate to meet those kind of people. Yeah.
See, I spoke to Nate Shearholz. If you're not from the Bay Area, you don't know Nate Shearholz, former Giants from 2007 to 2000. Nate Shearholz, baseball player, and he was one of the only athletes who would go into the team store.
I met Steve Weatherford, a former Giants punter.
We call it the dugout store. He would go in there and he would buy the employees, stuff, and then if there's any fans, he'd say, "All right, here's my expensive credit card. Any fans who want to get something, it's on me." He was the nicest dude. And that's how I got a lot of Giants.
I had to charge my battery.
Great people.
I'm hearing you. So you were saying?
Great people. Yeah, Nate Shearholz was probably a great Giant who gave back. And that's why I do what Nate Shearholz does, with my channel. I give back because he wasn't making the $1 million, but he was making good money. And he gave
that's what I promised to do too. I want to do giveaways soon on my channel one day.
Yeah, he was the coolest.
Get back
dude.
to the people that supported me. Get one like
he was the baseball player who exposed that idiot that I don't like, that Cohen, because he was telling everyone. Yeah, he basically, his dumb father walked into Bruce Bochy's office acting like he can do that. Imagine if the Yankees baseball manager was in his office and the stupid reporter would go in there. Jeez, no, you cannot do that. No, you don't do that. You respect, that is the coach's office for a reason. That's not the media's office. Yeah. Even the players will go in there unless they're told to go in there. So
unless they're told to go in there for meetings,
Yep. Nate Shearholz, he basically said, hey, this weird reporter Cohen, his father, his old poppy, had the nerve to go in Bruce Bochy and talk crap. And he said, and Bruce Bochy was like, dude, I'm the manager of a major league professional baseball team. I'm making millions of dollars. You're making handouts from a newspaper company. It was so rich when Nate Shearholz exposed that. Remember, the Giants hated the Cohen name. They hate that name so much. And even the 49ers, for whatever the reason, because Sports Illustrated is in the region now. Now those people have to kiss up to him, and they hate it. The people who work, they hate it. They hate it. They hate it. Hate it.
Franco and Dan.
They really show. Nate Shearholz was the coolest guy. He would blast any. Yeah, he would blast anyone. What's up, David? John
What up, David?
J. The nuts got lucky one by.
Said the nuts.
Wait, who?
Who did he call the nuts?
Ohio State.
Who did he call the nuts?
Oh,
I was about to say pause. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, John Jay. By the way, my team whooped on Oregon more than your team whooped on your team. I'm letting you know.
Oh,
Well, at least we beat Oregon.
That hurts.
At least we beat Oregon.
That hurts.
We got to put the pressure on Awesome Kid.
Also,
He was talking all this shit.
My team can't lose to Oklahoma. We can't.
Yeah, because he was talking reckless.
Also, he got better today.
Yeah, he did. No, but he was talking reckless, weeks leading up to this. That's why it was funny.
He said Oregon is going to be.
When doesn't Awesome Kid talk reckless?
I mean, he always talks about our team,
when he's in the stream.
I mean, he rarely talks about my team now. He usually talks against the Ravens and the fucking Bears.
Mm-hmm.
He talks
about all the Suns too.
I mean, yeah, he talks bad about my basketball team. Yeah, he's a Canadian fan. So.
Oh, I didn't even go.
I mean, he only came out to the Knicks because we played him. He got lucky because of a technical foul. We only lost by 3 again.
Anyway.
I'm pissed we lost to that Raptors team by 3 points.
Anyway,
hey,
Drop alert.
Get ready for some Trey Lance. He's gonna light up the league tomorrow.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I need Trey Lance to win. I got betting tomorrow, by the way.
He's gonna show why he's so good.
Oh wow! Against the Texans, I can't wait.
By the way, I need him to go off tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I need the Niners to win for betting purposes.
Yeah, against General Davis Mills.
Listen. Trey Lance already has a warrant out for the Cardinals' arrest. He said, "I'm gonna get my payback." He's like, he's still mad at that game.
Damn it!
Yeah, because he got his ass handed to him.
He's like, I'm gonna own the Cardinals for the next 10 years or whatever. How many years he plays in the NFL?
Yeah, he's like, I'm getting revenge, bitch.
He's gonna be the Aaron Rodgers of the Cardinals.
Don't even compare that. Don't even compare that.
Damn it!
Bears haven't beaten Aaron Rodgers in like what 3 years?
Just like the 49ers haven't beaten the Seahawks in I don't know how long.
Hey! I did not take it out at you. I was using that as an example that my team is on the old Cardinals. Like Aaron Rodgers did to the Bears for many years.
Yeah, let's go Bulls, baby.
35 points. Levine went off against the Wizards.
Wait, did the Bulls?
Yeah, CEO, where you at? Your Wizards lost to my
the
team.
Bulls played against. They played the Wizards. They played the Wizards today, so they won. I think. Yeah, they did won. They won by a point, 120 to 118.
Oh wow! Against the Wizards, wow.
Guys! Oh my God! The Bulls went off against the Wizards.
Yo, TOP, fuck you for making me miss that sleep.
Success. Pay your respect.
I mean,
tomorrow, the anticipated match of the Chicago Bears and the New York Giants. What a great matchup.
TOP, at least I don't use a voice modifier.
At least we're gonna get the Jonathan TOP in there.
Who's that a shout to?
You.
I don't use no damn voice modifier.
Sure sounds like it.
No, it doesn't.
Damn.
This is my real voice. Yeah.
He has a masculine voice, a man.
Yeah, I got yeah.
Everyone's jealous of that voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. Okay, let me stop.
That was a pretty good one.
Yeah, the rumbling got on today, man. Shit.
I can't do it now. I can't do it.
Yeah, Michael Buffer.
I can't do it. Let's get ready to rumble, please.
Yeah, you 49er fans, man. You're just a bunch of fucking thugs. I hate you guys.
That's how it's going, bro.
Back to you. Whatever you said, it's all. Niner fans are the most classiest and respectful.
And guess what? He's gonna. I know what Tyrell's saying.
And we can back it up because we have
I know
5
rings. Our team, we have a better record than your team this year.
I mean, we do.
No, I already knew you were gonna say that. Exactly. You're gonna. I mean, you said,
I mean, I actually was.
Every week because that's the only thing you really have. That's basically him every week. That's the basic conversation between CEO and fucking TRL. Well, basically what happened is CEO would make a poverty joke, then he would reply with the poverty. Like, the only thing you really say is we're poverty and this and that. It's the same thing every week.
Oh, today's Saturday.
I just picked up on it. For all the months we've been streaming, I've just picked up on it. Every time the arguments keep going that way. It all starts because of CEO calling them poverty.
Poverty. That's old.
I mean, we could have called them food stamp franchise. We could have called them EBT franchise, Baby Mama franchise.
Food stamp.
But you know, we're not going to say it every single time now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm playing against the Cowboys online. I'm actually playing against the boys on fucking line.
Yeah, they got Zeke. They got Zeke. They got Tony Pollard.
They got Amari Cooper. They got fucking Troy.
Amari Armani Exchange Cooper.
Yep, and Troy Aikman on commentary. Anyway. We got Michael Irvin and analyst and Hall of Famer. Tony Romo on commentary. And then 6 rings.
No. We have 5 rings.
No, that's how they talk. That's how Cowboy fans. That's a whole joke on Cowboy fans.
Listen. The 49ers are going to win the 6.
I thought Cowboys at 5.
No, they have 5. No, they're talking about 6 rings. That they're going to win a 6 ring. That's why.
Not this year. I'm sorry.
You're going to the Super Bowl.
They do that every year, and only to be.
You're going to lose out in the first round.
They better be. They better be focused on snapping Kyler's undefeated streak in their stadium this week.
Yeah.
I just saw your pussy ass too.
Damn, CEO. Not CEO. Fucking
right now. My bad.
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. That's
playing COD. All right.
Not that new shit. I'm playing Modern Warfare 2.
No, COD is another way of saying Modern Warfare, like Call of Duty.
Yo, the new one sucks. Vanguard.
Well, which one?
Vanguard. That one's a piece of shit.
Call of Duty sucks.
I didn't get it yet. I mean, I did get the new World War. You know, not World War II. Fucking Cold War. I'm not a fan of it. But I only got it for $30. So it's not really a biggie.
That shit whack too.
I mean, I only got it for $30. I didn't pay full price like the majority of these idiots that stream it every single day.
I just got Resident Evil Village.
I got Resident Evil Village this week. I just finished the game this week.
Yeah, for $30.
That shit was good. Yeah, I just finished it this week. Resident Evil.
I remember. I went to a video game store and I was buying.
I own every single Resident Evil game, and I'm waiting for Re:Verse to come out. Let's see what that shit's about in 2022. Because it comes with the bundle with the.
I don't like Resident Evil games like that, but I just got this one because they told me it was a shit. So.
Yeah, it was good.
I remember I went to a video game store and I was buying.
The only Resident Evil I really didn't like was 6 because it was too more action oriented. Outside of that, I've liked every single Resident Evil. 5 was tolerable, even though people didn't like it. It was tolerable, but 4 was my favorite of all time. 4.
Anyway, so I walked into a video game store and I was buying the video game Battlefield, and then the person who was checking me out says, "No, I'm not gonna have you buy this video game. You have to buy Call of Duty, Modern Warfare." I said, "No, I want to buy this game," and he said he didn't want to. Then the manager. They started arguing for like 5 minutes about which game was better, Battlefield, the manager, Call of Duty, and they were going at it. And then a bunch of people and a bunch of people started to line up on me, and we're like, and I'm looking at the dude, say, "Is this really happening? I'm a customer, and they're arguing." And then the regional manager who was there for some reason came out. And he said, "Both of you go to the office." And then she started, checking me out. I got the game. And then the dude who was right behind me was like, he says, "Man, nerds are losers, arguing over a game while they're working." And I was laughing because that was so funny. I was like, oh, that was great.
Nerds.
Oh, that was fun.
I like calling people nerds. I don't know. It's so funny.
Because TOP was a nerd.
Listen, you're a Nerds fan, okay? Don't talk to me.
I'm a what?
Niners. Instead, he said 9 nerds.
49 listen. My 9 nerds are better than your nerd bears.
Yeah, exactly. You guys like study quantum physics, like and mechanics and how to throw the ball and where it will land and all that shit
Those people make
and all
more
that
money than
bullshit.
you.
You're a bunch of nerds. That's why you got 5 Super Bowls.
I mean, I'd
You're a
rather
bunch
be
of
a
nerds.
football nerd than a video
They make
game
more
nerd.
money than you will ever make in your life. So don't talk.
Nerd.
Okay. Hey, look at the
I mean,
guy
they make more
who
money than
created
us. Yeah, that's
Apple.
a fact.
He made $1 billion company. What have you
We're
done?
all working for
Yeah, he a bigger nerd.
I mean, think of it. We're working for a bigger nerd, basically. I'm working, whatever you work in, there's always some, guy, nerd that invented that,
Listen, all the money in the world is not gonna save you from people who think you're an asshole. Okay.
Listen. If you're making $1 billion, you kind of earned being a dick, because it's not easy making $1 billion. So shout out to those weird nerds who also makes our lives more easier. Without them, we would not have
the ones with the
running
knowledge,
water,
makes our life easier.
hot water, a television, a house,
Electricity, better living conditions, everything, for
medicine. Don't forget that.
Yeah, medicine.
Shout out to all the smart people. Without them, we will be still living outside in tents and dying at the age of
without
40.
them, we would all be dying from the common cold to this day. Any normal cold that nothing like antibiotics or Pepto-Bismol would cure, we would die from.
Listen, a doctor who takes care of you, they have to be a nerd to make sure we don't die. So
yeah, they had to have some level of.
I don't know. My definition of nerds is like okay, people who argue about fucking like
comic books,
like card games and all that bullshit. Like argue nonstop about it. Like that's my definition of a nerd.
Okay, so basically people who are like still think that they're kids at the age of 40.
Do you actually think like the Romans back in the day when they were building fucking the aqueducts and all that shit? That you really think they argued all day about card games? The fuck?
They argue about like what's better, Marvel versus DC and all this other bullshit. Like, who gives a fuck?
I mean, they probably get into a fight to the death or some shit in a fucking gladiator pit. But that's about it.
Oh no!
I see motherfuckers pull to each other's strips after losing to a game of Fortnite.
Those gladiators would rather die.
They take that shit seriously for some reason.
Those gladiators would rather die than be spared, because then their families wouldn't be known that you are the parents of the coward, and back then being a coward was the biggest insult. So most people would rather die on the battlefield than come home and know that they ran away from a fight.
Most gladiators were slaves anyway.
Yeah.
And they did, and a lot of them didn't really die. It was more entertainment than not. So most of the time they didn't fight to the death.
Okay, all right. That was a bad example. I meant like.
You mean like in the samurais and all that shit? Yeah.
Yeah, like basically those war.
No, because the Asian culture, they don't want to bring this on.
That Asian culture got him little boy and fat man dropped on him. So what are we talking about?
Listen. So if you challenge somebody back in the ancient time, like a sword fight or a fist fight, you would fight to the death. That's the term where it comes from, fight to the death. You did not want to lose by knockout and then wake up being unconscious, because you would be a pariah. So people who fought to fight to the death, they would either try to kill you, so you'll be known as like a tough person, or if you lost, they say just end me. So that's the term, fight to the death.
Yeah, because they don't want to be. They're already embarrassed that you defeated them.
It's called death before dishonor.
Wait, we got talking about
nerds.
No, we're talking about ancient civilizations
and never be CEO or warrior.
TLP, right? You're a nerd, bro. Like,
listen. If we put CEO on one of them big ass planes and drop him on here and drop him on Japan, it'll be the third nuke over there. Okay.
Nigga, he is arguing about what's called gladiators and the history behind gladiators. Nigga, you a nerd too, bitch. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, you're a self-proclaimed historian too, so I mean, who's a nerd too?
Your name is Optimus Princeps.
Your name is guys. My name is CEO, and I hate TOP with a passion. I can't stand it.
Your name is Optimus Princeps, bro. Like, just admit you're a nerd, bro.
Yeah, it means okay. Listen, it means the best emperor, literally.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or best ruler, or that's what it means. I am your ruler, slave. Now get back to work.
Wow.
You love history, right?
Go finish that aqueduct, man. You're leaving shit all over the place. Dirty ass motherfucker.
MC, bro.
What? What do you say, John?
What?
The employee's talking back to you, but you got who saying?
No. I'm trying to try to tell TOP he's a nerd. Like he's a history nerd. He likes history.
Yeah, no shit.
So you're a nerd. So just
Yeah.
Yeah, all right then. What's the
Yeah, there's levels to this shit. There's levels to this shit, all
There
right?
ain't no levels to this shit, nigga.
There ain't no
Listen,
levels.
I'm a history nerd, and you're a guy who likes to argue about chicken ass and fucking card games and Yu-Gi-Oh games and all that shit. What are we talking about here?
Listen, bro.
There's levels to this shit.
There ain't no levels to this. You're equally a nerd, bro. Get out of here.
Allegedly.
Hey, this is my argument. My doctor had to be a nerd to save my life, so I would rather have him be a nerd and save my life than me dying. That's
I mean,
I agree with
no
you.
offense, but I feel like TOP's not a doctor.
No, TOP's not. He's not on that level.
Shit.
TOP was my doctor. Just put the bullet in me already. You denied me already.
Hey, it's a medical procedure, right? Bang, bang.
Yeah, that is still a medical
Just
procedure.
put the fucking medical. Just put the fucking knot or some shit. Yeah.
He's like,
you denied me already.
Nah. TOP.
See, anesthesia, I bet. Just sleep you right there, just knock you out. Bam.
Yeah, put sleep and then put the cyanide. Put me out.
What do you mean? What do you mean that's not how anesthesia works?
Put me to fucking sleep. Put some cyanide on me and I'm dead.
Yeah.
It knocks you out.
I mean, they used to like fucking.
Hold on. Time out. To be fair, TOP, you kind of are a nerd because no one knew who Sid Luckman was until you brought him up.
Yeah, he is a nerd. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you brought up Sid Luckman.
Hey, but it takes a special kind of nerd to know where he played at, though. Giants Nation.
Where he played at?
I think it was
Colombia.
It was TRL.
Yeah.
Oh, that's TRL that knew that.
Well, it's TRL.
Yeah, it was TRL.
Hey, CEO, how does it feel to know that Phil Lugman plays for Colombia?
hey, don't worry about
it. Oh, man. This shit funny. Oh, let me stop.
Oh, no.
Hey,
sorry.
We don't use tampons word phrases.
Tampon word phrases.
Failure.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Man, I forget. Oh, shit, bro. I'm over there.
Well, I will say this, because the certain person, you're not going to see all these dumb trolls anymore. So that'll be fun.
That'll be out the way.
That'll be fun.
I mean, if we see no
At
more,
least we don't have to see nobody taking their shirts off on streams no more. So yeah.
Man. I called it. I was like, really? I said, dude,
we're gonna see a lot more toxic masculinity on my stream.
I cursed. In that stream, I said, "What the f is he doing? Get him off the stream!" And you were like, "Ha ha 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 ha! All this funny."
No, I only kept them on because it was funny for your reactions.
Listen.
Your reactions.
Listen. After that stream, I don't know how a bunch of 49er fans asked me, "Send me that clip." Send me that clip. So
I mean, it was funny. They wanted to see it.
So, and everyone was like, "Oh man, what is wrong with this dude? Why is this community allowing this idiot?" And when they said that, I said, "I'm not the only person." I was like, I knew something was wrong. So, that's just a validation.
But then again, would you want me to be boring? The streams be boring and everything.
Poor Forians for the homie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's got to be some kind of balance, because I don't want my shit to be too boring and too weird at the same time.
It's okay to goof around and have fun. Of course, being boring, just watching and not saying nothing for like 20 minutes. Of course, you want to interact.
It was funny seeing all those troll accounts come after him. That
no, it wasn't. It was gay.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was gay as fuck. That is.
Look at this dude. I mean, look at this dude, the special one. The fuck?
The special one. Where's that?
My first time seeing that one.
No, that's.
Is that Mac Ultra? I'm thinking that's the
Mac.
Mac.
That one, the one with the weird looking picture.
It might be the one behind the Buttered Brain account or the Tampon Brain account.
Butter's hand.
It says my sister is a Christian woman. She brings over multiple guys a day and spends hours praying with them in her room. They got so into.
Yes. Pray all right.
Yeah, well, he's. I don't know. I don't know what to say no more. It is what it is.
And hey, trust me, there's still gonna be some people defend him for. I'm sure. Trust me. I know one.
Gives a fuck.
I know one.
Even know
I know that
like
bitch
more,
has
they don't even know.
Reaper.
They don't even know the situation, so who cares?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I said, in 90 minutes, CG's having the stream, and I'm gonna let him know. But I bet you he's gonna say this. Oh, come on, John Jay. They don't really hate him. Maybe it's just a misunderstanding. I talked to Jonas. I talked to CEO, and
Jonah's about to tell you to
he's gonna
tell
say
him to
it's
fuck
my
off.
fault. I don't know why he defends that dude, but I don't care if
I mean, he defended Chardell after what he did. He's gonna defend him as well.
And Jonah hates him, by the way. He hates Butters now. So
I mean,
That was a gadget play.
Jonah
It was all gadget
not like Butters after the whole situation. To be honest with you,
See, Chardell was worse than Butters. He started to write like 50 things. Stop being mean to me. I'm like, really? Why are you acting like this over
I mean,
here?
I wasn't in the stream when it happened. I was at my parents' house.
If I see Chardell in real life, I'm probably gonna stab him in his neck.
No, because
wow.
I came on a stream later and John Jay told me the whole situation. I was like, well, damn, like.
So, and like I'm also getting sick and tired of him like writing 50 questions when I'm doing a show and he's not following my guidelines, and I don't want to block him because if I block him, then I know he's gonna, get some of the
crying to Greg Cohen. Yeah.
He's gonna get those
And
dudes
all of
on
them.
me, and I'm tired of those idiots. I'm just tired of. I was watching a little bit of what he does on Saturday, where he calls the Cohen phone, where he has people calling. It's all the same thing.
Hey John Jay. Hey John Jay. How many points is a touchdown?
Probably.
Hey, John Jay, what do you think about Matt Jones being traded to the 49ers?
I mean, why is Debo lining up at running back? Isn't he a wide receiver?
All right. Come on.
Hey John Jay, how do you spell 49er?
Okay. Okay.
I mean, because he ran a
John Jay, why are we called the 49ers?
You guys are actually acting like Chardell. Please stop.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
It's annoying.
So yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
Jeez. I remember.
John Jay, man, listen. If you want me to go at this little fan base, these ones who are gonna come at you, just send me on there, all right, bro? I'll make sure.
We won't pull up. We won't pull up on them.
These dudes are vicious,
and we are too.
John Jay, have you met me?
Yes, I met you.
Yeah.
But
have you met me?
You play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, you know how you get a 25 kill streak? You can drop him in a nuke.
It doesn't matter how tough you are, how good you are. They will find where you live. I don't know how they do it. And they will put.
They ain't gonna do shit.
They ain't gonna do shit. I like to see them pull up where I live.
On that Discord that they have.
I hope the fuck they do.
That they pay $10.
What? Oh my god.
Like they have a Discord, you have to pay $10, and then he puts you in there. Oh, I'll pay you $20. I want to be on that thing so bad. I'm like, God damn, you worship.
Oh, look at David.
I will miss Butter's girlfriend, David. I bet David's would probably miss him. Was
you mean wait? You mean David? You mean his sister, right?
Damn.
I mean, like he got exposed for that. So I mean,
no comment.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah, no comment.
Nasty. Okay. Listen. I have a lot of female cousins, and I'm like, you stay away from me. I don't hate you, your family, but get a boyfriend. Okay, get a boyfriend. That's weird. I don't get that. I know there's weird tales on those news stories. I'm like, you must be that desperate. I'm like, God damn. It's not normal.
Well, I'm beating them boys by
I can barely stand my female cousins. I can barely stand, so I don't get it. I was watching Jerry Springer. I was watching that Jerry Springer. I don't know. I didn't know he was still on. And there was a guy who was in college, 21. He says, I'm professing my love to my sister. We're not real sisters. We're half sisters. We're half siblings.
Oh,
what's the point?
What
Jerry
kind of
Springer,
princess did I just hear?
Jerry Springer. I don't know why he lets these weird, stupid things on his show, but that's Jerry Springer.
I mean, that's his entire gimmick.
Ratings.
I mean, that's the ratings. That's the whole point. You let a bunch of retards talk shit.
She comes out with another dude who is her adopted brother, and she's like, I never liked you that way. Me and this guy, we're not related, so this is normal. What you want to do is nasty. And then the adopted brother was like, "Yeah, me and her are gonna get it." Oh, and then Jerry Springer was like, "See, that's a relationship. You are just gross."
Jerry. That's at the end.
I can't believe that's all that they do on that show. Those weird.
I mean, it's a bunch of white trash you're putting on the show, basically. Doing all stupid shit.
Jeez. See, the worst. This is like back in the '90s where he had the.
All the kind of incest, crazy people out there you can think of. That's where you put them on the show.
See, the worst that he had was back in like 1997 when he had a group that is. How could I say? Because I don't want to say it, but
a bunch of faggots. There you go.
No. People who don't like people who are not white. So that's all I'm gonna say.
So KKK motherfuckers. All right.
You said it anyway. So and
your congregation is motherfuckers.
And Jerry was giving these people 15 minutes of fame, and these people were saying the dumb nonsense. The entire crowd of white people were still booing them, and then a security guard, and then the guy was like, "Hey, I don't want to be touched by a black man because I don't want to catch his blackness." And that security guard wanted to kill
what
him.
the fuck?
That black dude wanted to kill him. He wanted to murder him. But because Jerry Springer allowed stupid stuff like that, I was like, no, man, why are you giving these
congregation as? I mean, it was in the late '90s. You said it was '97.
I was like, why are you doing this, Jerry? Like, why are you?
Motherfucker was still racist in the '90s.
Jeez, it's like it's on.
So sometimes I think they pay certain people to just act a certain way so they get the ratings.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're pretending to be crazy. Get paid to act crazy for a show, and then to cause drama.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Jerry Springer, they do a lot of weird things. Like those are like two weird things, but for some reason people enjoy watching
that show. Though.
Yeah. Like
you put
basically,
on that show, you already know.
CEO loves the Jerry Springer show.
I haven't watched the Jerry Springer show a day in my life.
But it doesn't have his own show like Jerry, like it's like the judge thing or whatever.
I mean, I watched that show, but I watched it because my father watched it, my stepfather at the time. So yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Because he put on Jerry every time. I saw a couple of Jerry episodes.
He used to watch them telenovelas. You know what I'm saying?
No. Telenovela.
When I was younger.
Yeah, okay, TP. Watching over here, watching them fucking Telephone Mundo ass channels.
Nah, see, when y'all had
that's my shit.
In my
watching this.
When I was younger, usually people had Judge Judy. But
Despierta America head ass.
You watching Don Francisco? That's what you watching.
You had the Spanish version.
You watching the head ass commercials.
Anyway, see, my favorite show was that was Maury because like you always had like those like paternity tests.
Yeah, you're not the father.
I loved it. I loved it when Maury said, "You are not the father," because I would be laughing so much. I'm like, "Damn, girl!"
The celebrations are hilarious. Yeah, the celebrations.
I'm like, "Damn, girl! If it wasn't him, who are you sleeping also at the same time?"
But she's the victim though. When she goes off, running off, crying, and we're supposed to feel bad for this slut.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Oh man, I was like, really? I was like, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, I'm not the father."
And he's the bad guy. He's the bad guy. How?
And then they start talking shit to him like on the set. That shit is hilarious.
That's just hilarious.
And for some reason, after they're not the father, they go up to the girl. Oh, I'll still help you take care of that kid. That's not.
Oh hell no.
That's not.
That ain't your kid.
Fuck that, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah,
unless you want to claim on your fucking tax support, your fucking taxes and some shit.
No,
I don't know.
Fuck the taxes. I ain't doing that shit.
I was like
trying to get extra money off them fucking taxes.
I was like, really?
Yeah, that's right. CIA, the Spanish version of Judy. Yeah, Caso
Cerrado.
Yeah, Judy.
Yeah.
I don't know if I said that right.
Yeah.
Bunch of Spanish motherfuckers in here.
Anyway.
Yeah,
it's just funny when they get so mad they throw the gavel around like they're Thor or some shit. Just like swing that shit. What?
Did you say Thor, that comic book character?
Well, yeah, the Norse mythology too. I mean, whatever you want.
Illuminati nerd confirmed, bro.
Yeah, see, you kind of said yourself.
He's like nerd confirmed.
Oh, I mean, who doesn't know about the Avengers, right? Anyways, unless you're John Jay.
The Avengers are for
dude, Hollywood has made like how many Avenger movies? They made like 4. And I've never
Yeah,
seen
they're
any of them.
advertised every year. I'm like, yeah, every now and then.
And then,
Yeah, it's
they
all
also
over the
do,
place. Like, what the fuck?
Hold on. What else do they do? I know that they made what other movies that they made? Comic books. I know the Batmans, but that's way back in the day. Let's see what other. They did that the Wonder Woman, whatever that's called.
Yeah, the two films. Yeah.
Then they made the one with those like the Will Smith Suicide Squad, whatever. Is that a comic book? All right, they made that one.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, superheroes are overrated, bro.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, they are. I only watched the Batman because I was a Joker fan, so yeah.
Well, those actors make a lot of money, like $20 million to wear like a
I only really watch the Batman movies because of Joker. That's about it. Unless there's Joker.
I watch them, but I just don't think they're all that. So.
And also the villains, like Bane, Two-Face, and shit like that. I like the villains
also
better.
the Star Wars, those new ones that they made.
They're so awful. Oh my!
I have not watched one Star Wars.
I watched the new Star Wars. That shit's awful. The first one I watched, I had to stop.
I watched the old ones. I watched
the old ones. Yes.
I'm actually the old ones. I like the old ones from 1 through 6.
I do not.
I'm actually playing the Star Wars.
I've watched them. I was like, really?
No, my favorite Star Wars out of all of them is Revenge of the Sith, the third one. That's my favorite of all time.
I remember my high school.
When he turned into Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker, yeah.
My high school took me to watch the.
That was my favorite.
Anakin Skywalker said, "Fuck them kids."
Fuck them kids.
Took me to watch the one where the dude becomes what's his name?
Pulled the whole Tyree kill and said, "Fuck them kids."
Darth Vader, whatever that movie. I don't know what year it came out.
And I'm like, Peterson, that
really?
Movie.
I was about to say that.
Really? People love this?
Yeah,
Adrian Peterson.
He's a simp, bro. He killed his whole fucking brotherhood for a fucking bitch that got pregnant without him. She's a hoe.
Oh yeah, she for the streets, just like on the Spider-Man film,
she for the galaxy, bro.
All those nerds are to find the streets. How dare you talk about that? You're not.
No, for the Spider-Man films, the one who played MJ. She was definitely for the streets.
You know what, John Jay? If you know what, if they would hold on. If they would have said that to me, I would have put them in the fucking toilet.
Oh no, listen,
and brought them back to the high school days.
I'm in college, and there's these two dudes who know this little study group of mine, and they're arguing about what the hell are they arguing? They're arguing about antisocial people arguing about dumb things, and they're going back and forth. And I'm like, dude, I don't kind of mean to be messed up, but can someone stop them? Like, they're just basically talking about a hypothetical situation, about a hypothetical situation, about another hypothetical situation. This is called nerd conversation.
Nerds.
I was like,
nerds.
Alternative name TOP conversation.
Alternative nerve CEO ass chicken eater.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they were also arguing about what's that cartoon that Fox makes about the dog that talks.
Family Guy.
Yeah,
Family Guy. Yeah.
They were arguing about that. And I was like, really?
Family Guy.
Family Guy's still a thing.
I'm not surprising.
Yeah, Family Guy, like the first 5 seasons were great, but after that,
yeah. But you know, the when they died, when Brian died, they brought him back to life. They should have been there. And
so
I feel that it's been on a downward spiral ever since that episode.
Well, when you run by Disney, you're never going away.
Oh yeah, I forgot fucking Fox is run by Disney.
That's right.
So now they censored all that fucking. They had to water down that fucking shit Family Guy was known for.
Star Wars is run by Disney. That's why it's never going away.
Yeah, that's why all the shit's watered down now.
Oh,
yeah, shit all.
Speaking of,
don't be surprised if John Wick is owned by Disney.
Listen, speaking of Disney,
if WWE owns, and plus WWE is owned by Disney because Fox owns Disney's. No, Disney owns Fox.
Goodness,
so
man,
no wonder wrestling sucks.
Anyway, so
no wonder why fucking wrestling sucks.
ESPN's owned by Disney, bro.
BSPN.
No wonder that. Disney's making everything soft in this bitch. That's what you need to campaign against on fucking Giant Station.
Disney,
toxic masculinity.
Because I heard this rumor. Can someone revive fucking Walt Disney and tell him that all these fucking companies are run by Jews? So
oh shit, yo!
Listen, I'm not a big Jew fan either, but still, come on.
What did Jews do to you, man?
Hey, YouTube, man. The views and And opinions of Giants Nation is
the views of Giants Nation does not.
The views of Giants Nation do not reflect on everybody else on the screen. But
no. Listen, YouTube, they all agree with me. All right.
Hey,
no.
Behind closed doors, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going down alone.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Listen. There was a man. Nah, I'm not even gonna go down that rabbit hole. Anyway, so Disney had that Star Wars TV show, and there was an actress who was a former mixed martial artist, and apparently she had a Twitter and she wrote something that was perceived, like effed up, but she was talking about a certain time in history where there are people who were, arrested and they killed them, and
Jews.
Apparently Disney did not like what she did and they fired her. And here's the funny thing about it: a conservative company in LA brought her in so she could talk about conservative stuff. So I don't know if she did that on purpose, but I personally think that she did it on purpose to make money.
But yeah, that's what we need to wage war against in fucking Giants Nation. Disney, because if you take out Disney, you're gonna take out you kill another stone. You take out wrestling, you get the Star Wars movies back and everything. Yeah, everything going back to normal.
You just gotta revive Walt Disney and tell him, listen, these fucking hyena, what's that stupid hat that they wear? I don't
these fucking snowflakes, yeah.
Yarmulke, whatever the fuck.
These yarmulke big nose cocksuckers are running you.
All right, yeah. Again, the views.
You're running your fucking.
Shut up.
Hey, Giants Nation. I know you're not a huge fan of the Jews, but I have a lot of good.
Bro, it's a joke, bro. It's a joke.
Okay.
I mean, isn't Grant Cohn a certain,
Yeah, he's Jewish, but he's. He's one of those guys that just drives me nuts. Like I don't care.
And you don't like him, so I mean.
Listen, no, I don't hate him because he's Jewish. I just hate that he's a cocky person who had, a spoon in his mouth when he was born, and he lives a high-end life, and takes a lot of dumb 49er fans for the pennies on the dollar, and like he had the nerve to say that without YouTube he would not be able to afford his luxury car, his luxury condo in the Bay Area, that he gets to work watching football games. I'm like, really? There are a lot of people who I know who have to wake up at 4 a.m. and drive a garbage truck. That's messed up.
I mean, I have no problem.
Wait, is he a Jew?
Yeah, unfortunately he is.
Yeah, he's unfortunately is. Thank you, John Jay. You're on my side.
Okay, the John Jay and Giants Nation and I.
Yo, shut up, bro.
I'm not attacking Grant Cohen because he's Jewish. I'm just saying that he's just cocky. He's a cocky moron.
He just so happens to be.
I mean, it's not a coincidence, man. I'm just saying. Listen, man. Y'all can sit here and try to act PC, but I know what goes on. All right.
David says Grant Cohen is trash. I remember he saying that. Yeah.
Wait, wasn't I just here? No.
Yeah, I mean, shit. If you go anywhere in like the fucking like journalists and media and all that shit is full of, what Giants Nation was talking about. But
okay,
I'm not gonna talk about
it. Okay, hold on. Listen. All right, listen. I don't hate Jewish people. I do hate assholes, and Grant Cohen is a huge asshole there. But I don't care if a person like Grant Cohen could be like white, black, Asian, and if the person is still an asshole, you're an asshole.
Don't get me started about the Asians, man.
The views of Giants Nation.
Shut up!
The views of Giants Nation do not reflect on the personalities on this stream. They do not reflect on the personalities of these streams. Do not cancel us. Do not crucify our homes, or show up to our porches and everything.
Say, man, fuck COVID.
Please listen. I'm being for real. That was a joke. Please don't come at my house with your slanted eyes. Please.
Oh my God. No.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Listen. I don't hate Asian people. I mean, the Asian people only beef with Asian people. So I mean,
listen. I'm also Asian. I'm a mix of everything. So I'm actually
like Koreans, Chinese, and Japanese like all hate each other with a passion.
Hold on, let me find out. John Jay
everywhere
in
in
his
the
past
world
life
you
used
have
to be a
That's why I
Viking.
love
everything.
Filipino girls so much. That makes
You know?
sense.
Like
I mean, John Jay, let's. You said you're a mix of everything. Let us find out one day you're part Viking as well. You were in a Viking in a past life.
dude, listen. My great grandmother is Ethiopian. Okay,
Wow.
I have Italian blood in me. I have
Me too.
Latino.
Me too.
Yeah,
I have
got Italian
Chinese.
blood.
Like I said, I'm from every four corners of the earth. But I'm not gonna say, oh, that you have to respect me. No, I really do not care what I am. It's just that it is what it is. That's who I am. But at the end of the day, I'm John Jay, and I don't really care that my great grandmother was Ethiopian. I don't care that some people lived, in Spain and Italy, and then they came to the New World.
Oh, that's his black card. No, I'm playing.
Who cares? I don't care. How you look. If you're a respectful person, I'm gonna hang out with you. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. It's just like I was watching this TV show, and I think it got canceled because it was not, PG enough. But they did a little segment of these paramedics, and there was a black dude who had a suit, a Ferrari, and he threw the key at the white dude. Hey, yo, can you park my car? And his coworker is a gay black dude, and then he gets mad. Hey, why you give it to him? Hey, we got a black president. Why you not think I'm the valet? I'm black and gay. So the joke is that if you're an asshole, you're an asshole. Who cares if you're a rich black person, which white person, rich Asian person, which Latin person? It doesn't matter. If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. That's basically that joke. I love that joke because basically it makes you think. Why did he throw it? And it's like, oh, why did he throw it to you, the white dude, but he didn't throw it at me?
Because he's emotionally unstable and he's LGBT barbecue and all that shit, whatever.
So basically, the joke is that, if you're an asshole, it doesn't matter what you are, but at the same time, there are people that still have the stereotype. Well, they're supposed to throw the key at the minority person because minorities do all the grunt work. But when he threw it to the white guy, the guy who says, "Oh, I want it to be, discriminated and picked on," that's the joke. It's the joke because in real life, no one's gonna, really do that. But it's basically just, like Dave Chappelle says, go inside the envelope and push it and go hard and make fun of everyone, even if it's gonna be uncomfortable.
Dave Chappelle is an American hero, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Dave Chappelle.
And Dave Chappelle told him, if you have a problem with me, you're not going to tell me that I have to bow down to you. I'm not going to listen to corporate money. And then you want to sit down with me.
Stop listening to corporate money, bro. Just say you hate Jews, all right? Come on, just say it.
The views of Giants Nation do not reflect the views of
you fucking Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart, bitch.
Oh, man.
I mean, I don't hate any race really. I never grew up with that kind of hate.
No, I just grew up in an area where it was just like you just said whatever. It was just funny. Now it's just you can't be funny anymore.
See, Giants Nation, we know what your favorite comedian is, bro.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle and Patrice O'Neal.
No, it's Amy Schumer, nigga.
Oh hell no!
That's worse. That's an insult.
Woman comedian. Woman comedians.
CEO with a good one, with a good uppercut.
Amy fucking Schumer. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
How did that woman become famous? I never understood.
Wait, that's a woman?
Yeah, it's a woman comedian. Yeah, we're talking woman comedians.
And she's not even funny. Like, she had a show on Comedy Central. I watched it because I was a little curious. Nothing on it was funny. Nothing. But they still gave her like 3 seasons.
I mean,
so how unfunny was she? Joy Taylor?
It might be funny to like a minority of somebody.
No. All she was talking about was the female reproductive, organ.
Her vagina, yes.
That's all talking about for 3
Quote unquote.
years.
I'm sorry, but vagina jokes are not funny, bro.
Yes.
They're not.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, CEO's favorite basketball player is Candace Parker, so it doesn't even matter.
Wow.
Oh man.
This stream was very negative early, but then it turned and became perfect.
Don't worry, we'll see more positivity in the next streams.
Jeez. Yeah.
I don't know
Moving
about
out. No, it's gonna get better from here on out. It's definitely
Yes.
gonna get better.
It's gonna get way better because then real fans will be like, "Oh, this is a cool place to hang out," and you start having real fans, not these,
I don't
who
know,
trolls.
what's his face?
Let it out your chest, John Jay.
No. Here's what's gonna happen because Spoonfed's not gonna take. Because I'm assuming CEO didn't respond to him, so so I guess Spoonfed's not gonna take that well, and he's gonna start shitting on us again.
No, I think he's over that. To be honest with you.
Hopefully.
No, hopefully, yeah. And no, he's gonna, or best case scenario, he's gonna be like, "Oh, wait up, they don't like you no more.
No,
You know what? You're my bitch now. Go get me target practice." That's
No,
probably
see-
gonna be him.
Diplomacy is the best way to deal with that side. Like I prefer not to get involved in another bullshit. I'd rather not. I'm done with that shit. To be honest with you,
Yeah, me neither.
I'm done with it completely.
That's my point. Yeah, that's my point. Like, just
Right, I'm not going to be disrespectful.
Yeah, see, I have a question.
I'm done with that. Yeah, go ahead.
Didn't you guys speak to someone and you squirt something away a while ago?
Right, exactly. That's why I said I'm
So-
not going to be disrespectful.
Is that the dude? Butters. Did
Yes.
Right, but like I said, I never had an issue with Butters going back to him personally. My only
Yeah.
issue was the whole
Him snitching. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. But it was never because he went back. Because like I said, I have no problem with this at all.
So
it was him snitching and him lying and him just basically telling him our
He lied to my face like various times. Like
Yeah, he lied on the Discord. We have proof on the Discord of him lying bluntly.
So you guys squashed something a while ago,
right?
Then Butters decides to
go back,
try to go back, peace, whatever, because he thinks everything's good.
Right.
He aired out laundry, which is a term of air out your private stuff.
Right.
I can see I can see why Butters got what Jonah was giving to him, and because of that information now, I kind of feel foolish for trying to give him an olive branch. So because after you square something from a negative situation, you fix it, then you have the audacity to go back over there after you fix a situation and throw people under the bus. That is a no-no in my book. So
that's the whole point.
Like I said,
I just don't get the obsession he has with spoon-fed. I just don't get it.
I mean, I
don't know what tampon wants. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I have no problem with Fisk and his. I have no problem.
I have no problem with.
I don't really care if he goes back. I mean, whatever. He's his own. He's his own man. Like he can do whatever the hell he wants.
Right. TOP, you even said it yourself last time. You told him we don't. That's your option. We don't care. Like just always.
We don't care if you hang out with him. Just keep our business out of it.
Yeah, that's what we said. Just keep our secret.
And he did one thing, but keep our business out of it when he told them about it.
Just to ask, did he tell stuff that was on the streams, or did he tell?
He told the black card joke. The difference. Remember when CEO couldn't get the difference between trades and breads? That whole joke thing. Yeah.
And
that was
he
our little
tried
niche.
giving his black card. He tried giving it to Jaganov too, which was
that was the whole CEO. Yeah. That was the whole Jonah joke thing.
But even that, John Jay, we moved past that. We were like, whatever. Like at the end of
we
the
were
day,
like, whatever. Just don't do it again.
Okay,
but then, one day later, he goes to him.
So basically, my last question: did he air out any personal conversation you guys have?
Yes. So John,
yes, he did.
Okay, all right. Now,
hold on. So CEO went in as a burner account. CEO told Butters, "Yeah, that was me as the burner account. Don't tell anybody." He said, "Your secret stay safe with me." And Butters, being the fucking hoe that Tampon being the hoe that he is, told Fizz Vegas like right away.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
And then lied to us about it and lied to us about it when we actually
we showed him the evidence.
And that's what
I did. Yeah, I saw that stream for a little bit. I saw Jaganov talking about ass, and I just said, "Fuck it."
And CEO warned
I don't
him,
know. I just missed
and
it.
CEO warned him like 2 or 3 times to be honest, and he just kept lying until he showed him.
Yeah. So it never had anything to do with him going back to Fist. So.
I'm just trying to what is to him.
He's lying now.
I mean, what is spoon-fed to you?
Spoonfed wants because Spoonfed knows that his channel's dying like an AIDS patient, so he wanted fucking CEO to go back and be like, "Oh, you." He basically threw Donnie under the bus that we all fucking knew about, saying, "Oh, you and Donnie 1v1. I want to see that." And CEO,
Yeah,
like,
I mean, let's be honest. Putting me one-on-one with Donnie, that would embarrass him. So Like
But
that,
number two, why would
You would have cut up on Donnie. Donnie would have got offended. And
But why would you help him after like why would you help him get more money and help his channel? Like no.
That's what I'm
And
like.
and didn't Krispy Kreme came into your stream and said, fuck you, fuck your family, fuck your haircut, fuck your shoes, fuck everything about you. Didn't he say all that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you still cool with him. You were cool with him in that stream.
I mean, it's okay to forgive him. I mean, I applaud him for that, but I mean,
Right,
I don't know. He might be a better person than I am, but I'm not gonna hang out with him.
That's what I said. I don't care. Like when he forgave them and he went back to them, I said I don't care. Like that's his decision. He can make that decision. Like mine was solely on.
Yeah, I didn't care if he went back. I only care because he snitched on us.
I remember when the Niners were going to play the Bears, and I say, Butters, if you're going to come on my show, you better have a decorum. You're not going to be no damn demon. He went on CG stream. I watched for like 20 minutes, and then I was like, nah, this guy does not know what he's talking about. And you could tell him and CG, they basically just go what they know, and they just wing it. Me, I'm a bit more of a decorum, and I also had on my channel, I've had like NFL insiders and sports reporters. But the point that I'm trying to say is that then he had the nerve to tell me that I'm an uppity, I wear uppity clothes, and he really ticked me off. And I said, no. Once you said that, you're done. And after that point, I was like, me and Butters are done. But CG pushed me, and Jonas also told me, John Jay, don't worry about Butters. He's just being a goofball. We tolerate him. So I'm like, wait a second. This is going to come fire back. And now 6 months later, no, not 6 months, basically almost 3 months after that incident, look at the predicament that Butters was on. But guess what? Even though Jonas was talking crap about him, Jonas and CG were telling me, hey, don't take what Butters says personally. They're just being goofy. He's just messing with you. It's just for fun. We all get it. He's cool.
Nah, man, I'm kind of glad he's gone because now I can get rid of. I don't have to hear this Jay Cutler would have won the Super Bowl and Mark Sanchez is.
Yeah, I want to hear from actual Bear fans like Jonas and TOP and fucking
It's so funny
and
how like
Kofi.
I know, like, and I know earlier, I went a little bit on you, like, said that,
real Bear fans, yeah,
but everyone who was in here at one point was telling me to just calm down, let Butters be Butters. He's a cool dude.
No, you know what, John Jay. I'm gonna be a man here because I'm a masculine man. I want to apologize. We should have never said we should because now knowing that we know now, we should never tolerate that bullshit. We should have executed him when we had the chance, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that was our mistake.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm not saying it's my fault. I'm not saying everyone here, is their fault. I'm just saying that after that interaction, I knew something was going to happen, and I don't like saying this, but I have like a weird sixth sense that tells me when something's going to happen that's wrong, and I try to keep it to myself because I don't want to jinx it, but sometimes things like this happen, and Butters, like I said, I don't hate him. I have no problem with him. It's just that I'm gonna tread very softly, very carefully with him. Like he's not coming on my channel. I'm not gonna bring him on. He's not gonna be, like I'm not gonna be hanging out with him on his show. I went on there to let him know who John Jay was, and give him a bit of some advice. But I also told him the way you spoke to me when I came on your thing. You thought I was gonna talk shit to you, like you're basically instigating the situation. So for the first 10 minutes, I gave Butters a bit of his medicine. Be careful because I'm not these people that you follow on these other communities that that tolerate your asshole behavior. Not me. John Jay's different. Then I gave him some advice, and then I told him, don't air out your laundry. If you made a mistake, own up to it and grow up. But if you're gonna continue doing this, it is what it is.
There were a few moments that I heard him talking. He sounded similar to Spoon-Fed, like the way he talks.
Hey, John Jay, listen, man. I agree with you 100%, and I respect your words. I'm gonna take it into my personal life, but knowing Butters, so many people have tried to talk to him, and he's just one of those. And John Jay, you've been around the block. You've been around. He's one of those guys who just doesn't get it. And he's always gonna be one of those guys.
Yep. So,
yeah, he just never gets it.
I know, because like I said,
the only way he'll get it is probably somebody gives him an ass whooping. But That's
that's
probably
it.
never gonna happen.
They'll have to beat it into them.
Listen,
I mean, I'm not saying that you should go out there and get your ass whooped, man, but
no.
But yeah,
Listen, like eventually, maybe a lot of people are gonna like unsub to his channel, and then one day he's gonna wake up. There might be zero people there, and then that's gonna hit probably a low point. But if that doesn't even give him a bit of a click, the dude is always gonna be who he is, and basically that's why I'm very careful how I'm gonna say this statement because I know a lot of you guys know CG, and I don't think CG is a bad dude, but he sometimes still takes some of that persona from that toxic community, and I've talked to him.
Oh shit!
And I think because Butters was saying and CG was saying because they came from that, they still want to be a little bit of that, like that toxic, a little bit.
I came to that community as well. Yeah.
So, and I'm not saying that I'm not saying to be like a button up type. You put like that guy from the Seahawks community that Steezy who puts a white shirt with a tie and a jacket and talks like he's on ESPN. I'm not saying to be like that. Be authentic, be you, like that. So that's all.
Well, if people were to be them, I mean, Butters would never change.
I know.
I mean, however you call him now.
Yeah, because
Yeah, so you can't be yourself, motherfucker. I don't care what nobody says. You can't be yourself all the time.
I remember 3 weeks
There's got to be some filters and decorums and all that shit.
I remember 3 weeks ago, the Packers dude, Bane, was going on him after the chat, and then Butters was like, F you, Bane, stop saying stupid stuff. And then he asked me, John Jay, how did you let the haters, not get to you?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
So
yeah, I remember that stream.
And
wasn't that the Washington against Cowboys, like the first game?
I don't even remember.
Yeah, it was, I think, yeah.
So the point of the matter,
Bane was going at him like his life depended on it. Like, damn.
And he was like, he's like, and then Gavin was there. He said, "Butters, come back. Butters, come back." Gavin is
by us.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, CEO. I already texted Zach. He already knows about the situation.
So
okay. Yeah.
And see, so basically,
I heard him crying. I heard him crying like the first on the stream. I was like, "Bro, are you crying, bro? What the fuck?"
Yeah, I was hilarious. I was dying.
That was the first thing I heard when I hopped on the stream.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't hop on.
I was
too busy telling Awesome
Kid and
Zach what happened.
I don't know what to do, guys. Everything I do was wrong. Yo, that was hilarious.
That was hilarious, yeah.
And I'm still like sort of cracking up about this. He had the nerve to like yell at his highest strength and literally say we complain over everything on YouTube, yet he was the one crying. Like that,
yeah, he's the one crying. Geeks has been complaining about the internet. Well, and the troll himself that likes to troll the internet, started crying. I thought it wasn't that serious, but you cry on stream.
Yeah, a lot of the times that he used to get into beefs with all these randoms. I mean,
all these Packer fans.
I didn't butt in because I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck he did to him. So
yeah,
I just let him handle business.
Motherfuckers, pedo allegations, shit like that with fucking Raider Ben or some shit. I don't know what it is.
Oh my goodness, man!
I don't know what Butters was doing.
I told him to scale it back a little bit, but yeah, whatever.
I remember when Butters was on CG stream, I was wondering what CG was thinking having him on. Butters had red gloves.
Yeah, that was weird.
And a fucking he had fucking red gloves and a fucking spatula shit. I don't know what it was. Some staff or mantle. I don't know what the fuck that was he's holding.
Like I had.
You can't be crying on the internet, bro. No.
And he had this motherfucker dry humps the air every hate video and turns into the demon and this fake persona, but then he cries on the stream. How does that work?
Listen, man, I told you. I'm gonna just say it again. He is a hoe.
Yep.
Oh, we got a verse. OJ, he about to kill my defense. Fuck.
That ain't the only thing he gonna kill. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly.
Thanks for doing the joke, TOP.
Allegedly, yeah.
Oh, anyway, yeah, like that thing was just idiotic, and CG basically defended it. So I'm trying to see what the hell Butters did.
I don't know what CG's doing with having soft spots for these guys like Chardon and fucking.
I know, but it's so weird. Like, there's a dude that he does not a Saints fan who he knows.
Nuzdar. What is that, Nuzdar, motherfucker?
And he bans that dude immediately, even if he doesn't like. even if the guy says hello CG, I want to apologize, he blocks it. But when Butters says that, the Packers, are weak, and he does a dumb thing, CG's like, oh, this is helping me get ratings, so I got to keep Butters on because he's also helped me in the past. And then when
John Jay, I feel like you need to get away from CG. I mean, that's just my opinion.
Y'all starting to get those feelings too.
Dude, listen.
I think CG's bad for you, bro.
Listen, I don't hate CG, but like I don't want to be on his bad side because if it's true, like what some of these people who know him, I do tread carefully. But CG's a softie. He's a softie. I don't think he's a bad dude. I don't think he's a bad dude.
It's a persona, to be honest. My opinion, it's a persona.
And last but not least, like he basically has made it clear that his YouTube channel is to make money. So we talked about this, that when he gets donations, he wants the money. He doesn't care if it's timing out people. He wants the money. So that's why he says, yo, CEO, give me another 20. Yo, CEO, give me another 10, and I'll time this person out. Yo, Jonas, give me 5.
Yeah, you don't see me begging. I only get it when I can. But like I'm appreciative when I do get super chatted.
CG at least is honest that he wants to have money on YouTube. At least he's honest. So that's the thing that I'm not a big fan of, but he's honest about it. So also he got really lucky. And I told him.
I don't force nobody to donate. They do it when they want to.
Also, he said that he says that he takes any videos. He doesn't care about the copyright claims. But one time, he got a video from Fresno State College, and he got a strike. He got a strike. Luckily, he got a warning strike. So
it wasn't the takedown strike.
And then we had a very serious conversation, dude. How many videos have I given you? Like 5. How many views each one? 1,000 or more. Do you have any copyright claims? He says no, because John Jay knows how to find the videos that don't give you copyright claims. But CG says, but if I lose this video, I'm losing subscribers. It's like it's weird. I don't really get what he's trying to do. And then I know the Pioneer situation got out of control. That Pioneer
both of him at Pioneer.
So I'm like, really like. I may be the
let's put him in Pioneer.
I might be the last person who, like I said, I have a soft spot for him because he's a 49er fan and he doesn't, at least he ended his toxic, but I don't even think he knows what he wants to do because, I've been doing a lot of stuff for him, like those round tables, and I'm like, why am I doing your work? Anyway.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I probably won't either.
Like I said, that's why I'm going to talk to him in 1 hour. He has a stream at 9 o'clock.
Eastern, Western time, I know.
Watch Krispy Kreme and Butters go at it in the super chats and in the streams, be like, oh, set up a time and place. And then Butters is going to be like, oh, fart on you, Donnie.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be nothing but fart jokes and setting time and place.
Fart jokes and just fucking Donnie.
Set up a time and place.
Yep, Donnie corny ass using him for target practice.
Oh man, but Butters, man, if you're listening right now, man, get some help, bro.
You a bitch.
He most likely is, dude.
I know, like look at
He's
this.
probably been listening the entire time. I already know he is. He's probably using this for evidence.
Listen. Look what CG said in 56 minutes. CEO versus Awesome Kid.
Bro, CEO's not going there. CEO, is this something you didn't tell us or some shit? Yo, fat boy, I'm talking to you.
Wait, going where?
Yeah, basically it says CEO.
Yeah, because he titled the stream "Awesome Kid for CEO." Like,
because they were going at it in your stream yesterday. That's why.
So,
how's he gonna advertise these streams if he's not knowing if these people come or not?
Nah.
Yeah, exactly. Look what Awesome Kid said. I never agreed to this.
Same thing with it was supposed to be Butters and Bane, I think, and neither of them showed up.
Yeah. What is CG doing? Like, is he expecting them to come?
Butters showed up. Bane just completely When
It was a fight in the Fresno, in the stance of Fresno.
I wonder what Siege is going to do in the offseason when there's no
Pioneer
football. We'll see how his
personally
content does.
Pioneer personally attacked anyone that disagrees with him. Pioneer can kick rocks. Ooh.
Your Pioneer sounds like another Shardol, bro.
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
You got a bunch of Shardols over there, man?
The San Francisco Shardols?
Oh, hell no.
Wow.
Yeah.
The San Francisco Shardol Niners?
You messed up.
I mean, we don't got. I mean,
the Hurt Business owns the Giants.
He owns Mike Glennon.
And guess what? Eli Manning owns Candlestick Park.
Okay, here we go again with the lies and the.
Hey, you cut me deep, John Jay.
I didn't cut you deep.
I mean, have you ever heard of the phrase "a picture's worth 1,000 words"? You know, we got a lot of pictures of what happened.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, when my team was garbage, we lost.
I mean, our team's been garbage since that Super Bowl anyway, so we're garbage too.
Yeah, you know. And the only time you guys had, a healthy team, my backup quarterback Nick Mullins torched you guys.
What do you mean healthy team? What season we're talking about? Oh my!
The Giants weren't healthy that year.
I mean, we got riddled with. We're always fucking riddled with injuries for some reason. I mean, we're already top 10 in IR this year.
I don't think the Giants made the playoffs that year either. So
yeah, I mean, we finished 2019. We finished like 5-11, 4-12. I don't know.
Well, you last year you guys were close enough to make the playoffs. We were in last place
because our division was ass. Our whole division was entirely ass.
Technically, you guys had a better record than overall because you guys were battling for a playoff spot.
I mean, we had the same record as 6-10. I think that's it. But it was because we had a weaker division. That's why the opportunity was there. Even if we did make the playoffs, we would have got bounced out the first round by Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
I don't know. We probably would have got bounced out the first round anyway because you saw what happened in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, he's white, man.
Well, I'm not hyped at all for the rest of this season. So,
I mean, yeah, this season's about to be. I'm gonna worry about the NBA streams coming this off season. I gotta host a lot of NBA streams, and also I might do MLB streams. Yeah. I might actually do MLB streams, like baseball streams, in off season, like every once a week. I might contemplate doing it because there's not going to be football at all.
Nah,
yeah, until this team can actually prove to me that they can be clutch when it matters, I'm not expecting.
You're funny, David. Yeah, okay, David.
Oh, what did he say?
Read it.
Do your players get hurt at MetLife Stadium, or is it just bad scouting and drafting?
Okay,
don't.
I mean, David, I would like to see you guys have Jerry Reese as your GM compared to Tom.
Don't get mad at me because Candlestick Park is the current mall right now. All right.
No, it's not. Don't talk about that. You don't know what they're doing out there.
The mall. He said the mall.
It's not a mall. It's not a mall. It's an empty pot of land, and they're not going to build nothing on it. So they left for no reason.
I mean,
still cuts deep. There are a lot of San Franciscan 49er fans who are like, really? You decided.
Why would you leave a stadium for no reason? Like they're like.
And
then you just move to a piece of shit.
And there are some fans who think because of the location that the York families may be a hypocrite. And I'm like, there's a possibility because there were some rumors underground in some 49er, areas that because where the Candlestick was located, they might have had issues with the neighborhood. Now, I cannot prove it. I'm not, but if you've ever been to Candlestick Park, you will drive into a neighborhood, and the majority of people who live there are working class Black people, working, working class. It's not a neighborhood you would say it's like perfect because the city, is assholes. But I'm not even talking about that. But it was a working class. Like basically, it was like the ghetto. And in Santa Clara. I don't mean to be like an asshole, but majority of people who live out there have a lot of good money because it's Silicon Valley.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, there's something that could add up, and I'm not trying to do like these are people who are blaming how people look, but what was wrong with the location? The city should have done more to keep the stadium because it was owned by the city and the citizens of San Francisco. It was not owned by the NFL. It was owned by the city of San Francisco. So we would have been able, we would have paid the extra taxes to make sure that they would have renovated. And we wanted to do that. But it is what it is. So that's why I hate talking about the underneath of what Candlestick Park, but it is what it is. They play in Levi's. It's just fucked up. But like I said, I don't want to get into it. I try to keep it, PG, but it's an empty land right now. Like I drive by it all the time. And
you want to buy it? Damn.
And it's basically almost 10 years now, and they still have not decided what they wanted to do. So it's just
the grounds of Candlestick. Damn.
It's still an empty pod of land that's large, basically like
full of dirt and shit. Yeah, I know.
Like it's a quarter
whole pile up.
It's a quarter mile of just empty road. Empty road.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wonder what they're gonna do there.
Yeah. First, they were gonna make a condo mall and like a tourist area, like a lot of buses to go out there. That didn't work out. Then they said that they were just gonna build apartments. That didn't work out. So now they don't know what they want to do.
Uh-huh. So they basically destroyed the stadium for nothing. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Sheesh. I was in high school. I remember I was in gym class, and this annoying idiot who I hated had a newspaper. Oh, the Niners are leaving. The Niners are leaving.
Levy Stadium is a landfill. Yeah. David. Levi Stadium.
Eddie DeBartolo is weeping right now.
Eddie DeBartolo would have found a way to compromise with the, excuse my language, bitch-ass cities leaders and find a compromise to keep the team in San Francisco. He would have found a way. Yeah, unfortunately, his brother-in-law is a doctor. He's a doctor, and he owns a professional football team. He was probably a horrible doctor anyway. And his stupid son, who was born into that family, it's like, look at me. I own a professional football team. I'm 40 years old. I'm the youngest NFL owner in NFL history. At the age of 28, he owned the team at 28. And what has he done? Yeah. What has he done in 12 years? Fired the best coach we've had since Steve Mariucci. Because Jim Harbaugh made him cry. I didn't know that. I thought that, they just had to. No, he made him cry. He started crying in front of football players. They're like, is that our owner crying? Like, I remember that the reports were like, oh, there was an argument, but they basically did not say. So one person has the balls, my boy, the Beast Rider, that he made him, cry in his panties. Because Jim Harbaugh loved this player. He's like, he didn't care about, the ownership. He just wanted his players to be the best team in the NFL. That's a coach right there. That's why I liked him. He brought that toughness back. Vic Fangio. If it wasn't for Harbaugh, Vic Fangio would not have been coaching, in other teams, and would not get a job with the Denver Broncos. So, and if it wasn't for Jim Harbaugh, Greg Roman would not be an offensive coordinator for several other teams after he left the 49ers, and also being considered as an NFL coach. So Harbaugh really knew how to coach.
Yep.
Because in 2010 we were 6-10. We're talking about rebuilding, and Jim Harbaugh gets the job, and the first thing he does, I'm committed to Alex Smith. It was an unpopular decision, but he says Alex Smith is my quarterback. But he wanted to draft a quarterback, but because his offensive coordinator was Greg Roman, they took Colin Kaepernick.
Okay.
And that's why, so Jim Harbaugh kind of, helped the Niners, but he also kind of hurt the team after he left. And then Kaepernick, did what he did. So it kind of sucked that, one of Harbaugh's biggest mistake was drafting this guy and he could have brought in any other offensive coordinator, but it is what it is.
Yeah, most coaches should be like tough like that. Like even if it's the owners, like listen, don't make no decisions. Like I'm the coach. Like leave it to it. Like Sean Payton. Like if he were to come to Chicago, I mean that probably wouldn't work out because the McCaskies get fucking handsy with the team. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. They get like super involved, and Sean Payton don't play that shit. He's from
basically that Jerry Reese shit. Not Jerry Reese, fucking Jerry Jones.
Yeah, all that shit wouldn't work out.
So yeah, like Harbaugh, and also Harbaugh played quarterback, so he was like the ultimate game manager at his time. He was a decent quarterback, not like a Hall of Fame, but he did play like over 10 seasons, and he played on like 4 different teams. So he was a quarterback to be in the NFL for 10 years and be a starter. So he basically decided to be like, you know what, it kind of makes sense that when you look at, what Harbaugh was able to do, he basically said that Alex Smith reminded him of a better version of him. It's just that if Alex Smith did not get that concussion in the second year, because he was having a career year in the second year, and then unfortunately Jim Harbaugh was like, well, Kaepernick did well on his first showing. We're going to ride with him. And Kaepernick played really well that year and then in the second year. So he had a really great overall record. It's just that after Harbaugh left, you saw the flaws of Colin Kaepernick. And a lot of people don't want to talk about this. All they want to talk about, he's taking a knee, fighting for, a cause. Okay, you can do that. But are you winning football games? You played against the Jets, and you had 6 passes, and 3 of your incompletions. So he was 3 for 6, and 3 of those were interceptions.
3 picks.
He had 16
3
yards.
for 6.
And he got
3 for 6 for 16 yards and 3
and then he
picks.
got benched for playing Gabbard. And after he got benched for playing Gabbard, he decided to sit down because he was mad. And the media's not going to tell you this, but he actually sat down in the bench because he was angry. He lost his job on the 3rd preseason game to Blaine Gabbard. So his publicist, because they were doing the national anthem, they had to find something. So they said, hey, find something. So there was also another underlining thing of that. So to save his face and not look like a salty player, and the rest is history. But the media also blew it out of proportion because the following week, oh my gosh, they're going to San Diego, the Marines and the Army. Imagine if he does that, and he did it when the Marines did. So the media basically overhyped a dumb situation, but the media, they don't want to take accountability. And for those who wanted to make a name,
they never do.
And that's why I hate the media. They created a monster, and the NFL just let it go on for a couple of years, and then the Texas owner said, we will not have Kaepernick because we don't want CNN and those news networks to go in there for non-football stuff. And he got in trouble and he had to apologize. So it really shows you how the corporate money and all of that stuff. So personally, Kaepernick.
If I was rich like that, I'd tell him to suck my dick. I ain't apologizing for shit. Fuck you.
Listen. We all agree Colin Kaepernick is a filthy Muslim. He's not black. Who sat down because he's mad because Blaine Gabbert was a better quarterback than him. He had a 2-year stretch mainly because of Jim Harbaugh. As soon as Jim Harbaugh left, he was garbage. All right.
Oh wow.
Tell us how you really feel. Damn.
Tell us how you really.
I'm really tired of Kaepernick. I really am.
Well.
That dude hasn't said a word in like what, 7 years?
I will say this. He's a really good businessman because he's made so much money.
No, he's not. Nike, man. Nike got his back.
Nike,
That's what that is.
Yeah, just Nike. That's about it.
Dude, but it really shows you how these corporate money, like he's a good businessman. Like, hey, people like what I'm doing. Some of these corporate companies, and I remember after Kaepernick's face was on the thing, people were burning the Nike shoes and anything that had Nike on it. Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, because Kaepernick was doing stupid shit in the NFL. So.
Yeah. My shit with that is like they should just keep it saying.
People got pissed off when he made commercials with Nike that they didn't rep it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nike's very shady. So I mean, y'all should have been doing that before the whole thing, but it is what it is. Nike has a lot of fucking business deals with China, and you know what they do over there.
You already know how fucking Chinese nation over here feels about China.
Yeah, let's not listen. I just want me to go off, man. I swear. Bringing up Asians and Jews and Kaepernick, Jesus. You're doing it to yourselves.
Oh man.
Anyways, go ahead, John. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro.
Well, no. That's basically a long history of Jed York, giving us a good coach, and our coach leaves, and then we get a huge firestorm. That's why the NFL, I think, a lot of people were like, there's a reason why the 49ers lost, because I think the NFL still has a grudge on the 49ers because of Kaepernick. So I'm not shocked that we lost. And even though, like our team did play horrible, but that last 7 minutes of that fourth quarter, there were a lot of penalties that the referees didn't see. And Jimmy Garoppolo got hit out of bounds, head to the head. And then another play, he got also roughing the passer that they didn't call. So maybe, he suffered a concussion that, I don't think he's ever reported, because after that game, he's been garbage.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Fuck Jimmy Garoppolo.
So, like I said, hey, he's just another 49er quarterback that had so much hype that never panned out. Now we're going to Trey Lance, but now Trey Lance has going to get all the fire and fury if he does not pan out. Because that's the thing about being a 49er quarterback. Like, we had Montana and Steve Young, and we won 5 Super Bowls. Why can we not find another young? Well, number one,
that's probably going to be us in a couple of years if we don't get shit panned out. We had Eli Manning, Kerry Collins, and fucking Phil Sims. How do we?
John Jay, especially because this game you're playing the Texans, so people are going to expect them to go off. So.
Yeah, because it's against the lowly Texans team. They're going to expect them to go off.
Yeah, but
General Davis Mills is going off right now, man. So
dude, Davis Mills is in Stanford. He was a good quarterback. Imagine if he had, because he only had like 4 starts because of the pandemic. But imagine if he played the entire season, he would have had a better grade than Mac Jones. If you watch his film, because I was watching him, he's more mobile than Zach Wilson. He has a better deep throw than Justin Fields. And he's a better leader than Mac Jones. But he only played 4 games. So he only has like 9 starts in 2 years. So just imagine if he would have had 26 starts. But because of, the Pac-12 shut down, he could not show his potential. And look what he's doing with the Texans. He's been playing pretty decent as a rookie that was drafted in the 3rd round.
Well, I just edited my streams right now for tomorrow. Mm-hmm. I'm only going to host a 1 o'clock game, and then I'm going to hop on TRL stream at 4 o'clock because he's hosting his Cardinals and Cowboys.
Yeah.
And then I'm hosting an 8 o'clock game.
Not excited. Not excited. I'm not excited for that game, but
listen, TRL, listen, TRL. Don't fuck us over, right? Beat those filthy, disgusting Cowboys.
Listen. The only positive thing
I'm a
can
Giants
say
fan.
about
I don't want to
this
see these Cowboy fans win. All right.
Yes.
Yeah, neither do I.
Nobody wants to see the Cowboys win.
Oh my! I don't.
Yeah,
think
they're gonna spam
does.
the stream being. They're gonna rate the stream being like.
The only positive thing.
Yeah,
only positive thing I can say in that game is that Kyler always dominates in that stadium, and maybe he'll do it again to win the game for us. That's the only.
Hopefully, he does again this Sunday.
Hey! That dude, AZ Sports, jinxed you guys. He said we're gonna win 28-24.
Oh,
48-24.
No, he said
48-24.
28-24.
Oh, wow. He jinxed it. Yeah,
28-24.
Yeah.
Okay, the Cowboys' offense is too good for us to keep
No,
them
they
at
get
Yeah,
rid
but
of
their
the
one.
defense is
no-name
trash
back
though.
shots.
So.
No, because that
No-name
that
back
Rams
shots.
dude who I do not like was talking so much crap. He says, "Oh yeah, the Cowboys are going to win 42-14," and then because of spite, that AZ Sports guys, no, we're going to win, and we're going to win by 4 points, 28-24. And
Listen, they may beat us tomorrow, but they're not going to blow us out. Like people think they're going to just because they put up 56
They're not going to blow
on the
you
no
out. No,
names.
it's going to be close.
Just because they put up just because they put up 56 on the no names doesn't mean they're going to blow us out.
Yeah, because their defense is better than the no names. The no names are one of the worst pass defenses in the league.
And our pass defense is top 10. So there you go. But like both of our starting linebackers are out due to COVID. So I mean, who knows?
Oh damn.
Roger Goodell in a Bengals jersey in the 1980s.
Roger Goodell play football?
Oh.
No wonder the
Roger
Bengals are cursed.
Roger Goodell's a Bungles fan?
Listen. Chris Collinsworth hates calling 49er games on Sunday Night Football because he played when they lost both times. So he has to pretend, but
because he was a wide receiver for them. Yeah, he's one of their leading receivers. Chris Collinsworth.
He had an interview on a
here's a guy,
Bengals, on a Bengals a radio thing back 10 years ago, and they asked him, "Is it true that you're still salty against the 49ers?" He said, "Yes, I am." He's like, "They should not have won those Super Bowls. Joe Montana got lucky on those Super Bowls." He said we were better. We were a better team than the Niners. The NFL had a bias, and he basically attacked the Niners, this and that. And he says that I will never ever call a 49er game. So he got signed to NBC, and he has to call 49ers games. So you have to be like Joe Buck, and because Joe Buck hates the Giants. He hates the San Francisco Giants because when he was a kid with his dad. He's still mad of the 1987 National League Championship game. He's still salty, even though they won the series, but he is still angry. That's why he hates calling.
I think for my team, we're getting Joe Buck and Troy Aikman for that Cowboys game.
Because it's always every 4 o'clock game they get to the game. Yeah,
that's gonna be so. That's gonna be so.
Kyler Murray. Now, here's a guy that struggles to get into Disney rides at the park.
At least my quarterback.
Watch him say shit like that.
At least my quarterback can get 10 wins in a season. All right, TOP.
Yeah, at least my quarterback can get 10 wins in a season, guy. TOP, go fuck yourself, guy.
Man. Roger Goodell was a Bengals fan.
And listen, I don't want to hear that Trubisky BS. Trubisky was carried by your defense.
Like Chris Collinsworth. What'd you say?
I said Trubisky was carried by your defense in 2018. All right, I don't want to hear that.
They ain't all quiet now.
Yeah, he took that personal.
He took that personal.
Man, hell no. It is what it is.
Yeah.
We got a JV squad after this year. We'll be back.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just don't mention the 2018 playoff game.
Or just
fuck that playoff game.
Hey, fuck the Bears for losing that shit to the Eagles. All right.
Yeah, the Eagles. That lost to the Cody Parkey. But Cody Parkey losing to the.
I think that was the same year.
That was the hurt business before the hurt business. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, we like
it hurt all of us to watch the Eagles advance while you guys sat there. Like,
the hurt business. Yeah.
Man, fuck Cody Parkey, man.
Facts.
Were you like everyone? Were you like everyone at the stadium? Like started crying?
No.
None. Wait, who? Me?
I mean, I will admit, like my grandparents are Bears fans, so I kind of was rooting for them. But I mean,
Bro, I really did not care who won that game. I
was angry as fuck, but I got over it. It is what it is.
Cardinals was 3-13 in 2018.
Yeah, shout out to the Saints for doing something that the Bears couldn't do and beat those filthy Eagles. All right.
Yeah, shout out to the Saints. Shout out to Drew Brees. Fucking
the Saints lost to the Rams.
And the Eagles lose.
Well, they did it. Oh, but they did the NFL. They rate this honor.
I think the.
Oh, and shout out to the lamb chops for beating the Cowboys that same year.
Shout out to the Patriots for keeping the Lambs at 3 points in that Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, but also shout out to the Lambs for beating all over the. Also, shout out to the Lambs for beating the boys in the divisional round.
That's right.
I mean, like
Oh,
the
man,
Rams
fuck that
shouldn't.
playoff.
The Rams shouldn't have even gone to that Super Bowl.
Yeah, because that pass interference should have been the Saints. Yeah.
It's
It
funny
would've been a much more
if we had
That
lost
would
to
have
the
been a much more
Vikings.
entertaining Super Bowl with Tom Brady against Drew Brees. That would have been a much entertaining Super Bowl.
I understand Breeze threw the pick, but come on now, that penalty miss that ruined the
No,
momentum.
but imagine the
for
Super Bowl with Brees and fucking Tom Brady versus Drew Brees in the Super Bowl. That shit would have been legendary.
We're not going down this path. The Saints had the chance
Fucking
to
Drew
win.
Brees.
Suck. It's over. All right. Fuck Drew Brees and fuck New Orleans. All right.
No, but it would have been dope to see fucking. It would have been more fucking dope to see Drew Brees versus Tom Brady in the Super Bowl than
I think the Saints would have taken that Super Bowl.
With Jared Goof and Tom Brady.
I think the Saints would have won that Super Bowl. Yeah, because Michael Thomas had.
It should have been the Chiefs.
Or that game would have been entertaining compared to a fucking 13-3 affair.
It would have been close at least.
That game was very entertaining for me. All right, I love a good defensive slug or not. So.
No, that shit put me to sleep. That shit almost put me.
That shit was whack.
That shit
was 10-3 the entire game.
It was actually refreshing to actually see some defense, even though the whole year everybody was scoring 50 points.
Scoring 50 points.
Yeah, that 54-51 Chiefs and Rams game.
Which was a good game. I'll admit that was a good game.
Yeah.
But it was bad for defensively for both teams. Yeah.
That was a college football game.
Hey, yo, Tiara, I gotta read this to you. Not football related, but shout out to the Celtics for beating the Suns yesterday.
Oh shit!
I mean,
shout out to the Lucky Charms, man.
Hey, awesome kid. See you in a couple weeks.
Hey, we got you next, awesome kid.
Yeah, that shit gonna be funny.
Or whenever we play the Crafters this month. Fucking bottom 5 team in the East with the nerve to talk shit.
Yep.
We got a score here.
Yeah, shout out to my Bulls for beating CEO's team. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better New Year's Day. You know what I'm saying?
They played today?
Yeah, the Wizards? Yeah, they played today.
Yeah, they beat the Wizards. The Bulls.
Pay your respect.
What respect?
What you mean what respect? We won. The fuck?
Congrats, you beat Washington.
Congrats, you beat Washington, TOP.
Wow.
This man,
what do you want? What do you want? A cookie?
Yo, this man can't say anything, so he tries to make.
What do you want? A cookie, TOP? I hate you guts, man.
Oh wow.
This man can't say anything, so he tries to pretend to be me. It's hilarious. He can't say anything.
I mean, you lost to the Celtics. I mean, what do you want me to say?
Okay, and you lost to the Rockets earlier this season too. So I mean, hey.
Damn.
And you lost to the Warriors.
Warriors are what?
Yeah, you did lose twice to us.
Yeah.
In 3 games.
And we also beat you when we didn't have Devin Booker. So
dude, why do you keep saying that you didn't have this player? He was playing.
Yeah, but he got hurt within like the first 5 minutes.
But he was still playing at the end of the game.
At the end of the game? No, he was out for the rest of the game.
Dude, I watched that game full with you, and I
literally
had a good photographic memory. He was.
I literally streamed that game.
Man.
Raptors is beating the Suns on January 11th.
On January 11th? All right, bet I'll stream that game. Fuck out of here.
Plus, I wasn't crying when Curry was missing like all the threes. You know, he didn't have a good game, but am I using that excuse that we lost? We lost as a team.
Okay, you don't see me making excuses when you guys beat us twice.
No, you say, oh, because we didn't have this player, that's why you guys won.
No, when we played the Warriors twice, we were actually healthy.
Hey man, listen, the Warriors are trash. We all know that, man.
Hey, listen. My team has more titles.
Listen, John Jay, we're gonna see you guys in the playoffs. So that's where the real.
I cannot wait, dude. The playoffs actually are more important than the regular season because
exactly that's the point.
You cannot lose like 4 games and then you're eliminated. You have to win your games.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Like the
also the higher you are, you play the lowest seed. So if we're in the top, we're gonna be playing a low seed, so we have to wait till like the second round before you
Third
start playing the
round.
competitive team. So
Third round, which is, I mean, we're the only two teams that are actually winning
Now, John Jay,
consistently.
would you say basketball is your second favorite sport to watch?
I was a baseball player, an athlete, so baseball is my sport. I got into basketball, also, but baseball as a player, because I like it. But overall, I like football. I do like basketball. If I have to rank them, football, baseball, basketball.
Oh, word. Okay. All right.
And I do know that we don't have the same amount of rings like the Celtics and the Lakers, but no matter what, I still believe that the Warriors are still a good organization.
Yeah, they're not better than the Knicks, but they're up there.
I mean, it's not like the Celtics and Lakers have small amount of rings.
I'm not saying
the Lakers killed the Blazers last night.
I didn't say the Lakers and the Celtics had. I said that they have more rings.
I know, but like they have 17. Like it's going to be hard to catch up to them. You guys have 6, so that's good enough.
I like our ownership group because we have an ownership group. We have 3 owners, but we have a majority and minor owners, and we have a bunch of general partners. Okay. And they are willing to make risk versus the old owners who are just so conservative. So they know that Curry's getting older, and that's why they got a younger team. And I'm not saying Andrew Wiggins is, really good, but he's a really good complement player. All the draft picks that we drafted in the last several years when the Warriors were garbage, we have a good mix of young and old players. So it's a good balance. So that's why even whenever Curry leaves or retires, we still have a young core of great players, and they'll find ways to use the draft picks to bring in, like free agents. So I'm not saying that we're going to win 17 titles in a row, but I'm saying that probably in the next 10 years, we could win like 2 or 3 more titles in the next 10 years. And that's just being, optimistic.
Yeah. Awesome, kids. Because
if you had to put money on it, what team do you think will win the most championships? The Warriors or the 49ers?
I think the 49ers have a better chance to win titles because the NBA, there are a lot of good teams in the NBA. And in football, the Niners, are finally, figuring out that once Garoppolo leaves, whatever team, Trey Lance is going to be the quarterback that we've been waiting for. And we have a lot of good pieces around him. So, we could win a title in about 5 years. That's my prediction. But I don't do predictions. But depending on how the team structures, because we have a lot of free agents and a lot of young free agents. And we got to deal with Nick Bosa and Deebo Samuel next year. So we got to see if we can keep them because those guys are really good.
Yeah, I just know TRL was rolling his eyes like crazy. Like I just know.
What do you mean?
I just know you were rolling your eyes at, oh my God, Trey Lance.
I mean, I think Trey Lance will be good. I just don't. No, I mean, like it's a lot to go through to win a title because, like, the Niners have to go through. They have to go through the toughest division in football just to get to the playoffs. They have to go through teams in the NFC like Green Bay, Tampa Bay, shit like that. Hell, I'll throw teams like I don't know. Who's a good wild card team right now?
Here's the thing. Like, this is my assessment. This is my opinion. So I'm not trying to take shots at the Cardinals, but Sean McVay will figure out how to build a winner, and he will probably keep that team as consistent as possible. Will they win a lot of Super Bowls? I don't think so, but he's going to keep that team very relevant. The Seattle Seahawks in the next 3 years.
Seahawks. They're like. I think for the next 5 years, I think the next 5 years, Seattle's going to.
No. I think in the next 3 years, because I've spoken to a Seahawks beat writer a few days ago on that roundtable, and he said that the organization is thinking about letting Pete Carroll go after the following season. They're going by a year basis. And if Russell Wilson really wants out, that in the next 3 years, that team is not going to be good anymore. They might let everyone go. You know, Bobby Wagner is 33 years old. I don't know how many years he has left.
Yeah.
This is his last year.
So the Seahawks probably will be at the bottom of the division.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a 3-team, like a 3-team, like the Cardinals, Niners, and the Rams.
And
Now,
I'm just saying, like, we have the key pieces we need. The only thing that's been holding us back these past couple years is our coaching staff.
Hey, listen, Cardinals and you 49ers fans, listen, you can just say thank you, Giants Nation and YTC, for taking that demon Russell Wilson out of our division, because he's been the boogeyman in your division, all right? So you're welcome, right?
I mean, Giants, do you have like any draft picks to give up for him or no? Yeah, you do.
We got two first rounders.
No, I meant to say players. Like, do you have any players that are
listen, since Pete Carroll,
Saquon and DJ.
Yes, facts. There we go.
I mean, yeah, I'd love to play DJ.
Don't worry, Russell Wilson's gonna save Kenny Galladay's career. Career.
But really, this is a real question to the Giants fans.
Wait, and hold up before you go, John Jay. And also, you got teams that like the Broncos and Saints that are also going to go after him. So it's not like it's just you guys.
First of all,
we have more draft capital to get him,
and we have a better salary. We have a better salary cap.
Okay, but the question is, like, when you look at the needs of your team, are you willing to sacrifice top first round talent that could become really special for one quarterback that has maybe 3 to 4 years left before retirement?
I disagree. He has 4 to 3 years left.
No, but in today's NFL, you can play to your mid 40s. Tom Brady's living.
Yeah, but let's be fair. This is Russell Wilson's first injury.
Yeah.
So,
outside of that, he's consistently, always playing. Listen, he's less turnover prone.
Dude, like, even though the last 2 years his numbers have said he's really good, he's been regressing. He doesn't have the speed anymore. He doesn't have that explosive deep ball he once had. Even though we lost to them in week 13 or whenever we lost, he was getting like bullied around in the first half. He was making a lot of mistakes. He kept throwing to a receiver who was fumbling and tipping the balls to the defender. And against that the Washington game, he was having trouble. He was not the same player. And people can say, oh, but it was that broken finger. But he's been regressing the last couple of years. And even though he still knows how to, he still knows how to play. It's just that, his mind is there, but the body is, starting to break down.
But John Jay, can I ask you something? Is it really Russell Wilson starting to break down, or is it because that team is starting to break down? A quarterback can do so much.
Yeah, he is a good quarterback, but the problem is, are you guys an upgrade to?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
As a franchise, we're absolutely
great. Like, they have Bobby Wagner, who's not the same. Jamal Adams, I think, is overrated. That secondary isn't really good. What makes your defense different than that defense, and what does your offense have?
We have a walking 100+ tackle machine. Blake Martinez coming back.
And also
Leonard Williams.
We have a young linebacker, OZ. Secondary is way better.
And we have a promising pass rusher for the future, Azeez Ojulari.
And then also
on a rookie deal.
Do you guys have wide receivers like a DJ Metcalf and
Kenny Galladay?
Tony's the up-and-coming star. Sterling Shepard.
John Ross is a deep ball threat. We got Sterling Shepard if they keep him around.
But you also said that you guys need to upgrade your offensive line. So if you do get them, you won't have draft picks. So how are you going to?
Hey, listen, free agency, baby, free
agency, and also we could just get them in the draft. I mean, not all of them are going to have to be first round, studs, the offensive linemen. We just got to get 2 solid guards.
You should know it's a lot of offensive linemen that are good. They're taken in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th round. You know that.
Yeah, the majority of the linemen in today's NFL, you see them come out of the mid rounds.
And the only competition you do have to worry is the Cowboys, because Washington, I don't know what happened, but they're regressing, and the Eagles
they're going to draft a quarterback. They're drafting Heineke's backup.
Yeah, they're overrated. So
they're drafting Heineke's replacement because they're already giving up on Heineke clearly. for some reason.
They're gonna
If
draft
I'm
another
Russell
Dwayne
Wilson,
Haskins.
if I'm Russell
I told
Wilson,
you, Washington fans are
all you have
cutthroat
to
with the
worry is about
quarterbacks.
maybe one team. So it probably makes sense.
Hey, John Jay, man, listen, you're welcome, okay? You're welcome, bro.
Listen, I would
I
love.
might
I
have to
listen.
say
I
thank
would.
you.
I would love to
No,
face
I'm just,
Daniel Jones
I know you're
twice a
being.
year.
I'm trying to get Russell Wilson out your division, so it'd be more easier for you to win. And you're just shitting all over me. I don't know why.
Well, Giants Nation. Even with him right now, it's easy to win the division right now.
Well, if Seattle decides to rebuild around him, I'm pretty sure he's going to be a boogeyman for your division.
Well, the Rams are still a good team. The Niners are a good team, and the Cardinals are good. So, the Seahawks, they're going to be at the bottom, even with or without Russell Wilson.
I'm just saying, if he doesn't get injured, I'm pretty sure he would probably have the best record in that fucking division.
So if he goes over there, are you saying that he's a better quarterback than Dak Prescott?
Yes, absolutely. Where is this Russell Wilson hate coming from?
No. I listen. I don't hate Russell Wilson.
Well,
even
just
though I
this
don't
Russell Wilson myth that he's washed. He's only 32.
Listen, but even though I don't like Dak Prescott or the Cowboys, I do think he is better than Russell Wilson.
I disagree. I mean, we can agree to disagree.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, shit.
Well, we'll find out in March. We know that's when free agency starts, and if I'm wrong,
fuck.
I will say I am so happy. I will make a video. I am so happy that the Giants got Russell Wilson. If that happens, I am a man of my word. I'm a man of my word.
I'll be happy if any team gets him out.
Yeah, it's gonna be you and Kyler Murray going at each other, all right? So
yeah, every year, just y'all two going at it. Yeah.
Where a kid can be a kid.
33-22.
I can't help it, man. Listen, I see Kyler Murray. I just think of fucking Oompa
hey, don't
Loompa and shit.
disrespect my quarterback, all right?
Exactly.
Anyway,
don't pull a T.O. moment. That's my quarterback.
All right, so
that's my quarterback.
All right, so in 10 minutes, I'm gonna go to CG stream. So I just want to check is awesome.
Damn, even Deshaun Watson don't want to go to the no names. Look what it says.
Yeah, is Awesome.
According to JPA, Deshaun Watson's uninterested in being traded to Washington. Yeah, he knows what's going to happen.
Who isn't uninterested in being traded to Washington?
Come to New York, Deshaun. You don't want to run in Washington. You want to blow them up.
Okay, I'm confused. Do you guys rather want Deshaun Watson or Russell Wilson?
Either one's a W. Either one's a W.
Well, the problem is Russell. Deshaun Watson. He still has to deal with that legal stuff. So even
but take away the allegations, he's still a good top 10 quarterback in the league.
Of course, I'm not disputing. I'm not saying he's a horrible quarterback. But what happens if he has to go to court, the following year and deal with like 5?
My problem is what's taking these women, putting them under these allegations so long to come to court?
Dan Snyder might solicit his cheerleaders to give him massages from now on. So he might be straight.
Here's the thing.
Oh yeah, that might be true to get him to.
Me personally, I believe Deshaun Watson was sick and tired of playing for Houston. His body was hurting. He took a year off. This off season, he's gonna pay off these bitches and he's gonna come back.
Well. The problem is. If you pay off anyone, then you're admitting guilt because you don't want to go to court.
Okay, but it's not even that. For him, his perspective is seeing the bigger picture.
Listen, John Jay, listen, I'm gonna break it down to you like this. I don't give a fuck about good people in the NFL, right? If OJ could play right now, I would take him above Saquon right now, and that's just a fact.
Okay. I understand where you're going. I'm not disputing. Like I wanted Deshaun Watson. And it's just unfortunately, once I posted my video, an hour later he was accused. But the thing that I'm saying is that he can pay off all the money so he can play football again, so he doesn't have to go to court. But the question is, why are you so desperate to pay off someone? What are you hiding? And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that if you are innocent, why don't you take your chance at court and let the jury decide if these women are lying? But if he's too scared to do that, then Deshaun Watson has and I'm not saying he did that, but when anyone pays out something, you have something that you are hiding. And it happens a lot to big millionaire people. They're not guilty at things that they do, but they will pay off anyone because they don't want a little thing. Like the owner of the Washington team, whatever, I'm not going to be surprised if he sells the organization so they can stop going after him and the NFL will be really happy. But he would basically cover up whatever he did because that's what it's looking for. You know, what was it? Because his wife is running the team, and I don't think she wants to own the team anymore. And that's my argument of that. So,
I mean, hey, listen, John Jay. I mean, listen. If he pays him off, whether he pays him off or not, he's gonna be suiting up next year. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
He'll be rocking the blue. You know how big Deshaun Watson would be if he came to New York?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you guys get bounced in the first round by him, just remember that, all right?
In the first round, we don't play. First of all, we don't play in the same division or conference.
I'm talking about the first round of the playoffs. All right, let's go, Kobe.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, because I don't know how. Anyway, because
that was awkward as hell.
Listen, if the Niners have to play the Rams in the first round this year,
no. I want the Niners to lose to the Rams because if we have to play the Rams again,
what?
Why do you want your team to lose for?
What?
No. Listen. I am still a firm believer in that no team beats a team 3 times in a row in one season.
Literally, the Eagles did it to Eli Manning.
Yeah, but that happened like a while ago. Most of the recent, history is that the third game.
Drew Brees did it against the Panthers.
The Steelers did it to the Ravens to go to the Super Bowl.
He did it in 2018, actually. Never mind.
No, it was 2017, yeah. They lost that game against the fucking Vikings.
That game was close. That game was very close.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I hate playing.
So, it doesn't happen all the time.
Hey.
Yeah, but it can happen.
Yeah, like I said, basically 90% of the time it happens, and it's not 100%, but it happens a large percentage. Now, if we just own the Rams and say we play the Rams in the first round and we still beat the Rams are never going to beat us for whatever the reason. So that's the only thing that I think about it. Now, I do know, and I know you're probably not going to like it, but if we do play the Cardinals a third time, we will beat you the third time.
Ooh.
The rule of 3.
Ooh.
And if Trey Lance is starting, he's going to get his revenge.
Listen, I don't guarantee anything in the playoffs. Everyone knows the records don't matter and stupid shit like that. But so I'm not going to say anything. If we have to play you guys, then I'll
dude, you have to find Trey Lance's press conference.
Kobe.
And he said that the when he played his first start, he basically says that he's going to get his revenge. Now, he did not say it in those words, but he implied in a very nice, very punctual, respectful way. He is still salty against that loss. So,
and whose fault is it for losing the game?
but remember, he says that now he's going to be using his arms versus his feet. So
okay,
he's in the man of a mission.
I mean, that's his fault for running the ball 16 times.
No, that's not his fault. Kyle runs the offense, and you will do what Kyle says. If Kyle allowed his quarterbacks to audible, because the Niners in the last 5 seasons, they have never audibled, ever. Jimmy has never been having permission to audible. But if Jimmy was able to audible, I think they would have done some more fun plays because it's always the same thing.
Kobe.
It's always the same thing. And that's what I'm
okay,
hoping.
Well, listen, I don't like words are words. If Trey Lance says he's going to do it, okay, well, I'll believe it when I see it. But actions speak louder. Okay, so
and Trey Lance, out of all the I'm not saying Trevor Lawrence is a bad speaker or Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Mac Jones, but the way Trey Lance, he sounds like he's been in the league for 10 years. The way he talks. He's a very wise dude for a 21-year-old.
Oh, okay.
So,
bro, there's no way Kobe's missing that. Let's go anymore.
Damn, PlayStation animated as hell.
Yeah, let me find out Trey Lance is speaking like Yoda. Cardinals suck. Lose, they will. All right, let me stop.
Mm-hmm. Plus, Trey Lance has been very professional.
Bro, get the fucking ball.
He and Jimmy have a really good friendship, and he even said if Jimmy is starting, which is not going to happen, and it really shows you the respect that he has, that he says that he's willing to learn, and he says, I'm willing to take my time. I am not in a rush. It's just the 49ers fans, we are impatient because we haven't seen a quarterback, for 10 seasons in a row having success since Steve Young. So it's been a while for us.
Steph Curry, man.
You
Fuck
know,
you.
You know, Jeff Garcia.
Okay,
had,
but I mean, you Niner fans also had your time in the '80s and shit. So I mean, hey.
Well, you know,
Dennis, bro, I'm not Dennis, I'm not fucking passing it to you, bro.
Look, yeah, I know it's hard to win Super Bowls every year, but you know, this is going to be hard for me because I do not like the Steelers. But the Steelers, even though they've always been relevant, like every decade, they've always been relevant. They've always been relevant. So even if they're not winning,
They weren't relevant in the '80s.
Like, of course, they didn't win those Super Bowls in the '80s, but they were still relevant. They were still winning games. They didn't have a lot of losing seasons. They, you know, they were making the playoffs still. And then Bill Cowher comes in. They go to a bunch of AFC Championship games, of course, but they're still relevant. And then finally, they win 2 Super Bowls in the early 2000s. And Mike Tomlin, you know, very consistent. You know, they did lose to the Packers, but Mike Tomlin does not have a lot of losing seasons, and they can still win 9 games.
He doesn't have a losing season. Yeah,
he doesn't have a losing season.
I know, so it really shows you that, like, no matter how the Steelers are, how bad they are, they're always consistent and they're always contending. That's what I want to see with my team. I want my team to be always.
I want the exact same thing for New York.
John Jay, do you know how hard it is to do that though?
Especially in the New York market, that's very cutthroat.
How
I would love Mike Tomlin more if
how long has Mike Tomlin been coaching the Steelers? Like, you know how hard it is.
2008.
Yeah, but in 60 years they've only had 3 coaches.
We haven't had that shit since Coughlin, because Coughlin was
like
60 years. They've only had 3
years.
Yeah, like, do you know how hard it is to stay that consistent though?
And so and now do you understand my argument that how does an organization in almost 60 years of history only had 3 coaches? You made my point. I just want my team to be relevant, just winning games, making the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean everybody's.
I mean, everybody wants that shit.
You know,
but
look at
like,
Bill Belichick.
The thing I'm trying to tell you is, like, do you know how hard it is to achieve that? Like, it's going to take time. Like, it's.
I know, but look at Bill Belichick. Even though I don't like him, I don't like the Patriots. He's making Mac Jones look really good. He's a really good coach, and he has really good position coaches. So, you know, like I said, you know, when you have a coach for like 23 seasons, you know, on the same team, you know, that's relevancy. Now, yes, they've won a lot of Super Bowls in that time, but are they winning Super Bowls every year? But, you know, that's just my, you know, thing. I just want a team to be relevant.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I'm asking. I'm not a dumb 49er. We have to win the Super Bowl this year. We have to win the Super Bowl next year. There are 49er fans that think like that. Those are delusional idiots.
I mean, when you're a fan base with success, like, you know, top tier franchise, you have those expectations every year. Why do you hear, you know, when Giants fans talk, the Cowboy fans talk, Niner fans talk, Steeler fans talk, Patriot fans talk, you know? It's because, you know, there's a higher standard to compare to a lower team like, no offense, like Chicago or the Cardinals. There's a much higher standard for a much successful franchise. So I feel like we just take them for granted, you know? We put them on a higher pedestal, so that's why, you know, we're disappointed every year.
All right. I don't mean to cut you, but I'm leaving the CG. Is CEO or Awesome Kid going on there so I can let CG know?
Probably not.
Probably not.
I'll let him know, and then I'll update him with the Butter situation, and we'll see if he still has his back. But thanks, guys, for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Butters might be over there.
Oh, I'll go check on my phone then. Hang on. I'm about to go stream sniping just to see if he pops up there talking.
Like I'm gonna be ready to lose my shit tomorrow for that Cardinals game.
Hopefully not. We'll be in that stream with you, though, to make sure you don't say anything.
Stay away from sharp objects, man.
Yep.
Hey, boy.
Just saying, like the Giants held them at 21. Like, and no offense, like, I'm not taking shots at your team, but like, this team is very beatable. Like, people are acting like they're on top of the world or some shit like that. This Cowboys team is very more beatable than people
think. It is beatable. I mean, they lost to the Raiders, so
Kobe
one time,
bitch.
And they lost to the Broncos of all random teams.
Didn't they have
Broncos
Mark
and the
Cooper
Raiders
and what's his name out? Michael Gallup for those games. So I mean,
oh, he's out.
No,
yeah, might have a
they,
shot.
when they lost those games, then they have like Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup out, and all that shit.
Yeah, I know. I think so. Yeah, but they still lost. Yeah.
Armani Exchange Cooper.
Yep. And it's
Yeah, bro.
Zeke, you know.
Zeke.
I'm not worried about Zeke.
Yeah, Zeke's washed.
I'm more worried
Tony
about
Pollard.
I'm more worried about Tony Pollard than I am Zeke.
Yeah, Tony Pollard. Yeah, Zeke's washed. They overpaid for Zeke.
I mean, we actually somewhat held Jonathan Taylor in check last week, but you know.
Yeah. But then again, he's their entire offense. I mean, he's their entire offense, basically.
Yo, where the fuck is CEO at?
He hasn't been here in a while. Like,
yeah, Mike Tomlin's been around since 2007. Yeah, after Bill Cowher left. Yeah.
And he went 8-8 that one year because Ben Roethlisberger was out for the year when he was actually.
Yeah, and that was still a 500 season. Yeah, of winning. Oh, not losing, but still over 500 winning season. At 500, it wasn't winning nor losing, but it's still, you know, it's not. You didn't lose at the same time. It's basically like a tie.
I would like Mike Tomlin a lot more if he didn't have all these fucking divas running around the fucking locker room doing dumb shit.
Yeah, with fucking TikTok boys and shit.
It amazes me how he tolerates that shit. Like, it's ridiculous.
And they wonder why they're not probably making the playoffs.
Yeah, just put this motherfucker in the doghouse. Like, I mean, shit.
Bro,
stop doing dumb shit, dude.
Harry, fucking make your shots. You're a white boy. Fuck.
Bitch ass white boy.
Look, this shit.
Damn.
Let's go. Oh my god.
I know that, awesome kid. I'm just sick and tired of people hyping this team up. Like, it's ridiculous.
This nigga sucks.
You can thank BSPN for that.
Like, what did the Cowboys do the last time they made the playoffs? They got knocked down.
Then they win against Seattle.
Oh, wow, Seattle, who was inconsistent that year.
That's it, yeah. We beat Seattle at home. But when they had to go to the road and take on the Rams in the LA Coliseum at the time, they lost.
Literally since their Super Bowl, since the Super Bowl that they lost to the Patriots, the Jaguars have won more playoff games than the Seahawks.
That's sad.
Damn. And that's a fact, too.
And they've been to the NFC championship game more recently than them.
And
the Cowboys can't even get past the divisional round.
That fucking year too.
I think they're tied.
Yeah. I mean, at least I've been to more NFC championship games than them in the last 25 years.
No way. Okay.
I mean, we went to one in 2015.
You already know.
Yeah,
I'm backstrokes. Yep.
And one.
Damn.
Just random.
Damn it, Levine! You were only an assist away from winning.
At least we didn't get embarrassed.
Levine went off with 35 points, but I shouldn't have put the assist on him. Fuck. At least I got. And fucking yeah. And I was checking my bets right now that I had during the stream. So far, my bets I went. Let me check the settle thing. Because I know I failed them bitches because fucking Derek White didn't get over 20 points. He had 18. He didn't get over 20. And
awesome kid, to be honest, we could have had 3 too.
And Zach Levine couldn't get over 4 assists.
Like, awesome kid, if I'm being real, we could have had 3 as well.
I should have put Jacob Poetti to getting the fucking assist. Like, yeah, I was basically fucking a bucket away from and a fucking 2 assists away from winning a bet right now. I won with everything with the KD and Giannis and fucking all the 3-pointer things.
Bro.
We'll be honest in them, yeah.
Oh, we play Charlotte tomorrow.
Well, we got the Raptors. I think we got the Raptors tomorrow. Oh
yeah,
shit!
Awesome kid gonna go off, bro. If you lose, man.
We better beat them fucking Raptors.
What time
I mean, like, he didn't really go off when the Raptors beat the Knicks.
What game?
Time.
Yeah, we play the Raptors next time. So when do we play them? Let me look it up. We go ahead and look it up
tomorrow. You play the Raptors.
Yeah, Paul Pierce.
Paul Pierce time. About what time?
Oh my god.
Oh.
We're talking about the time, yeah. All right, so
when my team gets knocked out,
it's 2:40 in the afternoon. You heard? It's the game after the Giants game.
Oh, I'm watching that.
What happened to his hands?
No, you go. What happened?
Is that Giants game a 1:00 game for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
you
East
know
Coast.
I'll be in that stream before my team plays.
Yeah, the Giants.
Yeah,
and
TOP,
Bears.
you better be there too.
What's in what?
I'll be there.
Oh,
The
Fat
Giants
Boy.
and Bears. Oh, he's finally woke up from his
You're not
nap.
going to CG stream, right?
Oh, well, what happened? What about CG stream? What?
Because he's like,
Look at the.
you versus
He's
Awesome.
like promoting you versus Awesome Kid or some shit.
Yeah, he's
I don't know what the
expecting you.
fuck.
Oh, well, when is that?
right
Right
now.
Right now.
It started right now?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
fucking live.
Shit, Awesome Kid said he's not going. So
Did you do something to Awesome Kid? I don't know what the fuck.
Yo, I don't know. I don't remember ever.
No, because you and Awesome Kid were going at it in YTC stream the other day, so CG made a stream for today.
I mean, I didn't agree to go on that.
Into like that pretty girl that you just.
CEO versus Awesome.
The fuck was that?
I mean, what's the point?
He went on CG stream. I heard CG's voice.
I mean, what's the point if Awesome Kid's not gonna show up? So
No,
Awesome Kid probably over there like, yeah, Smelly's not here and this and that.
no,
Check the
awesome,
comments.
Awesome Kid don't want smoke. Awesome Kid don't want smoke. Awesome Kid ain't about that life.
Damn.
are you about that life, CEO?
Yeah, I smoke
Ooh.
niggas all day.
Damn,
man.
I was taking reconnaissance.
Awesome Kids is more like on TOP's level. You know what I'm saying? Like
I was
that's
taking reconnaissance on you.
Man, reconnaissance these nuts.
I'm just chilling. Yeah, you want to get roasted up on CG stream, Awesome Kids? Yes or no?
And he knows he's going to.
Yeah, thanks. So you want to go all day? What?
What? Yeah, he's gonna be wanting you.
He said, "I'm just chilling."
I'm just chilling.
That doesn't really answer his question, but okay.
Yeah, that's right. Answer my question, Awesome Kid.
Oh yeah, CEO. I know you're gonna be a Knicks fan, because we versus the Raptors, tomorrow. So
Tomorrow we play the fucking the Barney dinosaur ass Raptors tomorrow.
Hey, y'all better beat them, bro, because you don't.
The fucking Yeah, I'm not trying to get no fucking Barney strokes.
Y'all better beat the nasty Bears.
Oh, bet I can watch the Giants game tomorrow. Oh, fuck yeah!
Wait,
Let's
what?
go.
Yeah, that game's on CBS. It's on CBS for Chicago
yeah.
and New York.
Oh yeah, let's see. Fuck.
What did you look at the TV listings?
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
looked at my
Bears
TV,
thing.
see if it was.
Man, we're gonna beat the shit out of them bum ass Giants.
We're gonna play. Yeah, we're on CBS.
hey, yo, CEO. So you're a Knicks and a Giants fan tomorrow. That's perfect, bro.
Yeah,
Perfect timing.
Yo,
Yeah,
fuck,
put on that
Kid,
Patrick
Awesome
Ewing and a
Kid,
fucking
Awesome
Lawrence
Kid
Taylor
said no,
jersey
he
at the same
doesn't
time.
have
yo,
the
fuck
energy.
your Bears, bro. Fuck your Bears.
Man, fuck your team.
Nah, fuck your word. My team's better than your fucking disgusting Bears.
Man, your team is fucking the Ray Lewis's. All right, don't talk to me.
Yeah, and they murder you, nigga.
And they murder those hookers too, motherfucker.
How them Tyler Huntley strokes feel, bro?
How them Joe
that
Burrow
was so-
strokes feel, man. I wouldn't know.
Hey, CEO beat the Lambs tomorrow.
The Lamb. No, we're probably losing.
The
Tyler
silence
Huntley's
of the
At least
Lambs.
Tyler Huntley's playing to have hope.
I mean, yeah, he's pretty good. So yeah, we do have.
I mean, as long as he's already better than Josh Johnson, bum ass.
yeah, Josh Johnson's a bum. Fuck him. Fuck our third string defense.
Shit, dude.
They're
And that third string secondary, man, fuck,
Rams
they're gonna
have
make OBJ
such a
look like
big
20.
dog.
yeah,
Damn it, they're gonna make OBJ look like 2015 OBJ.
And I'm gonna
Fuck.
enjoy watching the Rams get bounced in the first.
And
round.
then you're gonna make him Cooper Cup look like
Oh,
fucking
that's oh my
Fr-
god.
white Randy Moss.
Yeah,
You got
we're
on stop
Cooper,
him.
two
Dude,
girls,
I
one
think
cup.
the Ravens.
That secondary's gonna shred.
I think if the Ravens lose tomorrow, they may not make the playoffs.
Make the
I think they
playoffs.
may be out.
Yeah, we're pretty fucked because our secondary is busted.
And then next year, but at least I got the Big Ben Steelers next week, the final week.
Yeah.
At least I got to boot out Big Ben in this final NFL game.
Are the Rams playing?
Alright,
I don't.
wait.
CIA. I don't know. I don't know.
Get
who's
one.
at home for
Let's
that
go.
game.
No, because we already know Big Ben's retiring after this season. That's his probably final game of the
Big
of his
Ben is
career.
retiring, so stay away from bathroom stalls, people.
See, Giants Nation, and I'm not. What's it called? Giants Nation. Watch and see. Y'all need to join the club. Me and TRO's teams already beat the shit out the Bears, so y'all the only one that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the last ones. Yep.
Yeah, facts. We got Andy Dalton, so that means
and y'all ain't gonna get it. So
And we would have kept the Bears. At
Don't worry, we
7
know how to
points if it
beat Red
wasn't for
Rifle. We
garbage
beat
time.
Red Rifle the last time we played them.
yes.
Yo, hey, TOP, how does it feel to lose to the Ravens and Cardinals? That's all I know.
The Red Rifles.
hey man, we got to get we'll be
They're about to
back.
get them pencil neck strokes.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
the
you
Mike
will be
Lennon
back and
pencil
get
neck
your ass
strokes.
whooped.
We'll be back next year.
With
Yeah,
who?
you will
Just
be
worry
back
about
and
not
get your ass
receiving the
Yeah,
fucking pencil
TLP.
neck
Yeah,
strokes.
you'll be back and you're gonna lose next year.
Yeah, you are.
You're
TOP,
gonna be
be
back
honest.
in
Your
first
team's
round.
not
Don't
gonna
worry about the
TLP, just
pencil neck
admit it. You
strokes.
don't
Listen, I
have
don't give a fuck
comebacks
what y'all
against
say.
your
All right,
my
we're
boys.
coming back next year. All right, this season was trash. We're coming back next year.
How many
Well,
times
we're gonna
have we
keep
heard
that same
this from
energy.
Bears
My
fans?
Giants are coming back next year. Once we get fucking
Wait,
Russell
coming
Wilson,
back
we're
from
gonna
what?
be
What you
I
popping.
mean, I should hope so. I hope you motherfuckers is back. 'Cause y'all should have been back this year.
How many times have we heard
Don't
this
worry, we're
from
gonna
Bears
be
fans?
back next year once Russell Wilson comes to New York and saves
Y'all
Kenny
should have been
Galladay
back
and
this
fucking
year.
Kadarius Toney. Don't worry, we're gonna get shit popping.
Bears have been ass for a long time, so it is what it is.
Don't worry, we're gonna get
Okay,
shit
Wizards
popping in New
fan.
York
Hey,
again.
how that L to the Bulls taste, bro?
What do you mean, Ellis? Bulls, nigga, your franchise don't
Your
even
Wizards, your Wizards lost to my Bulls, man. I love that
point.
shit.
By
Pay
a
homage.
point.
Pay your respect. Pay
Yo,
homage.
how do you struggle against the Wizards by a point?
Yeah,
it don't matter. We won, all right.
Against the Wizards, y'all
It does matter.
y'all needed a game winner or an extra bucket to beat two poverty ass teams.
We won though.
TOP, how does it feel to have less than half the chips the Celtics have? That's what I want to know. How does it feel?
Ooh.
I don't feel much. We're gonna catch up. Don't worry about it.
Catch up my cheeks, nigga. You ain't gonna do shit.
Pause.
I mean, CEO, if you want to say that, you could just say the Celtics swept fucking Michael Jordan's first year. So.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
I thought they.
And Michael Jordan was playing with fucking bums. Like, come on.
God, dude, this
He was playing with fucking.
You do know they could have tanked that year, right? Instead, they actually made the playoffs at an eighth place.
Yeah, because Jordan carried their sorry
just
Paxson was
to get their ass whipped by like a 67 win Celtics team.
Bro, put the fucking ball in the hoop, you fucking retard. What are you doing?
Hey, speaking of basketball.
Yep. See, at least he got Giants Nation being animated as hell, man.
I feel like if Giants Nation comes to power, man, he's gonna shoot all these developers.
And that's what Awesome Kid's gonna be like when I.
He about to shoot all the 2K developers when he's playing his 2K. He gonna drive all the way to 2K, send his Secret Service agents to go shoot the motherfuckers up.
Giants Nation breaking holes in the wall when I beat his ass in 2K, bro.
CEO, you will never beat me in 2K, bro.
Hey, isn't that what you said?
Have you ever played 2K?
Isn't that what you said about trivia though?
I'll let you win.
Nah, nigga. You know I'm destroy you.
Giants Nation was taking reconnaissance.
And don't worry, I'm gonna get you back at trivia too. You barely won that second one.
Hey yo,
I still had to give you the first loss.
I'm gonna destroy TOP with some trivia right now. You want to play employee?
Nah, I gotta fucking.
Yo, I just say
that's
like
right.
I gotta be out.
You scared ass nigga. That's what I expected.
Yeah.
From
What
Fuck
you got,
out of here.
time, bro?
you. Yeah, pussy, nigga.
I gotta be out anyway.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
This nigga wants to run the moment I mentioned trivia. That's what I thought, bro. Yeah.
I mean, we can do it. I mean, it don't matter. I mean, yeah, let's do it right now. Fuck it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now you see me, Brian. All right, let's go. All right, get the scoreboard.
I mean, I was trying to go to sleep because I'm fucking tired, but fuck it.
Oh, what you tampon now, bro? It's only 12.
Yeah, where you live? It's a 12 where you at?
Yeah.
No, it's like 5.
Okay, so you.
He lives in New York, like you guys, bro. He lives in New York. Yeah. Notice how
You
he's
live in New
quiet.
York?
Yeah,
Oh, you
hold
close
on,
to
hold on.
where I'm at.
I guess
You close
right.
to where me and Giants Nation at.
Yeah, he's in New York. He's Puerto Rican. Of course, he lives in New York.
All right, there you go. That's the banner.
You close to where me and fucking Giants Nation live.
A New York fan that's a fan of Chicago. You're a disgrace, nigga. You're
Yeah, get out of my state, you clown.
Don't tell me you live in the boroughs. Being a Chicago fan from the boroughs.
This nigga live in Buffalo.
See, I said history.
As long as you stay out of Queens, I really don't care. You can go fuck with Brooklyn and Bronx. And the fucking Staten Island.
We're doing football, right?
So.
See a white dog and Bad Bunny trivia, nigga.
Bad Bunny.
That's corny.
Hey, what trivia are we doing? We're doing what's it called?
It don't matter, man. I'm gonna win anyway, so fuck
Man,
it.
shut the fuck up, employee. All right.
But it's all good.
Who got the questions?
All right. Not me.
You
guys are doing history, then fuck no.
No, I said we're doing football questions. So
Football. Shit, my computer might be dead right now. Fuck.
I mean, what are you hosting this from your phone?
I'm on my phone right now.
And
Damn.
Let's go. Coming back, bitch.
John Station is playing the game. Are you playing the game, YTC?
No, I'm good.
Wait, no. I mean, are you playing a game right now, like Xbox or PlayStation or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So see, we'll do this next stream too, because everybody's busy. So
I could try to do it on my other phone, but I mean,
my employee's sleepy anyway, so might as well give him some rest.
What employee? Hey, listen, you don't want me to be wide awake on you, all right?
Well, yeah, I do.
All right, hold up. Let me get my.
This nigga wide the fuck open, bro. LeBron, you fucking bullheaded bitch. You can go fuck yourself.
Isn't that your favorite player though, John Station? So there you go.
Yo, Candace Parker's your favorite player. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Hey, yo, at least I'm LeBron James, nigga.
You said NFL
You
question.
like Candace Parker, bro.
Hey, you like China, nigga.
You like a feminist.
Yeah, NFL, NBA, whatever.
You like the China, so
Bro, you like the feminist. Bro, you like a bunch of dykes.
Yeah, you like a bunch of commies.
Like, yeah, CEO's all about equality, all right?
Jesus.
Yeah, that's right. I equally.
We all about to get canceled on this stream.
You know what, CEO? Chicken lives matter, you cocksucker.
Hey, yo.
Oh!
Listen, how about you try chicken ass before you insult it?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
That's right, John. That's what I thought, nigga.
Nigga, you take pride in eating chicken's ass, bro. Shut up.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you finna eat that shit too.
Nah, I ain't.
All right, well, I got questions on my.
CEO, I will punch you right in your face, bro. Keep playing with me.
Nigga, watch. One day, chicken ass is gonna like arrive on your face.
Bro. You gonna get cursed out. I'm gonna find out where you live. You gonna get cursed out and beat up at the same time, bro.
All right, you got the questions?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll go first. And all right, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Who was the first player to rush for 1,000 yards in the season?
I think we already did that one.
Yeah, didn't we just ask all these?
Do you
questions?
remember the answer though, or like?
I mean, yeah, but we already did it because I'm gonna remember the answer if you give me multiple choices.
Oh, okay. All right, hold up.
Eventually, we're gonna run out of websites. We're gonna have to do something because we're gonna run out of websites.
Yeah, I remember asking that shit,
bro. Fuck yeah.
We about to run out of websites eventually. The more trivia you keep doing.
I mean, I wish I could dunk on TOP and history trivia, but y'all don't want to do that stuff.
You don't want to do no history. You don't want to do no history.
I mean, y'all, you don't want that action.
Nigga, I'll destroy your history trivia, nerd.
I mean, at least
student, sit down. Class is about to begin.
Look,
right?
see, I'll be honest. The only trivia you really beat us in, like, we're not gonna score a single point. Is they had a chicken autonomy, trivia.
Oh, it's not a foul, bro. It's not.
Because you would know everything from the chicken ass to the fucking head of the chicken.
Oh shit!
You scared
autonomy.
From science questions, TOP?
Man, I don't give a fuck about science. The fuck?
Yeah, that's what I thought. You
I mean, what are we gonna ask? Hey guys, is there oxygen in Mars? The fuck out of here!
Nigga.
I don't think we've asked this one, but
all right, go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
What team won the first night football game ever played?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Oh, we answered that shit. God damn.
Y'all ran out of questions, man.
It was the Philadelphia Athletics because we already.
Y'all don't ran the fuck out. Y'all don't ran the fuck out.
Yeah, we ran out of questions, bro. Hey, yo, we got.
We don't have to look for more. Hang on, let me look at my phone.
Hold up.
Bro, there's no way.
You're lucky my opponent quit anyway, so I'm gonna look on my phone. Hang on.
Yeah, let me choke out TOP, bro. Swear to God, bro.
Look at these stupid ass questions.
You choke out those hookers?
Yo, look at these stupid ass questions that first come on. What does the NFL stand for? How many NFL players are allowed on the field?
Okay, I
How
know
many
for sure.
players are allowed on the team?
I know
How
for
many
sure we
timeouts
didn't
are
ask this
allowed?
All right, go ahead.
How many times has Drew Brees passed for 5,000 yards in the season?
Fucking easy.
All right, you got it?
Yep.
All right.
4 times, 2 times, 3 times, or 5 times?
I'm gonna go with I'd say 5.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I found the website.
All right, good. Yeah, have it. So
Yo,
All
I
right, yeah,
found the
you can
website
ask
for
questions
football.
with me. I got one for TOP already. I just
Or ask for CEO.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. The Patriots set a record in Super Bowl
Wait.
52 with the
It's
most
TOP's
team
turn.
yards. Oh, never mind.
All
I'll
right.
ask you that question next.
Which player holds the record for longest interception return?
Multiple choice.
Eric Berry, Deion Sanders, Ronnie Lott, or Ed Reed?
I'll go with Ed Reed.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I knew
All
that.
right.
I knew that one because
That's kind of why I didn't want to ask CEO that question, just because he played for Baltimore.
All right. So, CEO, right?
Yeah.
The Patriots set a record in Super Bowl 52 with the most total team yards. How many total team yards did they have?
We already answered them.
How much is it then?
What? Well, I remember the question though.
Oh, team total yards. Hang on. Let me look at another one. In.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on.
remember.
Hold on. All right, let me go ahead and ask you this question. How many quarterbacks have passed over 400 yards in Week 1 of 2018 season? Is it A1, B2, C3, 4? No, D4.
I mean, can you answer the question again? Let me ask the question.
How many quarterbacks have passed for over 400 passing yards in Week 1 of the 2018 season? A1, B2, C3, D4.
4?
This nigga.
Yes, through 1 through 4, basically. How many quarterbacks have thrown for
He
400
said
yards
4.
in Week 1?
Yeah, I said 4.
No, you got that wrong. It's 3.
Damn.
All right.
Next.
Who was the first player in NFL history to pass for 400 yards, throw 4 touchdown passes, and rush for 50 yards in a single game?
Multiple choice.
Deshaun Watson, Dak Prescott, Steve Young, or Michael Vick?
Deshaun Watson.
Okay, yeah.
Fuck.
Damn, CEO, you about to lose to your employee, bro?
Fuck.
All right, let's see. All right, I got you, CEO. All right. Who started the season as the head coach for the St. Louis Rams in 2008? Is it A, Jeff Fisher, B, Scott Linehan, C, Marvin Lewis, or D, Steve Mariucci?
You said who was the coach for what?
For the Rams in 2008.
Oh, okay, the coach for okay. What were the options?
I said, what did I say? Hang on. I know A was Jeff Fisher,
Mm-hmm.
B, Scott Linehan,
Okay.
C, Marvin Lewis,
Right.
or D, Steve Mariucci.
I think it was Scott Linehan.
Oh, you got it. Yeah, you actually got it, yeah. Scott Linehan.
Next.
All right, hold up. I got to
give this piece of shit a hard one.
And I'm trying
I'll
to
answer anyways.
Yeah, fuck you too.
I'm trying to find one still, so. Okay, I got one. What year was the sudden death overtime period adopted by the NFL?
Multiple choice.
1984, 1974, 1954, or 1964?
1954.
Nope, it was 74.
Fuck.
Yes, let's go. Time for me to
I'm looking at.
put this in its place.
The CEO sees a chicken ass and it's like,
all right.
Nigga, I'm about to get this chicken ass and put in your stocking, bitch.
All right, let's see if we can answer this.
Pause.
All right. When did North Turner join the San Diego Chargers when they were the San Diego Chargers, right?
Wait, what?
When did North Turner join the San Diego Chargers in 2007? Which NFL team did he coach for beforehand? Was it A, the Oakland Raiders, B, the Denver Broncos, C, the Detroit Lions, or D, the St. Louis Rams?
Was it the fucking Raiders?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Are you horseshoe this one? All right. Damn, you horseshoeing all right.
Yeah, fuck you, TOP. Yeah, fuck you. That's right, bitch.
Okay, Colts
He
fan.
came back. Hey, you blew a 1 point lead.
All right.
TOP blew a 1 point lead.
All right, you ready, TOP?
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
All right. Which wide receiver was tackled 1 yard short of a game tying touchdown in the Super Bowl?
Multiple choice.
Derek Mason, Kevin Dyson, Yancey Thigpen, or Chris Sanders?
Shit. Can you repeat the answers?
Derek Mason, Kevin Dyson, Yancey Thigpen, or Chris Sanders?
I'll go with Kevin Dyson.
Okay, yeah.
No, that's a horseshoe.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Because that was the Titans and
I'm
Rams
looking at it
Super
right
Bowl
now, hang
where
on.
that was the Titans and Rams Super Bowl where he got tackled a yard short to tie the game.
Right.
Hang on, I'm looking at. Hang on, I'm still looking at.
And people want to bitch about 1 yard lines. Shit.
Hang on. Hang on.
All right,
I'm
so
still
close.
looking for my. Hang on, I'm looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still looking. Hang on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I'm looking for it. Still looking.
So,
Damn.
I got one.
Yeah, I ran out of
I
trivia
got one
questions.
if you want me to take over.
Go ahead.
All right.
I'm still looking.
All right.
How many passes did Brett Favre attempt for the Atlanta Falcons?
What?
How many pass attempts did Brett Favre attempt for the Atlanta Falcons?
All right.
Is it A, 40, B, 400, C, 4, or D, 0?
Okay, it has to be between 4 or 0 because he barely played. I'm gonna go with 4.
no.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
I thought he didn't play for any.
No, I know he played. I knew, but he barely played, so I was like, yeah, it can't be that much.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah,
TMP get tied up and hope for a stop.
All right.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. Get ready to get choked out.
Damn.
Yo.
Listen,
All right,
listen,
I got
you better.
He's
All
treating
right.
you like a hooker right now.
Go ahead, TRO. I'm still looking.
Oh, okay.
If you got one.
Yeah, I do.
For TOP, go ahead.
TOP, yep.
The top.
All right,
Still
TOP.
looking.
What was the name of the no-huddle offense the Bills used under head coach Marv Levy?
Oh, this is easy.
Multiple choice.
Run and shoot, air choreo, West Coast, or K-gun?
K-gun.
Okay, yeah, that was too easy.
Yeah, it was easy as fuck.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
CEO's questions were easy.
All right, I got the question for CEO. Let's see.
Yeah,
if this is
retribution
game
for all
winner.
those hookers you choke, motherfucker. It's your turn to choke.
That better be.
All right.
That better be an easy one, YTC.
It better be a
No,
hard
we'll see
one.
about that. We won't see. All right, I got the one for you.
All right.
The Jacksonville Jaguars made the playoffs in their only second season after the kicker missed a chip shot that would send the Jaguars home. Who was the kicker that missed? Is
Bro,
it A,
come on.
Morton Anderson, B, Gary Anderson, C, Chip Lohmiller, or D, Kevin Butler?
Can you repeat the question?
The Jacksonville Jaguars made their playoffs in their only second season after their kicker missed a chip shot that would have sent the Jaguars home. Who missed the kick? Was it A, Morton Anderson, D, Gary Anderson, Chip Lohmiller, or D, Kevin Butler?
Fuck. God damn it. Was it Morton Anderson?
Yep.
You got the win.
Yes,
And he kicked the game winner.
Let's go. Yeah, bitch, you got choked out. How did that feel, bitch?
I ain't getting no
Damn.
damn choked out. The fuck?
Yeah, you got choked out, bitch.
I mean, you barely beat him. It was like one
Yeah, you
point.
I was
barely
gonna
beat
ask. I was gonna ask
Yeah.
COP a question about my team as well.
All right, go ahead. Ask
The
him.
Cardinals.
Anyways.
Oh, okay. All right. How many playoff games did the Cardinals win during their 28-year stay in St. Louis?
Multiple choice.
9 games, 6 games, 0 games, or 3 games.
9 games.
No.
Fuck. All right, whatever.
0?
Yeah, it was 0.
Damn. 28 years of poverty. Damn.
Didn't y'all win a championship in St. Louis?
What?
Didn't you guys win a championship in St. Louis?
No, that was in Chicago.
I thought
No, they were the Chicago Cardinals. Yeah, when they were the Chicago Cardinals.
We won 2.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you get for leaving.
We felt sorry for being more popular than the Bears. That's why.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
I mean, were the Cardinals the first Chicago team?
Yeah,
they were the first team. Period.
Yeah,
I mean, Al Capone on that team, so yeah.
Well, technically, the Cardinals are your ancestors, COP, so show respect, bitch.
Yeah.
They're also an ancestor to Al Capone.
They're your ancestors too, because they're birds, motherfucker.
CEO, you're
so y'all both poverty, so you're both equally poverty now. All right.
Yeah, Giants rule over both of y'all, all right?
Yeah, okay.
And Cole Raider.
What hey, yo, TLP, how can you talk? You choked out. Stay quiet.
Gag. I'm
Cole
surprised
Raven
you
is your
didn't
fault.
gag on that.
Nah, Engraven is our representative, so.
Engraven.
And CEO remains undisputed.
Still doesn't take away the fact he lost in one run.
Even though he lost to me in a hip hop one, but still.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my own man eventually.
Lil TRL.
Lil TRL, yep.
Lil TRL with the fucking rap album. Fuck.
With his new album coming out, his new album called Cliff Dingleberry coming out. That's gonna be your new album, Cliff Dingleberry.
It's gonna be a Cliff Kingsbury fucking diss track.
Yeah.
Can't coach for shit, son.
Even though we're 10-5, okay.
Cliff Dingleberry, yep.
Listen, worry about hacking Matt Nagy's emails.
Oh.
Yeah, yo, I can't wait till the news come out that he's gonna remain your coach. This is gonna be hilarious.
Laptop died. Oh, Giants Nation shit died. Damn.
You sure I've been talking shit?
He probably punched a hole through it after you fucking lost and fucking.
You should have been talking shit.
I was taking reconnaissance.
Don't lie, John Station. You broke your laptop after you lost in 2K. Like,
you fucking karate chop that shit.
Yo, facts.
You fucking bet. But then we would have heard it on the stream. Unless he muted his mic.
Nah, he broke it first and said shit.
Then we would have heard a large crack in the stream.
Oh, man.
Illuminati confirmed.
Black Air. Nah, man. TLP got that white Air Force energy.
What is CA?
You wouldn't know about that.
Honey Nut Cheerios from the TRL.
Nah, man,
Honey Nut Cheerios.
Got that pink Air Force energy, bitch.
You got that school
that
shooter
doesn't
energy.
sound like the name of a rap album that I would use, but okay.
First
Honey Nut Cheerios.
Honey Nut
Cards
Cheerios.
Crush. Cards Crush. Cardinals Crush.
How about We Own the Bears?
The bird. Nah, Paul, nah, that's nah. That ain't gonna get it, bro. That's not gonna.
Or just name the track The Hobbit, The Hobbit.
The Hobbit that's a 2-0 against the Giants. Yeah, I'll do that one.
Oh. Finish him.
I mean, at least the Arizona Cardinals had enough sense to leave Chicago, dusty ass city.
I mean, the Bears won a Super Bowl, so.
I mean, not like St. Louis was any better, but still.
I mean,
yeah, you got the Rams playing over in St. Louis. They wasn't shit.
No, they were in Cleveland when we were there.
Yeah, Cleveland. They moved from Cleveland. And they moved from Cleveland to St. Louis.
And they won a Super Bowl in St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So do the Rams claim that one Super Bowl or what?
I mean, they should.
They should have because they moved to a different city, but they claim the name because it's the team name.
Yeah,
they shouldn't. I mean, like,
I mean, it's the same franchise. It's relocated cities.
Yeah, relocated. It's the same name and logo.
If they change their whole logo and
then that's a different,
right. Then they're a different team.
Well, if that's the case, then the Washington No Names history should be erased too. Then
that's why I've been.
I mean, the Rams did change their logo a couple years ago.
And the No Names should have back to zero rings. They're changing the entire name. They're not the Redskins no more.
Right, YTC. That's exactly why I said I was like they changed their logo, their name. They should be a different franchise. That's what I said.
They should have claimed their history because they're still in Washington. Right.
They can't claim it, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because the Redskins want to China, so they're back to square zero. So they got no rings. They're behind Philly. So they're right behind Philly now.
Yeah, they're poverty. That's what I said. That's why I call them poverty.
Oh, that's why. All right.
Right.
Because they don't got.
Yeah, exactly. History. You got facts.
They're not the Redskins no more.
That's right. The Redskins don't exist.
Shit.
What? You see, I always be changing his pictures. What the fuck is that? Mario? Or something?
Yeah, that's
Mario.
Wasn't it like Spider-Man a week ago?
Yeah, it was Spider. Yeah, CIA. Not only
wasn't it like a black version of Spider-Man a week ago?
Yeah, CIA be everywhere with every different profile picture. This nigga is omnipotent or some shit like that. Everywhere at once.
Shit, man. I can't wait to play Baltimore next year.
Or we play each other next year?
If we get the same placement, which we most likely will.
We'll get ready for the fucking Lamar strokes.
Yeah, okay. You mean your fluke one last time?
Listen, bro. Like, Kyler Murray is Lamar's child, all right?
For beating him one time?
Nah, he's short enough to be his kid, so. Second song, diss track. Fuck you, Pero. Fuck you, poverty jokes. What?
What?
Oh, man.
That's second album.
That's what TRL mixtape, bro. TRL got a mixtape.
Oh, yeah.
This tracks.
Yeah, he's going to be like...
Hey, the third track is going to be That Dirty Hobbit is my quarterback.
Listen, you know he's better than any other Bears quarterback.
I don't give a fuck. That shit is funny.
You know that, right?
wait.
Hey, TOP, you know he's better than your quarterbacks, right?
Wait, TOP. Is it true, though? Is it true?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, but that hate week between you two is gonna be hilarious.
Hey, CEO, we're not poverty. Shut up.
Hey, TRL, you suck. Your team is poverty. That shit's gonna be funny.
Nigga, you got ass impressions, bro. Ass.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
You nigga, like maybe if you stop using that voice.
Listen, TOP, the best quarterback.
I don't got no damn voice changer. Fuck.
The best quarterback in your franchise went to fucking Columbia. All right, I don't want to hear it.
That's right, CEO.
Yo, fuck y'all. Listen, bro. Like, you do got a voice changer. Like when you started.
Yeah,
no, I
I'm
don't.
telling you, he does.
No,
have
I
a voice
don't.
modifier.
He has a. Yes, you do, nigga. You know how I know.
This is my natural voice.
No.
No, it's not.
You got a voice.
Yes, it is.
This is what happened. This is what happened.
Oh, crack! You're the crack. This
nigga chain smoked.
I just say crack it.
Right. This nigga chain smoked cigarette. Right. Got throat cancer. Right. And they got one of them.
Oh damn.
Implanted in his
You got throat cancers for other reasons, motherfucker.
No, you got it. You got it implanted in your throat, right? You were addicted to cigarettes because your bears are ass and you needed a coke. Right?
Just like you're addicted to choking hookers, motherfucker.
Nigga, well, I'll choke you out, bitch.
You ain't choking me. You ain't choking me out.
Playoffs, yep.
You're awesome kid.
Awesome, shut up. You like ducks, all right? Like fuck out of here.
You're poverty ass ducks.
Hey, Columbia has more national titles than Oregon, though. So.
Damn, yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, awesome kid, lame ass nigga, bro.
And the last time they won one was in the 30s. So, hey.
Four song We Champions featuring Awesome Kid. What?
Four song We Champions.
Yo, any song featuring Awesome Kid is automatically garbage, bro.
Yeah.
So why are you gonna feature him with We the Champions? What are they gonna cover Queen?
I'd rather have TOP than fucking Awesome Kid. That's saying something.
We might have Bad Bunny having a cameo in that song.
Yeah, you got Bad Bunny.
Yeah, we're gonna get it popping.
It's gonna be TRL featuring Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny, and all the Kyler Murray next to all the, hookers and shit.
I mean, shit is
Next
better
to
than
the
the
what?
Island Boys.
I mean, the Island Boys are from Puerto Rico, so there you go.
Yeah, but you listen to them though.
I don't listen to the Island
Colombia
Boys.
Yeah, you
sounds
do.
like a country from the Middle East. Shut up, seat. That's because it is.
Colombia, nigga, awesome kid, you're stupid, bro. Like you are dumb. This nigga said Colombia sounds like a country in the Middle East.
That's because it is.
This nigga's retarded, bro.
In the Middle
Now
East.
the Colombia we're talking about is in New York, I think, or some shit. So
No, that's what I'm saying. Like he's probably like awesome kid. By the way, just so you know, like the majority of names in the U.S. were names that they picked up from other countries and regions and cities around the world. By the way, New York, it was York, was originally York. Like they just added New York.
Because England country, yeah, from England.
Right. So
And you want to call me a nerd?
hey yo, TLP, you shouldn't be able to.
You are the biggest nerd.
Hey,
What a
TLP,
nerd!
I choke you out. So why are you speaking?
give to the
Yo, why you build like an upside down ranch bottle?
Upside down.
I'll start roasting you
Hey,
right
yo,
now, man,
yo,
motherfucker.
Get
Gift
back
to
Looking
the
like a
Nile.
burrito with arms,
Hey.
Caucasian ass motherfucker.
Caucasian nigga, you're the bruh.
Man, what you gonna do? You gonna bang your hamster or something, man? The fuck?
Bang a hamster? Why would I bang a hamster? I don't.
Man,
do
you
that.
fucking you eat chicken ass, man. I wouldn't put it past you, motherfucker.
Listen, I don't do what you do in your office.
Man, shut your fat fucking Jello pudding face, you lunch table reject. I don't want to hear shit about you got to say. You are a nerd. Accepted. Nerd. Nerd. Hey, everybody, point and laugh at CEO. Nerd. Nerd.
Hey, look, you just mad that I choked you out.
Look at awesome kid. Yeah, awesome kid. Roast his ass. Get his ass, awesome kid.
Hey, yo, fuck you too.
I'm gonna start cutting up on CEO. Shit.
Nah, I'm gonna start shitting on you like I always do, bitch.
No.
No. Well, for the good old days. Nah.
Yo, is Jonas not like popping by here anymore? Like, what is this?
He's probably not giving a fuck about this whole situation, to be honest.
I mean, he'll be back on, but yeah.
I don't blame him, honestly.
I mean, it looked like he gave a fuck on Discord.
Well, it's alright. He'll be
not,
back.
TOP's not on it, so he doesn't know. So.
Oh,
He'll
yeah,
be back though.
Because the nerd is afraid of getting fucking what's it called?
Clearly, what the fuck is this profile pic right here?
I don't know, man. Nigga, it's probably shoes he
Yo,
wants.
why are you randomly picking on my profile picture, bro? You don't even your profile picture doesn't even show. So what are we talking about?
Wait, it doesn't?
No, it doesn't. I don't see nothing.
Oh, for me,
it's empty, just like the Cardinals trophy case, man. Like I told you.
Oh,
and your trophy case is still dusty, even though you have one. So I mean, hey.
Yeah, TOP. Your trophy
You haven't
case
won
is
one
dusty.
since the '80s.
That's right. Nigga, fuck out of here, bro. Yo.
My parents were still like, I don't even know.
Man, fuck the Cardinals.
33-22. Just remember that.
Fuck the Cardinals.
33-22.
Yo,
fuck 33-22.
Yo, fuck your Chicago crappy ass Bears, bro. Fuck your city, bro.
Man, fuck Baltimore.
Man, fuck Chicago, dusty ass.
Listen, I would expect nothing else from a Baltimorean.
CEO is the type of kid that gets roasted by everybody, especially.
Yo, awesome kid, your school is school for special needs, and nigga, shut the fuck up.
Yo, y'all should get it on CG Bully stream, man. That shit.
You guys actually should have done it.
Awesome kid, you want to hop on CG stream and roast you up, bitch?
If he's still alive, I don't know if he is.
Yeah, cut him up, awesome kid.
Hey, yo, employee, get back to work, bitch.
Awesome kid said, no time for discussion, strictly head busting.
Nigga, your name was Sloppy Toppy from now on.
Bro, why are you saying the N-word, bro? You can't say the N-word. You don't got your black card, bro.
You can't say that N-word either, nigga.
Go get it back from Jagganoff or whoever Butters gave it to.
You're white as fuck, all right.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, nigga, you scared? This nigga's scared of Discord, bro. Like he don't join Discord. He's scared to join the Discord.
I'm not a big fan of jumping on fucking, any other type of social medias.
Because this nigga, oh shit, if I join Discord, they're going to track where I live. I'm like, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Just join Discord, pussy.
I don't fuck.
I mean, if join that shit, you can join it too.
This nigga's scared as fuck. He's one of them paranoid motherfuckers that think that everywhere he logs into, the government is tracking him or some shit like that.
No.
Awesome Kid said his school is ghetto, not special eds.
Okay, you in the ghetto special ed version of school. Shut up.
Bro, you're in Washington. Fuck out of here.
My school's in the ghetto. No, you don't, nigga. Shut up.
Not in Washington State.
Yo, Washington State is
the fucking backwoods and shit. And is it even Washington, or is it just is it Canada in disguise?
Probably.
Well, to be fair to Awesome Kid though, he did say his school steals urinals, so they might be ghetto as fuck.
Yo, what?
Yeah. Like they stole urinals.
Yeah, they steal
urinals. Fucking bathroom.
Oh hell no!
Yeah,
what do they need them bitches for? They live in homeless shelters.
Yo, Awesome Kid, bro. They're about to put cages around the urinals. You have to pee in a little hole just so they won't rock that shit.
Wow.
You gotta stand in that awkward position like you about to do a styles clash, grabbing onto the fucking grates or some shit.
You better find a river nearby, motherfucker.
Hey, yo, Awesome Kid, what's the weirdest thing they stole from your school? I want to hear that. Like, what's the weirdest thing people stole from your school? Yeah, Awesome Kid,
if urinals ain't the fucking weirdest thing, I probably don't know. I probably don't want to know what else is.
Shit, I think they stole toilets too, but I don't know. You gotta
toilets.
Oh, yo, what's the point? What the fuck?
I don't get the point either. But Awesome Kid said that they steal toilets and urinals at the school. So
Seattle has more homeless people. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt
Seattle has more homeless people.
Wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, they're close to San Francisco, so yeah, makes sense.
Man, that whole West Coast is fucked up.
Yeah, West Coast is trash.
What? Wait, excuse me?
Yeah, okay. We're talking about like not
the coastal line, not
the coastal line.
Yeah, the coastal line.
Yeah, we're talking about it.
No Arizona.
Yeah, a little TRL. I don't want you dropping this track on us over here.
I like Nevada, so I'm not roasting Nevada either. So I'm mostly we're talking about coastal ones. So like California, Oregon, Washington.
California's been overrated. People say good things about Oregon, but I wouldn't know.
Shit,
I think Oregon's fucked up.
No, Oregon, unless you want to be, join the hippies.
They got like one of the highest fucking addiction rates, I think.
Yeah, for weed and dressing up like hippies, Lumberwood hippies,
heroin and all that bullshit.
Fuck. Okay.
They stole a fire extinguisher. What the?
Damn, Awesome Kid, your school down bad, bro.
What?
Who steals a fire extinguisher? There's no point in stealing fire extinguisher. Awesome Kid lives in like the ghettoest school in Oregon. That shit's hilarious.
Unbelievable.
Like my school is even when I was little has never stolen fucking fire extinguishers.
The worst thing that my school stole was like a soap. Soap
computers and shit.
There was one time in my high school where they stole soap dispensers, but that was about it. The principal vehicle or stealing the school bus is certified ghetto.
Well, listen, if Awesome Kid School steals urinal and fire extinguishers, I think they certify as ghetto too.
A fire extinguisher though, like really?
I mean,
I'm still fucked up about they steal urinals and shit.
Like I don't get the point of that because it's not like you can sell that shit. So no one's buying a used urinal, bro. Like, fuck out of here.
They probably sell it on the black market or some shit.
Unbelievable shit.
Hey, who wants a cheap urinal?
Yo, wait, they do it because it's a TikTok trend. So you're telling me there's a
yeah, I actually heard about it too.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Yeah.
Like there's TikToks going around where like you have to steal certain shit from school or whatever.
Okay, yeah. So definitely Awesome Kid, you go to special needs school because only special kids do that shit, bro.
Nah, he goes to fucking Grand Theft Auto school, man.
Like, ain't no
fucking
way
stealing everything. Oh, there's Zach.
Damn.
Some kids at my old middle school try to rob a gas station. The cashier pulled out a shotgun on them. Yep. Yeah, that's ghetto as fuck. Shit, that nigga probably it was either some Indian nigga or some Asian dude that pulled that shit, bro.
Money's on Asian.
Like, fuck.
Yeah.
You heard school fights every day in my school. Shit.
School found a kid with 10 pounds of weed and only got suspended for 3 days. What?
Nigga, what the fuck? Well, the shit, bro.
It's gotta be cartel school.
Yeah, because shit, nah, that kid probably cut the principal profit or some shit, bro. Like they cut him some of the profit.
In my school, if you got caught vaping or some shit, you got suspended for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
I mean, that happened to my school when I grew up as well, but I already got away with vaping a lot of times on my school.
Like King Savage, this is what happened, right?
I stopped it. It got boring.
This is what happened, King Savage, right?
When I stopped, smoking vape.
They caught the kid with the weed, right? They took him to the principal's office. The principal confiscated the money, right? And was like, listen, I'm going to take the money. I'm going to confiscate it. And I'm not going to call the police. Keep your mouth shut. Get the fuck out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's probably happening. Because there ain't no way. Because normal school probably call the police on the kid or something.
Oh, damn, Zach, for real? Like, they used the BB gun and took the orange tip off of it. It was a Middle Eastern dude. Yes, that's literally the principal. We had a orientation. I mean, also, so basically, some kids tried to rob a local gas station. He used the BB gun, but they took the orange tip off of it to make it look like an actual shotgun. And, well, they fell for it, and, well, they got snitched on.
A kid at my high school got caught selling weed and got expelled. They found a bag in his locker with the dogs where they do inspections and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
I've seen a lot of people get expelled, and also I've seen couples get expelled as well. When they got freaky in the bathroom. Not because I walked into there, but I actually accidentally walked into there actually, and then I heard intimate noises, and then from there everybody started hearing it and they all reported it.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember those days. Yeah, fuck.
No, when I walked into the bathroom, the boys' bathroom.
Oh my
god! So, yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, and then when they walk in, the first thing you hear is clapping. The little.
There was this idiot. There was this
good thing Giants Nation ain't here. Shit.
Yeah, right.
Wow. And next thing you know, everybody heard that shit with me. They were wondering what I heard, and everybody started guessing. Oh shit! They fucking. They were screaming all in the hallways.
Yo, who knew Felice Johnson went with YTC to school, man? What's up?
Yeah, but if you fucking son, why would you choose the boys' bathroom? Fuck.
I don't know, but I wanted to take a piss, but then
I mean, did you know? Was it a boy and a girl or like?
No, that's what I heard. It was a boy and girl. No, it was dumb. Yeah.
Yeah, because I wouldn't choose the boys. That's disgusting, bro. Like,
Illuminati confirmed.
Like,
no, but I heard it was a boy and girl.
Bathroom to fucking come on, bro.
Yeah, that happened in my high school multiple times.
No, I was in fucking elementary school. Yeah, I was in elementary school.
No, the other time some shit went down was when the motherfuckers were trashing the bathroom. They were throwing fucking toilet papers all over the room and shit. And then when I went into that shit was discarded with toilet paper everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, everywhere, the entire bathroom was, covered in toilet paper.
No, they reported fucking back when I was in elementary, they reported 2 kids, both boys like having sex in the fucking bathroom.
Oh wow! You're like the Giant Station not hearing this.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't go in that bathroom for a whole month.
Yeah, I went to I just held my shit. I ain't eaten one shot. I didn't have to go poo poo or anything. I held my shit.
Yeah, John Station would have had it
for like a couple of days. After what I heard in that bathroom, because I didn't want to.
Bro, what the fuck was that? Yo, what kind of bullshit is this?
I'm, doing some dirty business. I'm over here, going on my bathroom break, and obviously, I end up sniffing some back shot air out of randomly. That's what I was afraid of.
Wait, you sniffed some back shots? What?
No, I'm saying I didn't want to.
What the fuck? Okay, we're in the Twilight Zone right now.
No, I'm saying that. Look, listen. No, but what happened was
Yo, what?
Yo.
Oh shit.
I don't know what the fuck.
Yo.
No.
Yo.
I feel fucking dumb.
Oh fuck.
No,
yo, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I just read King Savage's comment. That's why I was laughing.
Oh, on my Snapchat, they posted couples doing it on the stairs inside the hallway or in the bathroom after I graduated high school. What the fuck? Why would you do that, bro?
No, but No, I didn't want to sniff nothing. That's basically the end. I didn't want to sniff nothing. That's why I didn't go to that bathroom for like a couple of days.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what I was trying
So
to get
what
to.
you see? You gonna sniff these claps that the Bears gonna give the Giants?
Are you gonna sniff the fucking pencil neck strokes afterwards?
You gonna sniff Russell Wilson not coming to y'all?
Are you gonna sniff,
Yo,
going
if you
under
lose
6
to
months
Mike
again?
Glennon though, oh my goodness.
Yeah, lose to pencil neck Mike Glennon. Yep.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen.
And Zach, I think YTC, did they have it on video? Teachers in my high school finna get charged with child pornography charges since the dude recorded himself smashing a freshman and someone airdropped it to the people's phones. That happened in your school?
Wow.
The dude got arrested and charged since he was a senior.
Oh,
Oh,
since
wow.
he was the-
So what
since he
happened to
was-
you too? So it happened to you too, Zach? Damn, but they recorded it. They're fucking dumbasses.
Yeah, I don't get why people get nostalgic about school when they're older. I mean, it's like, man, I'm glad I'm done with that shit.
Nah, 'cause,
I'm
like,
glad I'm done with this too.
Nah, it's like because you get nostalgic for everything when you're older, right? Because you romanticize the past, but when you're in the past, like it's ass. So
Yeah.
I don't know why the mind does that, but it does it. Yeah.
Dudes used to smoke in the bathrooms every day in the hallways. Just used to smell like weed every week.
Yeah,
I mean that's basically.
There was this one kid.
I mean, it happened to my school a lot as well. The bathrooms
Yeah,
always smelled like
there
weed,
was this one kid that went to my school who did it under the fucking.
and the motherfuckers were never caught for
I
some reason.
got a quick question. Do any of you have dogs?
No.
Dogs?
No.
I used to. R.I.P.
Yeah, I used to, but nah.
My dog.
He passed away.
My dog fart smells like weed. I don't know why though.
Ugh.
You be smelling your dog's fart, bro?
Well, no, when my dog.
I don't have a no. I don't.
You know,
have
when
a
my dog
I have,
farts, it smells.
I have
like
a cat though. But I don't have a dog.
Like, I don't know if that's normal now.
No, I used to have a
Your
dog.
dog
I used
might
to have a dog that
your
passed
dog
away.
might have something given to him.
No, but my dog passed away. He was like 10 years old.
Yeah, some edibles and shit.
I had him since he was a puppy. When I was 10 years old, and he passed away like 2 years ago.
Damn.
I had a Dalmatian when I was a kid, and he died. I never got attached.
No, I got attached to my dog definitely after
How
10
the fuck
years.
do you not get attached to your dog? That makes no sense.
For 10 years, I got attached afterwards. Yeah, 10 years. Throughout them 10
Damn.
years. Got me through a lot of hard times, yeah.
I had a dog when I was like little, but
As for cats, well, my grandmother, she has cats in her house.
It's
yeah,
that
my girl's a cat person, so we gotta have one.
My grandmother's a cat person too, but I don't have a preference between dogs or cats.
worst part the couple who were doing it on the stairs, there was another girl next to them laughing and looking at them while the other person was recording. Man, dumbass people, bro. That's just stupid.
Oh my god, Illuminati confirmed.
Yo, I could not be these people's parents, man. I could not.
Like some people have no sense. Like the fuck.
Bro, man,
First of all, the people doing it, why would they do it so publicly? Like,
right, and someone's just standing there laughing, like you're recording. What?
So scandalous.
And
so
were they still
scandalous.
doing it on King Savage? Were they still doing it on camera? Like, they stopped, or did they continue going at it?
Man, I don't think I want to know more about this thing right here.
Your dog probably used to be a stoner in his past life. I don't know, King Savage, but I mean, several dogs fart smells like this. I don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's eating too much grass or something, but shit.
No, but where I live around, there's a lot of skunks around, so that's why it might be smelling bad as well. There's usually skunks around this area at this time of night. But there's snake out there not around.
And it has to be shitty weed too, because I remember that smell when I was in high school. Like people smoked weed, and I was like, God damn, man!
Because they smoked it probably in the fucking bathroom. Of course, it's supposed to smell like shit in the bathroom, which was weed.
Nah, it was in the hallways. It didn't smell. It was in the bathroom.
I don't know. It was like a 10-second video. 10-second video? What the fuck?
Nah, man. This is why I'm happy I'm out of high school. High school was
I'm out of high school. And why are these couples getting it on the fucking public? Like, in somewhere public?
I hated dealing with all these.
Is there something, enticing about, doing it in public, in a public domain?
Ever since I was a sophomore, I couldn't wait to get out of high school.
Yeah,
Me
sure,
too.
I agree with you, bro. Like high school's ass, bro. Like everything.
High school was ass. I only
Yeah, at least in
stood
middle
there
school,
because of grades.
you got into fights, and I mean, shit. But
Like,
No, I got into fights in middle school, but after that, in high school, that one fight I had.
well, for me, it was elementary and middle school. After that, it was whack. So I mean, I
Like-
couldn't put hands on nobody.
like
John
college,
Jay's back.
college was great.
John
What's
Jay.
up?
Jay.
Hey, CG
You're
says,
back.
"What's up to you guys?"
Yeah,
Oh,
he
sure.
advertised. He really advertised C over
Hey,
Awesome Kid for what?
hey! I told CG that you were here with Awesome Kid. He understands but you know, like I've told him that he's gotta message you, you know, and check with you guys in the future
Yeah.
when he does
10
that.
seconds, then he was a 2-pump chump. Damn.
So, but he says it's his bad. But at the same time, you know, he wants, you know, he wants the drama on his channel because he thinks it gets some of the views. But like I said, he's all right. David and my boy Corey Davis, they're hanging out with him, so he has a few people to hang out over there. And I told him about the Butter situation, and of course, you know, as CG says, he has a little, you know, soft spot for him, but he got the updated stuff, so he's going to be basically dealing with that situation, and he'll let me know what that is. But so now he's caught up, and he understands, yeah, that Butters has to be more respectful to you guys. But
Anyway, John Jay, we were just talking about how ass high school was.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, how ass it really was.
you see, the only thing I loved about high school was PE.
We were talking about how ghetto it
Dances.
was.
PE,
Oh,
the
PE, yeah,
dances,
PE, yeah.
PE and
dances,
basketball. When I played basketball, weightlifting and everything, yeah.
a few
football.
cool teachers who gave you an easy A because, you know, like they, you know, like were like, I mean, they were. Cool
I mean, gym was the easiest thing to pass, and also for me, history and gym. That's it.
you know.
Like high school was
I
definitely.
didn't understand English or math. I hated English and math, and I always passed science, history, and
I used to like science, but
yeah, especially
I don't know, I
forensics.
was
That's when
never
I really got into science. You know,
Like
true
science
because
when
we
you
saw
got
you know
first
crime. No, but I saw forensics. I didn't see no chemistry BS. You know, I wasn't that much.
you mean biology?
Yeah, see, like
Yeah,
for
biology.
me,
Well, all forensics for me.
yeah, see, for me, because you know, I was a numbers guy. I excel at math, you know, because like I said, my brain just is programmed for numbers. You know, like
I
wake up
sucked
in
at
the
math.
I wake
sucked
up in
at
the
math.
morning, and
But I
my
always
brain,
passed.
you know, it's like
Like C's, you know, C pluses, B minuses. Yeah,
So-
that's the best I could do.
it's so funny how I speak English, and English class was my worst class. I hated English because we were using words that we're not going to use by
Yeah,
vocabulary.
fucking grammar.
Yeah.
And the teacher was so cool. The teacher was so cool. He says, I'm not going to fail you because you're a good student. You're always on time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a lot of extra credit. So I would ace the 8 extra credit.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
So basically, like, I would get like
Right, awesome kid.
D minus or D plus in my English, but because I did a lot of extra credit, he
That shit
gave
went to
me
a C.
he gave me a C minus. So I still got the grade that I deserved, but he didn't fail me. But he knew I was a good kid, so he gave me, you know, a good slack, and he says, "Listen, I'm not gonna fail you because if I do that, you know, like, you know, I don't want you to be like those kids that are on the street and then, you know, they start no. So I'm gonna make sure." And he was the coolest. He cared about, you know, the kids who were a bit slow, a little, you know, not really good at it, because he says I don't want to fail a student, because so we all liked him and he had our backs. I love that class. And so I would just do the extra credit. You know, I would not pay attention. He would just give me the extra credit. I would just do it in class. I would give it to him. I got an A. But when it came to the classwork, it was so hard. But like I said, I focused on that extra credit, etc. And basically, it was like old assignment. So he gave me another opportunity. So basically, I was still doing the same work. It's just that basically, I got a bad grade, but he gave me a second chance, and I would do better because I knew all the wrong answers. And so I would just basically just look at that, and, you know, so I love that. I love PE.
He says I hated art class when art class was nice with Team Savage.
Yeah,
I mean, for art, I didn't really take art. Like I took
art was
class,
hella
you know,
easy.
Yeah.
video production classes I took in high school. Yeah,
Nah, fuck
Oh,
art.
that's
I
how.
hated art.
That's where I got my editing start. You know, I didn't learn that intimate editing, but like, you know, the basics of editing. That's where I got it from, video production class, where you would record a camera. You know, you would edit it, the footage and everything. Like, you know, simple editing, putting music and stuff like that. That's where I got my start from.
Listen, I owe one of my teachers. He passed away. I found out 2 weeks ago he passed away.
But yeah,
he was in his 70s, but when I was at school, he was in his 50s. But when I was at school, I got in serious trouble because, you know, I got on a teacher. Basically, I cursed out a teacher, and she was about to they were going to suspend me, and he came in and he cursed out the teacher, and he says, "You're an educator. You should never ever let a student bully you, and you need to understand who you're talking to. This is John Jay. He's a good student. He doesn't get in trouble." And the teacher was like, "Oh yeah, but if he's a good student," and then he said, "Listen, I'm one of his teachers. He has good character every time he's around me. He aces my math class all the time. He plays on the sports team. He does his extracurricular. He's not a bad kid until you know him." So then this teacher basically had the balls to get her hands on a man in his 50s and choke him out. And because I went to a school that we had priests, the priest saw that, and the priest was a good friend of mine. He also had my back because he knew I was a bad kid. So I had really good people who raised me when I was in high school. I owed them a lot. And she was like, "Excuse me, let me guess. John Jay." And she's like, "How do you know?" "Because John Jay's a good kid. Are you going to strangle a priest?" And she got so scared. And basically that teacher was like, I'm not gonna report you to the board, but I'm gonna defend John Jay because you are, excuse my language for any kids, an asshole teacher." And all the kids were like, "Oh crap," and I started tearing up. And that's when I learned that people gave a damn about me. They wanted me to succeed. And I was tearing up, and I rarely cried. And this priest guy, he took me to the side and he said, "Listen, it's okay to be a bit emotional, because what you heard, someone stood up for you. That's what people who care about you." So I was like, he also passed away. Like, I've lost too many loved ones who actually gave a damn about me.
I hated French class. I swear our teachers used Google Translate. She would spell words in French on the slide wrong consistently. Damn.
So,
yeah, I could not deal with French class, man.
Yeah,
I didn't do French class. Thank God I had Spanish class because I pretended I didn't know Spanish and I lied and I got in.
Oh, bonjour.
I hated classes, but I enjoyed high school because
bonjour, mademoiselle.
Sports, PE, all my friends, all the dances, all the lovely, make out sessions. Sorry, make out sessions. So anyway, I enjoyed high school. I became a man very young, so etc. But overall, like when it came to high school, people really cared about me because they knew I had a bad reputation before I got in high school, and these people gave a damn. They taught me, they wanted me to learn, and they cared about me, and they came out to watch my games, and I played really well. And I remember even the other teams, because a lot of them grew up in my neighborhood, so the other rivals had a lot of friends of mine from the neighborhood. And even when I did well after the game, they would like, you had these other guys like, shaking hands, and they came up to me, hugged me, said, "Man, John Jay, I can't believe you didn't play with our school." And then you had 4 other schools that had a bunch of people also telling me. So, I'm a social person. I love people. I would hang out with some of the other teams because I had more friends on those other teams at my school. So, I cherish, as I get older, I cherish, the life I've had. And, I just tell these stories and I just tell myself, man, how grateful my life has been. And I owe so much to great people. And that's the reason why, like, I'm very wise because, I give really good advice, and, that's just who I am. So I got a little emotional right there, telling a little bit about John Jay in high school.
Yeah, me in high school I was just very quiet. I barely had friends, but yeah.
Oh man.
I just hung out with the basketball team. That was about it.
Seriously, if I went to school with you guys, I will still hang out with you guys.
And then
that's cool.
Yeah, I just hung out with the basketball team, and then
for the first couple of years I did. Tampon said he's exposing us tomorrow. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'd like to see him try.
Did he say that on CG stream right now?
Let me go check CG stream.
Yo, what is there to expose? I mean,
exactly.
Are you still fucking salty about it?
Oh man, butters, man.
Tampon.
Well, you know,
All right, so yeah, he's not on CG stream, so I don't know where he said that. So
I don't know how you found that, Giants Nation, but
anyway,
Or where you were watching his stream? I thought he'd been on CG stream.
Listen. I'm gonna watch that thing. It exposes, and if he takes a shot at me, he's a dead man.
I mean, I don't understand what there is to expose though. We didn't really do anything,
so like I said, hey, I'm gonna be tuning in. Like I said, I'm giving this guy a very thin leash. But if I hear the word John Jay and anything negative, I'm gonna get on CG. And I'm telling you, hey, give me his social media. I'm gonna get this dude on a private chat, and I'm gonna give him something. So I'm giving him a warning if he's watching. You better not take a shot at me. I'm the only person, and I know these guys don't want to talk to you, but I spoke to you and I gave you the benefit of the doubt. So I'm letting you know.
I mean, I did speak to him. I mean,
no, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna be a bitch and give you an ultimatum, saying, "Is it me or them?" Watch him give you an ultimatum.
No one's telling me about if I need an ultimatum. I do whatever the fuck I want to do. And now I'm getting a little bit.
No, but knowing I'm just
let me calm down.
Butters. That's what he's probably gonna do.
Let me calm down. I don't want to lose my temper on another stream.
Yeah, I know, but no. That's what I think he's gonna do tomorrow. He's gonna give you an ultimatum.
He ain't gonna do that to me. I say you better tell that to somebody else. You know.
Damn, these cheese fries are fucking good.
Listen. You could tell I was not bullied. And anyone came up to my face, I would throw down. I'm like, I don't play that stuff. You ain't gonna come and tell me you better do this or you better do that. Who the hell are you? Anyway, my bad. Let me calm down. I don't want to.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Negative. I'm losing my temper because I'm just hoping he does not come at me.
Butters leads and learns to let things go. There's no point of dragging negativity on. Hopefully, he can find someone to mentor him to improve his social life.
Oh man. Anyway,
Zach. Basically,
Butters just needs like I don't know, like help.
Jesus.
Help. I'm talking
Yo,
like
King Savage. I like how you put subjects in your comment and then at the end you put girls. That was funny.
I only care for school,
sports, science, history, marketing, business, and girls.
Hey, listen. Hey, I don't want to be a little bit, but I enjoyed, the.
Yeah, that's a fact. Zach. He does lack the ability to let things go. He just can't let it go.
Is he the King Savage? Yeah, I don't know if you enjoyed makeouts with the ladies, but I enjoyed that a lot. I'm sorry, my bad. I'll keep it PG. My bad.
Yeah, just my junior year and so on. That's
oh man,
15 girls. Oh shit! Oh, all right. So you get the bitches. All right,
from fourth grade to high school. I had over 15
15
girls. That had crushes on me. Oh, so all right. So I don't have.
Oh, you had all the bitches already.
All right. Shout out to you, man. Good for you.
I wasn't
the ladies, like, man.
I don't know how to put it. Like, shit.
I was decent.
Nah, man.
Yeah, the only thing girls didn't like about me was that I wasn't social a lot. That's the only thing they didn't really like about me.
Yeah, I wasn't that social either.
Hey, YTC, don't be polite. Don't worry. We're not judging.
Yeah, the nerdy chicks just had a fucking crush on me, but that's
what I've settled for.
Like the nerdy chicks.
Those girls who were the most shy ones were actually more wild than the popular
ones. The more intimate ones, the more intimate ones.
Here's something so funny. I will never understand, but I am what I am, but. Popular girls are like more like tease, and when they're with their boyfriends are expecting then they become like so prudish. But then the girls who are like like into the books, antisocial, they are the ones who are more aggressive. And I'm not sure why that is the case, but
because they want to keep a man, that's what it is.
So that's about it.
They know how to keep a man. It's intimacy.
So that's
keep his belly full and keep his belly full and his nuts empty. You good?
This is the John. This is the John.
It's not hard, bro. It ain't hard. Stop complicating shit.
This is the John J.
Tree. I don't have these pockets afterwards.
Exactly. And shut the fuck up.
Oh, Giants Nation better come on here. But yeah, that's a fact. Anyway, you go ahead, John.
Yeah, just be quiet just be quiet like most of the time. Just leave me alone. All right.
Okay, I don't know what happened.
The Xbox, yep. PS4.
Okay.
But yeah, the females at my they like just like typical, all emotional, never let you finish a sentence, always interrupting you, acting like they know everything, stuff like that.
Yo, I
I
have
liked a few girls,
I have
but I
to
didn't know how to
restrain
socialize
I have
in
to
high
restrain
school.
my hand from just like
Hang
flying
on, Zach. Look what
across
Zach
her
says.
face. It was
I
like,
liked a few girls, but I didn't know how to socialize in high school, so I never approached them. But hella girls from my school got pregnant last year, like
What?
9 of them.
Yeah, that's a
9 of
fact.
them.
9 of them.
9 in 1 year. Oh my
Bro,
god!
all
I'm
these
so fucking
bitches be
desperate.
pregnant in high school, bro. Like,
Oh man!
Damn, 9.
Yeah, see,
9.
I don't want
fucking
to.
9.
I don't want to say this, but for some reason, like,
Damn, these bitches really don't got some morals. Damn.
Listen, I went to these what they're called, Catholic schools, whatever they're called.
Pocket.
And
pocket pieing and everything. Damn.
When I was in high school, there was this girl who was not the
I'm
best.
pretty sure awesome kid. I'm pretty sure.
Was not the best looking girl. She was a little bit chubby. A lot of
you
people
roasting
thought
awesome kid, bro.
A lot of people thought she was, into the females, but no, she really liked dudes. And in my senior year, she blossomed into a thin, good-looking girl, and then she came out to me and told me that she really liked me, but because she didn't have the confidence. And I said, I've always considered you like a little sister, like I've always had your back.
Dang, John Jay pulled the Uno reverse card on her ass.
Hold on, let me finish my damn story. God damn.
He said, "Fuck that, you ain't friends on me. I'm friends on you, you bitch."
Hold on.
I'm playing.
Anyway, hey, but that's a good one. Because, like, I never ever saw, even when she was not the most prettiest, like whatever she saw in the mirror. But me and her were really good friends. Like, we always clicked. We had the same things, but we never had that spark. And even when she told me, I said, "Hey, we're good friends. I like that. I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to hurt you, but there's some other dudes who are more better for you than me." And it was the right thing. She found someone. They're married now. They have a few kids, but imagine if we tried it, it would probably not have worked out. It would have been really bad. So
I mean, well, but you don't know that stuff though. I mean, it's worth a shot.
I do know that stuff because listen, I don't want to be an ass. I don't want to sound like an asshole, but the physical part with a woman is fun. Being emotionally in love.
Oh, I can't be emotional.
Different.
Nah, fuck that.
Very different.
Yeah, being
bitch starts passing out on me, crying in front of me. I'll just bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Dude.
And then if you marry the wrong ones, they're gonna talk about. What about our kids? What about marriage? The fast ones.
With a woman. No, just listen. I'm not saying when you are. All right, you know what? We're old enough. When you're having sex with a woman, the physical stuff is really good for a dude. Okay.
Yeah.
But when you are in a loving relationship, that's not the physical stuff. It's very different. Okay. I've never had that. So I got a little bit personal, but I'm just letting you know that, the physical stuff is good, but if you're not, you don't have, it's just basically like a quick hookup.
Yeah. I would have just pulled a Tinder date or some shit. Yeah.
Like
if you wanted that badly.
Because that's why y'all end up paying child support, man. I'm telling you. Y'all get, shit.
Damn shit, man.
Not unless you're
yeah, because I know everyone here in this panel is over 18, so I don't have to be PG about it. But if you haven't done that yet, I don't want to spoil it for you, but it's fun.
No, I'm not gonna go in there.
Yeah, like I said, yeah. Because there are a lot of dudes who talk a big talk.
We don't need to talk about experiences, yeah.
No, listen. I'm not.
Listen, a gentleman never kisses and tells, all right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Gentleman never kisses and tell. But some
I'm
people just act like, oh, look at me. Talk about like they call it the hit count. The hit count. So
the body count. Yeah, we just say body count, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or unless you want to get STDs, be my guess.
Yeah.
All these body.
Pull a Magic Johnson right now. Open this bitch.
Wow.
I know, like Zach says,
unbelievable.
80% of high school relationships fail since most teens are too immature to handle the kind.
Yeah, they don't know because
I mean, I wasn't.
Yeah, either the woman's too bipolar, or they don't know what they want, or the men's afraid of commitments. It's a one-way
in high school. I wasn't with in high school. I wasn't with anyone until junior year. So I mean, it took long.
No, I was with somebody for like 6 months. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's it. That's the longest I've lasted in a relationship, like 6 months.
Yeah.
It was back in my senior year, my last year in high school. So yeah.
You know.
Kind of like weird too. Like, oh fuck.
There was so much drama.
Awesome Kid says, but girls say we're the nice guys. That's bullshit.
That's BS. They just want a super, nice dude.
Listen, the nice guys are on their grind right now. Okay,
Listen.
you're gonna have to have a 5-year waiting
No,
period.
for me, I just feel it has to be a perfect balance between nice and good.
Listen,
because then if you're too good, you're a pushover.
Listen, you could tell a dude does not know anything if he does not know this. Girls like bad boys because they want to try to change them. Then they learn the hard lesson, after being with those bad boys. So when women who are still single in their 30s,
bad boys,
it's called they start to settle down. But when you look at the reverse, a girl who is with one guy and then they get married after 5 years and they're together for a long time, she's not going for the nice guy. She's going for a man who has characteristics of a good guy. And what a good guy is a guy who knows how to treat a woman with good respect, knows how to love her, cares, but at the same time is not a person who's slaving for the girl. That's
the
thing that they're looking for. They're not looking for a nice loser. They're looking for a guy who will respect her, but at the same time treat her like a woman and, make sure that she is basically, and I know this is going to sound kind of fucked up, but yes, women want a guy who they can basically also, serve, which is kind of a messed up thing to say, but that's
they want a strong man. They want a strong man.
Good man, not a
just
nice
say it like that.
They want to speak.
You gotta have character. That's what it is.
So
yeah,
and
you can't be. You can't be like Dick run the house.
Mm-hmm. Yep. King Savage, the nice guys are mostly successful ones.
Yeah, the moment you get the money, the woman will follow. That's so. Just focus on yourself, and they'll start following you.
I don't like. This is a good example.
You don't chase them. They chase you.
If you can't be cute, be rich. No, I'm just playing.
Can't be cute, be rich.
Or get swole.
And unfortunately, if you're a dude who still lives at home and you're working part-time and don't have too many priorities, don't expect women knocking on your door.
Oh yeah, also kid, to answer your question earlier, what the nice guys are at, just go with what the opposite woman says, because women can't make up their mind, It's always randomly the opposite,
Yeah,
when they say they're fine,
women
they're
for the most part, they don't know what the hell they want.
Anyway, yeah, they don't.
Yeah, exactly, and it's most of the time a complete opposite. Say I'm fine, but they're not fine. They're easily mad.
Remember,
it's the reverse psychology.
Some women just need like a male role model, like their father. Like I'm not saying like fall in love.
That's how most of these. No, but if they did have a father and their father was a piece of shit, they're gonna look at the
exactly. That's what I'm trying to like.
They're gonna look up to them as a father figure image. They're gonna be like, oh, I should be dating piece of shit. Because
and if he's a good man, then if he's a quote unquote good man, then that's what they're gonna go look.
And also, you want to know her taste in men as well. If she has a brother, then you see how he acts, and then then you'll get a perspective if they get along and everything. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't like. They unfortunately,
from personality to appearance. Yeah,
I know dating is much harder than people say out to be. But I always have these 3 rules, and it works. Not 100, but it doesn't work 100%, but it works very well. Is that talk to them, get to know them, become a friend. Then after you become a friend, you don't want to be the friend, and then you try to be what she wants. And you basically work on that. There's no pickup lines that work. Don't be, what's that term everyone's teaching me?
Hey, baby, do you work at Subway? Because you make me a foot long.
No simp. I don't know if I'm saying that right. No simping.
Yeah, simping. Yeah, I know simp.
And also, when you're having a conversation with a girl for the first 15 minutes, look at her, show your eyes, that eye test. Because I learned from some great, great men that a girl looks at a guy's eyes in the first 15 minutes. If she's still looking at your eyes, then she's interested. But if you're just looking at her and you're moving away and you're not giving her, because she needs that contact for whatever the reason, women have been programmed that way for biology and for many centuries, and it's just a reality. So there's a lot of things that like I said, the old school thing still works. I know the new school, you know, they tell you to do this, but there's a reason why old school works. And just if you have grandparents and they have like 7, 8 kids, there's a reason why.
Mm-hmm.
It's a reason why.
But yeah, the majority of the time,
But yeah, hey, I gotta be out, man.
Well,
You know what
the
I'm
whole
saying?
point
It's
is to
it's
pick up on
real.
details.
All right, see you.
Yes,
Yeah, it's been real. Fuck all y'all teams, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, fuck you too,
that hurts.
bitch.
Fuck you too. But anyway, as I was getting to the point, if you gotta pick up on the details, because notice when she brings up problems, you know, what she's struggling with, you know, just basically fill the void. Because if you listen to what a woman says, all you would have to do is pick up on information. Because women like hearing, you know, men that listen. So all you gotta do is just pick up on information, and then from there, once you see what her problems are, you know, solve them. That's it.
Dude, here's something so funny. At my job, we have these community, you know, meetings, and there's this dude who you could tell like he works out. He has the Jimmy Garoppolo face, and the girlfriend, well, now the fiance wife, but at the time the girlfriend slash fiance looked like a librarian, like basically like wore those corny grandmother clothes. And he was into that. He was into those women, and then these older, like attractive, like cougar women were like poking and prodding him, and he said, "Honey,
sugar mamas."
He's like, honey, help! I don't know what to do." And then and now I know why he was with her. She became like a bear and just wanted to rip those women off. And I'm like, God damn it! He said, now you know why I'm with her, because I, for some reason, am attracted to strong women, but I can deal with that because I know how to deal with that. Then you got this dude who looks like Pee Wee Herman. I don't know if you guys know who Pee Wee Herman is.
Yeah, Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, Pee Wee Herman, and he's dating this tall, blonde supermodel, a little bit thick lady, and she's fine as hell for a blonde, you know, woman. I'm like, God damn, she got that thickness, not fat, but she's kind of, you know, that good thick body.
Yeah,
and everyone's like,
perfect figure, yeah.
And everyone's asking her, are you dating him for his money? You know, or you know, a bunch of other excuses. No, she said that is what she's into. That's what she's attracted to. And he was basically, you know, like part-time. She was taking care of him, but for some reason, like I said, it's very weird what people are looking for. That's why you don't find 10s dating 10s and ones dating ones. You always have
they're dating out of their league, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, it's not, you know, you go for like I said, for me, I'm very picky. There's certain things that I look for a woman.
Me too.
I'm not looking for a woman that's going to be like, hey, I'm going to take care of you.
And it's also why I've been single for a very long time. So yeah, I've been very picky.
So
wait, what? Wait, why? Excuse me.
So that's the thing, you know. Like I said,
look what Zach said. All I'm gonna say: ugly chicks rated than hot chicks. Less competition to keep her, more loyal. The more not dimensional, easier to please non-sexually, and they're freakier in bed compared to the hot chicks on average. You may not be wrong on that, Zach. You're not wrong on that.
I know. Listen, for like one of the things that, for whatever the reason, is that, like, you know, movies have said if you're popular, you know, you're sleeping around. A lot of
it's a fucking fantasy.
It's the fucking opposite. My bad with the curse. It is the opposite because
it's a movie.
Popular people are not doing that shit. It's always the people who are more awkward, more losers, whatever the term is. Why? Because maybe the people who are over there have better game than the popular kids. Because I remember there was this dude.
I mean, you just gotta have game. You don't have. You could be ugly looking, just have game. You good.
There was this dude who was way better than us in high school. Like, he was tall, you know, like the charming. You know, he looked like again, Jimmy Garoppolo. He was a good basketball player. Played football. Three play sports. He played baseball. All the colleges want him. On the dances, all the ladies want him. 10 years later, after we graduated, the dude was not into women. He was not into women. So I was like, what the fuck were you doing?
So he turned gay? Damn.
No, he was always that way, but because there was a lot of pressure on him for colleges and, you know, his parents were very conservative, he had to do something he wasn't. But eventually, you know, he did what he had to do. His parents kicked him out, which was kind of fucked up. I kind of felt bad for him. They threw him on the street. So he basically grinded, became an independent business guy. You know, of course, you know, he is who he is. I know Giants Nation is not a big fan of these types of people, but whatever. But the point of the matter is like, God damn, like love your kid. Who cares? Whatever he is, like I'm not saying to promote.
I mean, I'm still gonna accept them. Yeah, I don't care. My future kids are gay or whatever. It's on them.
The point of the matter is,
I'm not gonna love them any less for what they choose.
You can't read a book from its cover, and sometimes.
I mean, nobody gives you a manual to be a parent. When you become a parent,
graduate, like that kid, you would
can't control them forever.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
After 10 years, that kid who used to be bullied is running a company.
Because outside of I'm gonna be realistic, but outside of sex, what's the second best feeling and third best feeling in the world outside of family and sex? Being understood by your parents. That is one of the best feelings in the world.
My parents never understood me, and I cared less. I would do whatever.
No, but when they understand you.
Parents are not supposed to understand their kids, and
to some degree, and not fully, but like to some degree, there's no feeling in the world when your parents support what you want to do with your life, like who you're with and everything.
No, because like in the thing with me is like, I'm the oldest, so like my parents.
I'm the oldest too, yeah.
Like my parents aren't really used to like having an adult as their kid, like
me
just
too.
That kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
That's what my mom calls on me every week, to see how I'm doing. This and
I don't. Okay, so
she's not used to having an older child, obviously, because when she had me, she was only 22. So now she's in her mid 40s.
I mean, my mom was 27.
So anyway, so the point of the matter is that parents are not supposed to understand their kids. Like parents can try to guide their kids in the right direction, but let me ask you all a question: are you doing the stuff that your parents want you to do right now? If the answer is yes, okay, you said no. The answer is no. Like, I was very fortunate to enter a field. My family, my parents worked grueling, hard labor, intense jobs for people who are rich. They grinded, and they wanted me to do the same thing. They wanted me to grind in life, graduate high school, and go straight to work. They wanted me to get married at 25, and they wanted me to have kids before I was 30 years old. That's what they wanted.
Wow.
That's what they wanted.
Well, really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Okay. Well, this is what happened. I basically rebelled the first moment I had power. I never had a bedtime. I never had a curfew. I made sure I got home when the sun went down, and I made sure to get home safely. I would go to bed during the school nights at 11:30, etc. So I would be up a little bit later than most kids, and then on the weekends I would be up to like 3-4 in the morning just goofing around, and sleep, and then wake up at noon on the on the weekends and the holidays. Mm-hmm. So I was able to have that freedom. Now, were my parents angry that I decided to go to college? Not really. They were like, okay, you're actually doing something. But I did not follow their path. I didn't do what they wanted, because if we did what our parents told us to do, they would be more disappointed at us. So if we do what we want to do, secretly, they're not going to admit that to us. But if you do what you want to do, that you love, I worked in sports my whole career. My parents knew that I loved to do that, but they thought that I would never make it. But because I busted my butt, I worked hard, and I did what I did, I was able to do something I wanted. And luckily, not everyone is like me that had that freedom, because I know some parents are more stricter, some parents are a little bit more conservative.
Especially a lot of foreign parents, yeah.
So it's just unfortunately, and the kids who are basically pressured by their parents to do stuff, they're the ones who are actually more messed up than all of us. They're actually in mental places, or still living at home, having that that syndrome where they don't want to grow up. So I always recommend this for young parents. Let your kids be a child. Once they have enough independence, let them grow up and let them learn the world. Let them make mistakes. If they do a bad mistake, then
you can't shelter them forever, because mistakes are bound to be inevitable.
Because I'm a person that's like this. When you're 18 years old,
fucked up at some point. So
when you're 18 years old, you're technically an adult, because
yeah.
If you're able to join the military at 17,
or you're able to get locked up to an actual prison,
come on. So if you're 18 years old, you're an adult, which is kind of stupid. You also vote at 18. But anyway, here's the point of the
You
matter.
can also vote and get locked up like an adult at 18.
I know,
So
you have to teach kids the toughness of the world. Like my dad was like this. You can still live with me as an adult, but you got to pay your own rent. And even though this is my house and you're my son, so I pay utilities. So that was my deal. I paid the cable. I paid the utilities.
I mean, I still do with my parents. So yeah, I help out with the bills too.
I bought my own
yeah.
groceries. So my parents basically taught me to be self-sufficient. I worked part-time, so I was not mooching off of them. But when I was able to get my own independence, I still lived in the same apartment building, just a few, like 3-4 floors down away from them.
Yeah.
But I still technically lived in the same building, even though I was in the same apartment complex. So I had my independence, but I was still able to go check 3 to 4 flights of stairs to see how they were. So I technically didn't move out, but I did have my own little place for a while. So
yeah,
I got my own at the moment yet too. It's not too far away from my parents, but
plus California is so expensive. So if you're able to get your,
I'm trying to get my own place soon next year.
So I was very
I've been thinking of plans for next year to get my own place.
Yeah, like I said, like
I'm just out with family right now, so yeah.
Private coaching, my part-time job, I was able to pay enough for rent and have enough for food, etc. So,
but I do help out with the bills.
I was basically living.
I pitch in whenever I can to help my parents out. So yeah.
So I've never had luxury stuff ever in my life, but I knew that I had a bit of independence. And also, if you still live in the same roof of your parents and you're in your mid-20s, but you're pulling your own weights, don't feel bad about it. But if you're a person that's just mooching off of your parents and you're in your mid to late 20s and get a part-time job.
No, I help out with my parents. Yeah, I definitely help out with my parents.
No, this is my advice. Like, I know, like not everyone is able to move out because major big cities.
Yeah, because that's a debt trap. Because it's the old way. You get debt. Why are you going to put yourself in debt? When you have multiple bills to pay. They want you to get this house at a certain age and put you in a mortgage debt. Because the word mortgage itself means, in French, debt. The death contract for some reason.
Yeah.
So it's like basically you're going to work the majority of your life paying off a mortgage, and then you're only going to have a couple of years to enjoy yourself afterwards.
I know. So and of course, America, we've always had issues like. Going back to the Great Depression, there were people who didn't have homes during the Great Depression.
Yeah, they lived in shanty towns and the very open spaces like tents and everything.
After the war, there was a bit of prosperity, but then in the 70s, for you guys are too young. There was a serious recession that was worse than 2008. And gas prices were $10 back in the 70s.
Gas prices. And
a lot of people were on the unemployment line. So during the 70s, then in the 80s, there was prosperity, so people were able to get homes. But it's so funny how every 30 to 40 years there's a recession. So a lot of average Joe people like myself sucks for us that like we live right now in a time where we came out of recession. There was no jobs. Then we got a bit of an economic independence, and then a pandemic hit, and now a lot of people are unemployed and they're losing their jobs. So right now it sucks. Basically, in the last 15 years, people have been forced to live at home, not because it's just that
No, I've lived off of unemployment for like 3 months until I found a job. Beforehand, before my old job, I had to get they started cutting people.
Yeah,
I was one of those few people that got cut. So because when the pandemic started, so
So
I was living off 3 months off of unemployment, helping out whatever I can.
All right. Well, I'll let you go, guys. It was nice hanging out with you all day.
I mean, I gotta go too. My computer's about to die.
Yeah, my computer is dying.
Man, this was.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later today. Technically, for the NFL stream.
This was a 6-hour stream. God damn.
Damn.
Hey, it must have been so fun, man.
Time flies.
It literally was.
All right.
Well,
see you tomorrow.
All right. Y2C.
See you guys tomorrow when we get our asses whooped.